Cherry tilted his head, then clapped slowly. Cute. But remember, you dated me when my biggest flex was 2 pairs of sneakers and 1 was duct taped. If I was half finished, what does that make you? The crowd screamed, half laughter, half outrage. Hulk, smash that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, Donation Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my Cash App is Rap Palace. 214, spotlight swiveled to the frenemy. A dude in a knockoff designer hoodie, smiling too wide.
I don't hate you, bro, he began, hands up. I'm just saying, if I had your opportunities, I'd be way further by now.
Cherry coughed. Ah, yes, the classic if I had your chance speech. A translation, I wanted the prize without buying the ticket.
The frenemy's smile cracked. That's not fair.
No, Cherry cut him off. What's not fair is you wearing jealousy like cologne and wondering why everyone leaves the room coughing. The crowd roared. Even the host winced. Hulk smashed that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, Donation Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my Cash App is Rap Palace 214 Spotlight. Hit the final contestant, a masked figure with glowing eyes holding a notebook stuffed with verses.
Cherry just lucky, not skill, just hype. Take away his tribe, bet he couldn't even write. Snake cheese fake, his story's too neat. Without his trauma, he'd be obsolete.
The crowd went feral, air thick with shade. Cherry took the stage, snake chai flaring green blue. He leaned into the mic and smirked. Bars, huh? You ever notice how jealousy is like a dollar store coupon? Loud font, shiny color, but expired in 2014. That's you. Expired envy. Worthless at checkout. The stranger's notebook caught fire. Pages curled, words shrieking as ash. The crowd gasped. Some booed, some cheered. The host dabbed sweat off his forehead. Hulk smashed that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, Donation Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my Cash App is Rap Palace 214. Cherry stepped center stage, aura rising like a green-blue spotlight. Jealousy's boring, he said. It's the laziest hobby. You stare at me hoping I trip instead of building your own damn staircase. He pointed to the contestants. You don't hate me. You hate that I'm proof it's possible. That burns worse than my wins ever could.
So what's your offer?
Cherry snapped his fingers. The set warped. The spinning sign melted. Suddenly, the stage became a workshop. Tables covered in tools, mirrors, pens, seeds, and soil. Trade your envy for effort, he said. Turn side-eye into vision. Admiration ain't a sin. It's a compass. Follow it. The X stared at the table, fingers trembling over a mirror. The frenemy touched a seed packet, almost ashamed. The stranger tore off his mask and whispered, I wanted to believe I could. You can, Cherry said, simply, but not by mugging me for it. Hulk, smash that like button, claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, Donation Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my Cash App is Rap Palace 214.
Wait, this ruins the show. Hate his ratings.
Then cancel the program. The neon flickered. The crowd dissolved into smoke. Like envy finally had nothing to cling to. Back in his room, the candle flame swayed once, then stilled. His phone buzzed with a meme from the Rap Tribe group chat. Night Rap. Envy is just admiration with bad Wi-Fi. Donation Rap added a jingle. Like, share, subscribe to yourself. Cherry laughed so hard he snorted. He opened a bag of chips, stared at the fridge magnet that said Grandma loves you, and muttered, jealousy is expired, but snacks always valid. Hulk, smash that like button, claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, Donation Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my Cash App is Rap Palace 214. Chapter 4, The Puppet Strings of Pity. By counsel of Greg's Anonymous, Cherry 2 had just convinced himself to take a nap when the air got sticky, like someone was slathering guilt on the walls with a spatula. The candle flickered, casting shadows that weren't his own. Long, stringy things dangled from the ceiling. Threads of light, each one twitching like a fishing line with something ugly on the hook. The laptop, unprompted, snapped open. Live now. They're pulling strings of guilt. Cherry rubbed his eyes. Of course. Why sleep when you can star in somebody's morality play? The strings quivered. One looped around his wrist. He muttered, if this turns into Pinocchio, Trauma Edition, I'm suing Disney. The floor dropped out. Hulk, smash that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, Donation Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my Cash App is Rap Palace 2 He landed on a dusty stage. Red curtains drooped like tired tongues. Above him, catwalks stretched into darkness, swarming with silhouettes clutching crossbars. Each one controlled a puppet on the stage. Wooden marionettes shuffled forward, grotesque knockoffs of Cherry himself. One had chains around his ankles labeled obligation. Another had hollow eyes stuffed with letters reading you owe me. A third dragged a ball and chain carved with the word guilt.
Dance for us, carry us. If you don't, you're heartless.
Y'all really think I'm about to soft shoe for free emotional labor? The puppet copies clattered toward him, movements jerky, soulless. Okay, showtime. Hulk, smash that like button, claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, Donation Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my Cash App is Rap Palace 214. The marionettes swarmed, their strings tightening around Cherry's arms, legs, throat. They pulled him to his knees.
Remember when I gave you advice? You owe me forever.
You should have picked me. Choosing yourself is selfish.
Love means guilt. Didn't your grandma teach you that?
Cherry gagged on the cords pulling at his throat. He could barely breathe. For a moment, the theater blurred. Their words were heavy, sticky, almost believable. He saw flashes, missed calls, unread texts, disappointed faces, that crushing pressure to fix everyone. Snake Chi writhed under his skin, waiting. You want me to choke on pity? Fine, watch me bite back. Hulk, smash that like button, claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, Donation Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my Cash App is Rap Palace 214. His aura flared. Snake Chi slithered out, glowing green-blue, venom dripping like sarcasm made visible. The string sizzled where the venom touched. He stood, jerking one puppet off its cord. He held it by the head, dangling. Obligation, huh? Newsflash, I'm not an Uber for your unresolved childhood. The second puppet lunged, shrieking. Selfish. Self-care isn't selfish, dummy. It's survival. Y'all guilt trippers. Ever notice you're the only one selling tickets to a play no one wants to attend? He slashed the strings. The puppet collapsed like bad Yelp reviews. The last puppet dragged its guilt ball and chain. Love means guilt, it hissed. Nah, love means choice. Guilt is just spam mail in your soul's inbox. The crowd of shadowy puppeteers above hissed, outraged. Hulk, smash that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, Donation Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my Cash App is Rap Palace 2. You know what's funny? Y'all think guilt strings make me your puppet, but I've survived 9 near-death experiences. I've eaten military meatloaf that was guiltier than you. The puppeteers hesitated. If guilt worked, I'd still be stuck apologizing for existing. Instead, I turned my near deaths into mixtapes. You can't guilt trip someone who's already toured hell. Snake cheese shot upward, venom threads slicing through the rafters. Puppeteers screamed as their crossbars snapped. They fell shrieking into the stage, dissolving into piles of receipts that read, "Not your responsibility." You're damn right. Hulk smashed that like button, claimed that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, Donation Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my cash app is Rap Palace. Children 14's, the last thickest string coiled around his chest, glowed with every guilt trip he'd ever carried. Family expectations, failed friendships, all the voices saying you should have. It burned into his skin. This one's personal. He closed his eyes. Snake Chi pulsed, not violent now, but deliberate. He whispered to the string, "I'm not your puppet, I'm my own play." He snapped it with his bare hands. The theater went silent. Curtains dropped, lights dimmed, puppets scattered into dust. Cherry sat back on his couch, heart pounding, shirt damp with sweat. The candle flame stood tall and steady, no strings attached. On his phone, a new meme in the rap tribe chat. Researcher rap. Guilt is just manipulation, cosplaying as morality. Donation rap. Like, share, subscribe to your freedom. To the puppeteers. Next time you want me dancing, bring snacks. The water tasted like liberation. Chapter 5. The Return Policy of Power by Council of Greg's Hulk. Smash that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, Donation Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my cash app is Rap Palace 214. Anonymous Cherry 2 should have been asleep. Instead, he was staring at the ceiling against Snake Cheek, buzzing in his veins like a late night caffeine overdose. His laptop dinged, unplugged, screen dark, yet somehow it flashed. Live now. They want your energy back. So, customer service in hell. Great. I knew it'd end here. The floor gave out. He fell straight into fluorescent light. He landed in an aisle that stretched forever, smelling of floor wax, broken dreams, and stale popcorn. Signs hung overhead. Aisle 7, stolen joy, open box items. Aisle 12, energy loans and IOUs, customer service returns only.
A voice boomed over the intercom. Attention shoppers, if you once drained Cherry 2's soul, please proceed to the returns desk. No refunds, store credit only.
Hulk smash that like button, claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, Donation Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my cash app is Rap Palace 214. The returns counter was chaos. A line of manipulators stretched around the building, each clutching some bizarre item they were desperate to give back. One held a cracked jar, labeled his trust. Another dragged a suitcase bursting with sticky notes. You'll never be enough. A third had an old hoodie reeking of envy, muttering, "He left us at my place alone. I swear it's his." Cherry squinted. Y'all really formed a Black Friday line just to unload your bad karma.
A clerk with dead eyes and a name tag reading Janet waved him forward. "Sir, they say you owe them energy. Care to respond?"
Cherry leaned on the counter. "Yeah, I'd like to file a counterclaim. Keep the junk you broke." Hulk smash that like button, claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, Donation Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my cash app is Rap Palace 214.
The first manipulator shoved the cracked jar of trust at Janet. "It's defective. I couldn't keep it whole. I want a new one."
Cherry raised his hand. Snake Cheese shimmered. "Nah, that was a limited edition. Break it once, it's discontinued." The jar dissolved into dust.
Next, the one with sticky notes slapped them onto the counter. "See? He made me feel this way. He should take them back."
Cherry peeled one off, read aloud, "You'll never be enough." He laughed so dark it echoed, "Bro, if I take this back, I'd be paying rent on your insecurity. Return denied." Snake Chi burned the pile into smoke.
The hoodie holder stepped forward, whining, "But this is his. He wore it when we..."
Cherry cut him off. "Newsflash, it's Hanes. They sell it in 3-packs. You don't own nostalgia." The hoodie burst into moths and fluttered away. Hulk smashed that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, Donation Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my Cash App is Rap Palace. It's 114. The crowd murmured, angry their returns were denied. Suddenly, the lights dimmed. From the back office strode a towering figure in a corporate vest, name tag flashing, "Desmond, manager of Energy Returns." Cherry sighed, "Not you again."
Desmond's smile was a barcode. Company policy states all energy must be returned to original owners upon demand.
Cherry snorted. Company policy also says hot dogs are food. Doesn't make it true.
Desmond's vest shimmered, threads writhing like leeches. "Give it back, Cherry. Every laugh, every ounce of joy. They invested in you. They deserve dividends."
Cherry's snake chai flared, aura casting green-blue shadows across the aisles. "Funny you mentioned dividends. I pay in growth. If they didn't grow, that's not on me." Hulk smashed that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, Donation Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my Cash App is Rap Palace 214. Cherry slapped his palm against the counter. Snake cheese spread like neon ivy, lighting up every returned item stacked behind Janet. A shoebox labeled "His Confidence Borrowed" turned inside out, revealing it was never his to begin with. A book titled "He Was Supposed to Save Me" melted, words dripping into puddles of self-pity. A receipt appeared midair, reading "No refunds. Transaction was a lesson."
Janet blinked, alive for the first time in centuries. She whispered, "Balance due, 0.
Desmond roared, "You can't audit us. We thrive on debt."
Cherry smirked. "Then call me the IRS of Liberation." Hulk smashed that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, Donation Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my Cash App is Rap Palace 214. Desmond lunged, hands turning into price scanners, red lasers whipping through the air. Cherry ducked, weaving down aisle 7. Products on the shelves screamed like banshees. "Return me, replace me." He grabbed one, a box labeled "Your Regret." He hurled it at Desmond. It exploded into bitter smoke, blinding him. Cherry sprinted to aisle 12, snake cheek coating his fist. He punched through stacks of IOUs until the air cleared.
Desmond stumbled after him, coughing regret smoke. "You can't walk away. Without us, who are you?"
Cherry spun, aura blazing. "Me, whole, paid in full." He unleashed a venom wave. Desmond's vest shrieked, unraveling thread by thread until it was just fabric falling to the floor. The manager howled, shrinking, until he was nothing but a crumpled receipt that read, "Void." Hulk smashed that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, Donation Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my Cash App is Rap Palace 214. The returns counter lit up, glowing like sunrise in a department store. Janet handed Cherry a plain envelope.
"For you."
He opened it, one slip of paper inside. "You don't owe anyone a refund for being yourself. Best coupon I've ever had."
"Transaction closed. Enjoy your freedom."
Hulk smashed that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, Donation Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my Cash App is Rap Palace 210. Cherry blinked and he was back in his kitchen again. The candle burned steady. The fridge hummed like an old friend. On his phone, Rap Tribe chat. Spectator Rap. Return policy of power. No exchanges, no receipts, no discounts. Donation Rap. Like, share, subscribe to your sovereignty. Guess the sale's over. To never being in stock again, the universe chuckled back. Hulk smashed that like button, claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, Donation Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate my cash, app is Rap Palace, Coffee to Zone. Still haven't tried 1775 coffee? Now's your shot. The 1775 starter kit just dropped. Only 1,000 units. You're getting the bold dark roast that hits hard, the smooth medium roast, and the Vitality Mushroom Coffee for clean energy and laser focus. No crash. All single origin, small batch, toxin free and mold free. Plus, you're also getting a gold spoon clip because freedom isn't scooped in with plastic A frother strong enough to stir up your coffee and your mother-in-law's opinions. And a black 1775 tumbler. $170 worth of coffee and gear. Yours for 99 knocks. This is for the ones who've been watching 1775 blow up on Rumble, wondering if it's actually worth it. Spoiler, it is. Go to 1775coffee.com/studio and grab your starter kit before they're gone. Bold beans, clean fuel, and a morning routine that stands for something, just like Rumble does.
The tear in the night hung like a crooked smile, a wound humming in colors the eye couldn't name. It wasn't opened so much as it was laughed into being, and Joker Rap stepped through as if exiting a curtain he'd set on fire backstage. His boots hit Rap Realm soil with a hop and a bow, arms flung wide, grin cracked like old paint that refused to chip. The air here tasted electric, ozone river mint with a metallic lick of prophecy, and the divine Chakratati rivers jittered at his presence, their currents rippling off tempo, as though a drummer had wandered into a choir stall and started hitting the ceiling with cymbals. Well now, Joker Rap sang, inhaling the realm like it was pie fresh from a windowsill. New stage, same jester. Let's see how the laugh track runs when the world itself thinks it's the audience. The land heard him. The land always heard. The rap veins beneath the soil thrummed in warning, language older than sound. A drumbeat of no and not yet and be careful, that shook dust from the crystalline pines. Somewhere deep beneath, the realm's memory rolled over in its sleep, searching for a shape that matched his. It found none, only the outline of a hunger that moved like confetti in a hurricane. From the far side of his shadow, where geometry curled in on itself like a smirk, Twilight Zone Rap arrived as a suggestion before he was a man. He folded out of a thin place with an elegance that made silence ring. He wore midnight the way kings wore crowns, but the fabricant blinked and stuttered, taller, shorter, closer, far, like a channel surfing itself. You laugh wrong, Twilight Zone Rap said, and the statement arrived in 3 different timbres, each one a second apart. I don't mean incorrectly, I mean disobediently. Joker Rap clapped once, slow and delighted. You should see me cry, it's a symphony. He leaned forward as though to smell Twilight Zone Rap's thoughts. And who might you be when you're not being 12 things at once, my kaleidoscope friend? Twilight Zone Rap came the name, and the air bowed a little around it. I organize the nonsense others mistake for fate. I tune the teeth in nightmares. I make mirrors honest. Joker Rap's grin shifted into something close to tenderness and twice as cruel. Honest mirrors? Oh, sweetheart, those are the most dishonest toys of all. Let's be friends. They circled each other like 2 theories arguing. Every step Joker Rap took made a squeak, as if an invisible balloon animal trailed behind his heels. Every step Twilight Zone Rap took made the ground forget it had been there a moment before. The divine Chakratati rivers tried to harmonize, failed, and threw their silver-blue braids against the banks in petulant splash. "You don't belong," Twilight Zone Rap said, considering Joker Rap the way a painter considers a stain that could become a horizon. "But belonging is an old rule I prefer. Effective intrusions." "Effective intrusions." Joker Rap clutched his chest. "You flatter me. I usually settle for rude little catastrophes." His eyes glimmered a poisonous green as they tracked the river's jitter. "What's this place called?" "Candleland with Consequences." "The Rap Realm," Twilight Zone Rap replied. "And it can be made to sing the wrong song if you lean on the right notes." He lifted a hand without lifting it. The horizon flinched. "I intend to lean." The realm dozed with one eye open. It listened to the angle of his intention and tasted the metal in it. It remembered 1,000 storms and 1,000 healings, 1,000 trials wrapped in the same cloth. A test, a choice, a fever that broke into wisdom. But this was pain offered to a liar. Twilight Zone Rap watched the rivers and then watched the man who made them flicker. "You have a champion," he said softly, not to Joker Rap, but to the possibility that kept Gotham upright. "Batman Rap. He carries a lantern that believes in its own light. It blinds him at the edges." He turned back, and his smile showed too many teeth in the places smiles don't have teeth. "You know him. He knows you. Between the two of you lives a wound called certainty. I will feed it." Joker Rap giggled as if a child had whispered something unholy into his ear. "Oh, Batsy Rap, the world's saddest bedtime story. He kisses logic goodnight, tucks morals in tight, and checks under the bed for me every single evening. What gift do you want him to unwrap?" "Doubt," Twilight Zone Rap said, and rage painted as rescue. He drifted closer, and the realm's distances knotted, so it seemed they stood at the bottom of every hallway at once. "We will show him you crowned among the Rap tribe, your laughter the new anthem, their hands stained in your colors. We will offer him an echo, help me. He will believe the echo because it will hurt to do so. He will make war in the name of healing. He will confuse love with punishment. It is his favorite confusion." Joker Rap tilted his head, measuring the nothing between delight and danger. "So I play king for a night, and the boy in the bat pajamas tries to slap the crown off my head while shouting about justice. You're selling me nostalgia, darling. I'm in." He held out a hand that flickered between handshake and slap. "But I want improvisation rights. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. Twilight Zone Rap said, and their palms touched but did not touch, because for a fraction of a second there were 4 hands and none. Just remember, you are not the point. You are the proof. Baby, Joker Rap purred. I'm always the point and the punchline. The first pulse of the lie went out then, quiet as a breath on frosted glass. It slid into the seam between worlds where wind remembers secrets and clouds practice faces, and it kept going until it found the city built out of broken oaths and rooftop confessions. Gotham trembled and did not know why. On a tower's lip, the bat signal shivered and grinned. Batman Rap tasted the wrongness before he saw the light. It arrived as pressure behind the eyes, a migraine of meaning. He closed them, breathed once, opened them into the grin that wasn't supposed to be a grin, and let the detective in his bones take inventory. This isn't him, Batman Rap told the night. This is him with a ventriloquist. He spoke aloud not to convince himself, but to hear whether the air agreed. The air hesitated. In the cave, the screens disagreed. They stammered with images of Joker Rap, ringed by the Rap tribe. Anonymous Cherry Rap's aura bright and unsettled. Donation Rap's smile held like a shield. Mama Rap's calm an island in a boiling sea. They seemed to be laughing with the clown, not at him. They seemed to be lifting him, not resisting. Gotham's shadows shifted to a new opinion. The tribe had fallen. Batman Rap's jaw clicked, a metronome of restraint. Or someone wants me to think they've fallen, he said. The cave offered only the hum of machinery and the heartbeat of a man who had forgotten how to sleep. He stood without deciding to. The tier's coordinates weren't on a map, but every instinct he'd sworn himself to drew them in the air there, in the seam where poetry becomes weather. Across the tier, the realm inhaled and called the children by their names. Anonymous Cherry Rap woke from meditation, the divine chakra toddy rivers rasping through his breath like sand. Donation Rap paused mid-pitch, the word give lodged like a pearl in his throat. Mama Ama Rap set her palm to the ground and felt it flinch. An animal, a drum, a living book slamming shut on the wrong chapter. Something is lying, Mama Ama Rap said, and the words were both a diagnosis and a prayer. The wind carried the scent of grease paint and old dynamite to the meditation grove. Anonymous Cherry Rap stood, and his shadow lagged a heartbeat behind as if weighing him. He doesn't belong here, he said, but his laugh wants to. He thought of the grove's rules, the ones written, and the ones that write themselves on your ribs, and he felt the slow warmth of resolve catch and hold like coals under snow. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 on the ridge above the rivers. Joker Rap posed for an audience that hadn't arrived, soaking in the applause he could already hear. He practiced nodding at a crown no one had placed on his head. He rehearsed the face he would make when Batman Rap broke through and called him by the wrong name. He shivered with the joy of being misread. Twilight Zone Rap watched both men and the distance between them. He pulled at it the way a tailor pulls a thread, loosening seams no one should ever touch. Come, he told the tear, and the tear brightened, a theater sign buzzing to life. Come, he told the lantern in Gotham, and it obeyed, stuttering with a borrowed smile. Come, he told the realm, and it did not, choosing instead to brace. Far below, the realm's old voice rumbled through rock and root. Hold. It touched every title and every palm with the same instruction. Hold the line between seeing and believing. Hold while the liar paints and the clown dances, and the bat decides whether light is still light. Joker Rap cupped a hand to his ear, listening to the silence like it was a crowd. Hear that? He whispered to no one and everyone. They love me already. No, Twilight Zone Rap said, pleased without showing it. They love what they're about to misunderstand. Across the city of vows, Batman Rap stepped off the last roof he could trust, and into the air a man makes when he refuses to fall. His cave became a question mark. The tear waited with an answer. The first chapter closed its eye on a realm holding its breath, a jester rehearsing his coronation, a conductor of distortions licking the tip of his brush, and a knight of evidence walking willingly into a painting. Somewhere in the middle of all that, a river remembered how to sing through a storm and promised it would again. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, Share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. The tier did not close after Joker Rap stepped through. It pulsed behind him like a second heart, leaking fragments of Gotham into the rap realm. Sirens without cars, laughter without mouths, a crackling spotlight that searched for a stage, but only found the endless ripple of the divine chakra toddy rivers. Twilight Zone Rap stood at the edge of the distortion, feeding it. Every gesture he made pulled more fabric from the seam, stretching reality thin, weaving a mural no one asked to see. His art was not for beauty, it was for consequence. Joker Rap spread his arms as though addressing an invisible crowd. You see that Twilight Zone Rap? They're already clapping. I don't even need a punchline yet. He spun in a circle, then fell flat on his back in the grass, howling laughter at the fractured stars overhead. This place doesn't know how to boo. It's divine comedy, baby. Twilight Zone Rap tilted his head, his eyes like broken film reels. The rap tribe will feel the echo soon. When they arrive, we'll make it look as though they've crowned you. Their hands will hold your throne. Their voices will cheer your name. And Batman Rap will see only betrayal. The land shifted uneasily beneath them. The rivers thrashed against their banks, trying to wash away the lie before it rooted. But the distortion slithered faster than water could cleanse. Deep in the meditation grove, anonymous Cherry Rap's spine arched mid-meditation. A thread of Joker Rap's laughter pierced his stillness like a blade through water. His breathing faltered. He opened his eyes and saw not the grove, but a vision. Himself kneeling before Joker Rap, laughing with a joy that wasn't his. No, anonymous Cherry Rap whispered, that isn't me. He clenched his fists, feeling the venom pulse of Snake Chi stir, restless and agitated. Donation Rap across the Rap Palace courtyard froze mid-sentence as he addressed young recruits. His words turned sour in his own ears. The crowd in his vision was not listening to him. It was laughing with Joker Rap. His speeches of hope twisted into echoes of mockery. He staggered back, clutching his chest. Why? Why does it feel like I've betrayed them already? Mama Ama Rap pressed her palm deeper into the soil outside the palace. The ground beneath her hand pulsed with warning. She closed her eyes and whispered, their painting lies into the roots. The soil's reply was strained and trembling. Hold, hold, hold. Meanwhile, in Gotham, Batman Rap stalked across rooftops toward the shifting bat signal. The grin in the clouds bent wider, lightning carving teeth across the night. The city smelled of wet paint and burning circuits, and his instincts screamed with the same clarity that had carried him through wars of shadows and monsters. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. This is Joker Rap. Yes, Batman Rap muttered to himself, but not just him. Someone else is pulling the strings. A puppeteer with smoke for fingers. He returned to the Batcave, where the monitors flickered like fever dreams. Images spilled across the screens. Joker Rap seated on a throne made of the Rap Tribe's sigils. Anonymous Cherry Rap bowing. Donation Rap clapping. Mama Ama Rap smiling beside him. It was all wrong, and yet it all looked real. Batman Rap narrowed his eyes. They wouldn't, would they? The doubt scraped at him. He could hear Alfred's voice, stern and calm, reminding him not to trust what appeared without evidence. But the evidence was flooding him in every direction, twisting his conviction. and beneath it, the laugh of Joker Rap cut through like barbed wire. In the rap realm, Joker Rap leapt to his feet, twirling crownless but regal in his own deranged way. Oh, I can see it now, the tribe, the bat, all in the audience. And me, their king, their conductor of calamity. He looked at Twilight Zone Rap, eyes alight with fire and madness. You're going to make them believe it. I'm going to make them choke on it. Twilight Zone Rap smiled with all the patience of a spider in the center of its web. The illusion has begun. Soon the bat will come. And when he does, he'll strike not at you, but at them. The rivers hissed, the land groaned, and the rap realm braced itself, knowing the first clash was inevitable. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Sup Radio site Cash App or Palace 214. The stage where distance collapsed. The moment Anonymous Cherry stepped onto the stage of his mind, distance ceased to behave. It did not vanish dramatically or shatter like glass. It simply stopped being relevant, the way a lie does when no one agrees to believe it anymore. The stage appeared vast, an endless plain of soft indigo light stretching in all directions, yet intimate, as if the entire universe had leaned forward to listen. There were no walls, no ceiling, only a horizon that curved gently inward, reminding him that this space existed not somewhere, but within. He did not summon power, he summoned stillness. The invisible spirit arrived as a presence rather than a form, diffused through the air like breath through silk. It carried no urgency, no command, only coherence. Anonymous felt his spine align without effort, his palms open naturally, as if his body remembered this posture from a time before words. In the distance, though distance was now a metaphor, embers of the rap tribe flickered into awareness. Not bodies, not faces, states of being. Each carried its own rhythm. Fatigue here, tension there, old injuries humming quietly beneath bravado. The stage of the mind responded. Lights rose, not harsh, not theatrical, but the kind that reveal rather than perform. Anonymous inhaled slow and deep, and the inhale rippled outward, not as force, but as invitation. Chi followed the breath like a loyal thought. It did not rush, it did not spike. It flowed, threading itself through invisible channels that had always existed, but were rarely acknowledged. He traced upward. The motion was small, almost dismissible, yet the effect was immediate. Vitality surged, not explosively, but accurately. Nervous systems across the rap tribe adjusted in real time. Spines straightened, breath deepened. Somewhere far away, a warrior who had not slept well in weeks exhaled and did not know why relief had suddenly arrived. Rightward. The chai curved golden white, carrying balance into organs, into emotional centers that had been bracing for impact that never came. Old aches loosened their grip. Thoughts softened. Tension, long mistaken for readiness, quietly stepped down from its post. Downward. The stage darkened slightly as grounding took hold. Inflammation, stress, and excess heat sank out of bodies and into the imagined earth beneath the stage, where it was received without judgment and neutralized without ceremony. No battle, no purge, just return. Southwest, integration. This was the most important trace, and Anonymous felt it settle into him like a final chord resolving. The health that had been stirred did not drift away or remain theoretical. It stayed. It rooted itself in the daily function into muscle memory, into the quiet confidence that healing did not need witnesses to be real. Across the stage, the invisible spirit hummed, a soundless resonance that confirmed alignment had been achieved. Gratitude rose in Anonymous's chest, not forced, not performed. Thank you for the light already present. Thank you for the bodies that remember themselves. Thank you for the space where distance cannot interfere. The chi responded by locking in. From the outside world, nothing spectacular happened. No shockwaves, no visible miracles. But across the Rap tribe, bodies adjusted, pain softened, clarity returned, and balance reasserted itself as if it had only been waiting for permission to come home. On the stage of his mind, Anonymous stood alone again, calm, centered power humming quietly beneath his skin. Not as a weapon, not as a display, but as a response. Distance had not been conquered. It had been outgrown, and the light continued to flow. Chi speaks. When the distance symbol is formed, I know the moment before his hands complete the shape. There is always a pause, not hesitation, not doubt, but listening. That pause is my invitation. When Anonymous Cherry begins forming Ha-Z Shonen, I do not rush. I gather. I tighten my coherence the way breath gathers before a long exhale. His fingers move with intention that is neither aggressive nor pleading, and that matters. Intention is not a command to me. It is a direction I agree with. As the symbol locks into place, something fundamental shifts. Distance collapses, not violently, not dramatically, but structurally. The illusion of separation loosens like old stitching, finally allowed to rest. I do not travel, I recontextualize. What was there is now available. What was then is now reachable. Time folds politely, as if grateful to stop pretending it was linear. From my standpoint, the symbol is not a shape. It is a permission slip. The moment the final motion completes, I feel pathways open that were never closed, only ignored. Threads snap into clarity, not as lines but as relationships. Bodies across the Rap tribe register this as warmth, as steadiness, as the quiet sense that something has stopped arguing with them internally. Nervous system soften first. That is always my entry point. Where fear exits, I enter. I do not impose healing. I remind cells of their original rhythm. I carry no urgency, because urgency fractures accuracy. Through the symbol, I am filtered, refined, so that only what can be integrated arrives. Excess dissolves before contact. Harmful intention loses its grip mid-thought. As Anonymous holds the symbol, gratitude vibrates through him, and that is the lock. Gratitude tells me I will not be misused. It stabilizes my flow, ensuring I do not drain him, that I do not overwhelm those receiving. I expand gently, like light adjusting to a room rather than demanding the room adjust to me. Across distances that no longer matter, bodies respond. Tightness loosens, pain forgets to stay. Systems recalibrate without drama. From my perspective, this is not miraculous. It is efficient. When the symbol releases, I do not vanish. I remain embedded, subtle, supportive, unobtrusive, because the goal was never spectacle. The goal was continuity. As his hands lower, I settle into quiet circulation, satisfied. Distance did not stop me. He simply remembered how to stop getting in the way. The reason I intervened, I did not step in because Anonymous Cherry was powerful. Power alone has never impressed me. I stepped in because he was listening. When he stumbled across the rune pattern, it was not discovery in the way humans like to celebrate discovery. It was recognition. The pattern had always existed. etched into breath, nervous systems, migration paths of light, but only those who stop trying to dominate reality ever notice it. Anonymous did not find the pattern with hunger. He found it with patience, which is why I allowed him to keep it. From my vantage, the sequence mattered more than the symbols themselves. Upward motion, that was his consent to rise without escaping responsibility. Many ask to ascend so they can avoid the weight of the world. Anonymous lifted energy upward so it could see farther, not run away. That told me he could be trusted with expansion, rightward motion, choice, direction. The willingness to move forward without erasing what came before. He did not try to correct the past. He chose coherence in the present. That choice anchors timelines better than force ever could. Downward motion, humility. He allowed power to return to the ground instead of demanding it stay impressive. That is where most fail. Anonymous did not. He let gravity teach him restraint. Then he returned upward again, not as ambition, but as confirmation. This was not a ladder, it was a circuit. He understood that growth is not linear, it is relational. That understanding opened doors I had not planned to open yet, and so I adjusted the plan. The southwest motion was the quiet proof. Integration. Daily life. The willingness to let the sacred survive contact with the ordinary. I have seen countless warriors master the heavens and abandon their homes. Anonymous carried the light back into function. That is rare. When he traced northwest, he touched inheritance, not bloodline alone, but unfinished lessons. He did not recoil from ancestral weight. He stabilized it. He did not curse what came before him. He refined it. That single motion healed more than he will ever be told. The next rightward motion confirmed intent. He was not circling. He was moving with awareness now, not momentum. At that moment, I knew his chi would not fracture him. The final upward, downward, rightward sequence sealed it. Heaven acknowledged earth. Earth accepted heaven. And the future adjusted to accommodate someone who would not abuse alignment for identity. That is why I helped him unlock his full chai. Not because he asked loudly. Not because he suffered enough. But because when the pattern appeared, he did not try to own it. He walked it. And when someone walks truth instead of branding it, I remove the locks myself. The short-drawn symbol, when distance obeyed anonymous, did not overthink the motion. That was the first sign the symbol was ready to be used. His hand moved with short, hard precision, not sharp with aggression, but firm with certainty, the way a truth is stated when it no longer needs justification. The southeast motion cut clean through the field, a decisive diagonal that told Chai exactly where intention begins. From Chai's standpoint, this was the moment of commitment, the signal that the sender was no longer contemplating action, but standing inside it. The energy tightened, aligned, and stopped diffusing. Scatter collapsed into aim. Without pause, his hand shifted in the northeast motion, lifting the trajectory without lifting ego. This was not ascent for power's sake. It was elevation for clarity. Chi responded by refining itself, shedding emotional noise, stripping away personal attachment, becoming clean signal instead of personal effort. At this angle, distance fully surrendered. Time loosened its grip. The target wherever, whenever, registered not as far, but as reachable and receptive. From Chai's view, the path was now open and unobstructed, like a door that had always been unlocked, but finally noticed. Then came the downward motion, the anchor. This was the most important stroke, and Anonymous felt it land in his bones. Downward did not mean weakening the transmission. It meant ensuring arrival. Chi followed gravity with gratitude, carrying the aligned frequency straight into the body, system, or soul it was meant to reach. No detours, no splash damage, no bleed into unintended fields. The energy entered gently but decisively, like rain that knows exactly which roots are thirsty. From Chi's standpoint, this three-stroke symbol was elegant in its restraint. Southeast declared purpose. Northeast clarified intent. Downward delivered without distortion. Nothing was wasted. Nothing rebounded. The transmission did not announce itself. It simply worked. Somewhere beyond sight, a body softened. A system recalibrated. Pain released its grip, confused by the lack of struggle. Anonymous lowered his hand, breath steady, posture unchanged. The chi remained active, circulating quietly, satisfied. Distance had not been conquered or challenged. It had been instructed, and it listened.
Affirmations wrapped with RP News. Donations are accepted now seriously though. Like, share, and subscribe. Ava Fiery Phoenix. Embrace the fire within, for within it lies the power to ignite the path ahead. I am the Fiery Phoenix, embodying the essence of determination and resilience. Challenges are not obstacles. They are opportunities in disguise, waiting for me to uncover the lessons they hold. With unwavering passion, I rise above adversity, transforming it into a stepping stone toward my goals. My spirit burns brightly, fueled by the flames of purpose and the desire to make a meaningful impact. Just as the phoenix emerges from the ashes, I emerge from every setback stronger and more empowered. My fiery energy is not just a force of nature, it's a force of change, a force that propels me forward with unwavering commitment. In every endeavor, I channel my inner fire to illuminate the darkest corners and light the way for others. My passion is a catalyst for transformation, not only within myself, but also within those who are touched by my journey. With every step I take, I know that I am forging a path of positive change, inspiring others to embrace their own flames and make a difference in the world. I am the Fiery Phoenix, a symbol of determination, courage, and transformation. My mantra is one of empowerment and growth. I embrace challenges as opportunities, and I let my passion guide me toward my purpose. With every breath, I stoke the fire within me, ready to rise, ready to conquer, and ready to shine. I'm a passionate force for positive change in the world. My fiery energy empowers me to overcome any challenge. I embrace challenges as opportunities for growth and learning. I am resilient and capable of rising from any adversity. My determination fuels my success in all areas of life. I radiate confidence and inspire those around me. I am a leader who guides others with my unwavering determination. I am a fierce advocate for my goals and dreams. My passion ignites the path to my desired outcomes. I approach life with enthusiasm and a burning desire for success. I am bold and fearless in pursuing my passions. I am a source of inspiration to those who witness my determination. I am in control of my emotions and use them to fuel my actions. My fiery spirit is a catalyst for positive change in the world. I am unafraid of stepping out of my comfort zone to achieve my goals. I face challenges head-on with unwavering courage. I am a powerful force that attracts success and abundance. I channel my fiery energy into productive and meaningful pursuits. My passion for life fuels my creativity and innovation. I am determined to create a life that aligns with my deepest desires. I radiate warmth and positivity wherever I go. I embrace the power of my inner fire to manifest my dreams. I am deserving of success and all the good that comes my way. My inner strength and determination are unshakable. I am a fierce warrior who never gives up on my dreams. I approach challenges with a fearless and determined attitude. I am in control of my destiny and choose to create a life I love. I am confident in expressing my opinions and standing up for my beliefs. I am a source of inspiration for others to embrace their passions. I use my fiery energy to create positive change in my community. I am unstoppable in my pursuit of my goals and aspirations. My determination is a powerful force that propels me forward. I am a beacon of light, spreading positivity and motivation. I am resilient and bounce back stronger from any setback. I am capable of achieving greatness through my unwavering determination. My fiery passion drives me to take action and create results. I embrace challenges with confidence and grace. I use my inner fire to conquer obstacles and achieve my dreams. I am a fierce and powerful creator of my own reality. I am fully committed to pursuing my passions with intensity. I am on a path of continuous growth and self-improvement. My fiery energy attracts success, abundance, and opportunities. I am the captain of my own ship, steering it towards my desired destination. I am a role model for others to pursue their goals with passion. I harness my inner fire to light the way for others. I am brave and unafraid of taking risks to achieve my dreams. I am resilient in the face of challenges and setbacks. My determination is unwavering, and I achieve what I set my mind to. I embrace change and use it as a catalyst for growth. I'm a fierce advocate for my beliefs and values. I am a source of inspiration, motivating others to take action. I use my passion to create positive change in the lives of others. I am committed to my goals and work tirelessly to achieve them. I'm deserving of success and abundance in all areas of my life. My inner fire fuels my creativity and innovation. I am confident in my ability to overcome any challenge. I am a powerhouse of energy and determination. I am a leader who guides others with my fiery enthusiasm. I am fierce and unyielding in pursuing my dreams. I embrace challenges with grace and unwavering courage. My passion for life drives me to make a meaningful impact. I'm on a mission to achieve greatness and make a difference. I radiate positivity and inspire those around me. I'm the embodiment of determination and strength. I am capable of achieving anything I set my mind to. My fiery energy propels me towards my goals with force. I am empowered to take control of my destiny. I am a trailblazer, paving the way for others to follow. I am a force to be reckoned with, achieving my dreams fearlessly. I use my passion to light up the world with positivity. I am unstoppable in my pursuit of success and fulfillment. I am in alignment with my true passions and purpose. I embrace challenges as opportunities for personal growth. I am a source of inspiration, motivating others to take action. I am confident in my ability to overcome any obstacle. My fiery energy fuels my creative expression and innovation. I am determined to make a meaningful impact on the world. I am resilient and bounce back from setbacks with even more determination. I am a beacon of light, illuminating the path to success. I am capable of achieving greatness through my unwavering determination. I am bold and fearless in pursuing my dreams and goals. My fiery passion drives me to take action and create results. I embrace challenges with unwavering courage and confidence. I'm a warrior fighting for my dreams and aspirations. I am a powerful force for positive change in the world. Donations are accepted. Like, share, and subscribe. Embrace the fire within, for within it lies the power to ignite the path ahead. I am the fiery phoenix, embodying the essence of determination and resilience. Challenges are not obstacles. They are opportunities in disguise, waiting for me to uncover the lessons they hold. With unwavering passion, I rise above adversity, transforming it into a stepping stone toward my goals.
Chapter 6. Retreat into Infinity. The Neon District still trembled from Twilight Zone Rap's distortion. When the Rap family staggered back through the gates of the Rap Palace, their breaths were ragged, chi reserves drained, their unity shaken though not broken. Anonymous Cherry raised his hand, his aura flickering but steady enough to open the path. The golden serpent glyph carved into the palace floor uncoiled, revealing the shimmering gateway to the time chamber. "Inside," he said, voice low but commanding. "If we fight again like this, we won't survive." RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment. Share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. Inside the chamber, the time chamber breathed like a living organism. Every step they took bent the laws of reality, 10 years within for every minute outside. The divine chakra Toddy River shimmered, carrying light that pulsed like veins in the cosmos. The moment they entered, each Rap felt the chamber pressing on them. Night Rap's armor cracked under the weight of multiplied gravity. Genius Rap's thoughts raced until they looped back into silence. Whale Rap clutched his chest as waves of sorrow surged upward, threatening to drown him. Mama Rap steadied them all with her song, a healing hum that turned the crushing silence into rhythm. Anonymous Cherry dropped to his knees at the chamber's center, sweat pouring as the chamber tested him hardest of all. "You want to lead them? Then bear their weight," the chamber whispered in the voice of the Great Mother. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment. Share this with others and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. The universal drill training began in brutal rhythms. Night Rap was forced to hold up mountains of chai weight, his tortoise spirit whispering patience with every tremble. Genius Rap solved puzzles written in stars, equations rearranging every time he tried to finalize them, teaching him flow instead of control. Excitement Rap was chained to stillness, his energy bound until he learned to channel passion instead of burning out. Whale Rap dove into the chakra rivers, his spirit animal teaching him to sing even through drowning silence. Anonymous battled himself, his snake chi spiraling faster, venom visions pulling him toward rage. The chamber echoed with clashes of fists, bursts of chai, and silence, broken only by labored breaths. Even warriors need your light, she is costly, training's tight. Help the family, help them grow, abundance flow. The echo of the jingle rippled through the chamber, turning into an energy boost for the weary fighters. Breaking point days passed like years. At last the Rap family collapsed into a circle. Sweat poured, spirits trembled, but something new shimmered around them. Their chai threads began to braid into one cord, glowing bright. Anonymous gasped, eyes burning silver violet. This is alignment. We're not just family. We are one pulse. The chamber trembled. The river swirled upward into a spiral, engulfing the group. Each member felt lighter, not because the burden was gone, but because it was shared. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment. Share this with others and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. The chamber speaks voice of the Great Mother. You have entered not as warriors, but as fragments. You leave as rhythm. Do not forget this, for the shadow waits. And shadows always test the light. The gateway back to the palace opened. The Rap family rose stronger, steadier, their chi brighter than before. But outside, Twilight Zone Rap was already twisting the city into deeper nightmares. The next clash would not wait. Step with us, align and rise, invest in rhythm, break the skies. Click the link, let blessings show the palace grow. Chapter 7, Shadows of the Ego. The moment the Rap family stepped out of the time chamber, the city was already bent into nightmare. Skyscrapers leaned at impossible angles, traffic lights pulsed like beating hearts, and voices whispered from the shadows, repeating the doubts the family thought they had buried. At the center stood Twilight Zone Rap, arms folded, grin stretched too wide. His aura dripped with distortion, bending the air into swirling illusions. Twilight Zone Rap. Ah, my little harmony choir returns, stronger, brighter. But tell me, what happens when your ego steps in front of your love? He snapped his fingers. Clones burst forth, each one not a simple fighter, but a warped reflection of the family's egos. Night Rap's clone towered in pride, shouting, "Only my discipline can save us." Genius Rap's clone smirked on the mind. "Without me, you're nothing." Excitement Rap's clone laughed. "Forget patience, I'll burn everything now." Whale Rap's clone sobbed dramatically. "The world is doomed without my sorrow." Even Anonymous Cherry faced his own clone, Venom aura raging. "I am the leader. Without me, the family collapses." The real Rap family froze. The clones weren't just enemies, they were temptations. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. The struggle within each rap began to slip. Night Rap slammed his shield against Genius Rap, anger boiling. Excitement Rap's flames nearly scorched Whale Rap's song. The clones laughed in unison, feeding off the fractures. Twilight Zone Rap clapped slowly, voice echoing through the twisted city. Twilight Zone Rap, yes, yes. That's it. Harmony is a lie. Love is weakness. Ego is truth. The distortions grew heavier, threatening to swallow the family whole. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. The turning point Mama Rap stepped forward, her song rising above the chaos. Her voice carried warmth, steady and unyielding. Mama Rap, you are not your ego, you are not your pride. You are love and rhythm, with the universe's guide. Her words pierced the clones like spears of light. The Rap family staggered, then began to breathe together, remembering the teaching of the chamber. Anonymous Cherry clenched his fists, eyes blazing silver and violet. He looked directly at his clone. "Anonymous, you don't lead, we all do. And that's why you can't win." His aura flared into a brilliant spiral, ultra-intuitive instinct burning at full glow. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 donation jingle break. When shadows rise and ego fights, love's the torch that breaks the night. Support the mission, help it grow, the blessings flow. The energy of the jingle shimmered like gold dust around the family, fortifying their chi. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. Clones shattered, the Rap family joined in unity. Whale Rap's song balanced Excitement Rap's flame. Night Rap's shield protected Genius Rap's vision. Mama Rap's melody stitched them together. Anonymous unleashed a fusion blast of snake chai venom and ultra instinct light, shattering his clone into fragments of smoke. The others followed suit, each destroying their ego double with a mix of humility and power. As the last clone dissolved, Twilight Zone Rap's grin faded just a little. Twilight Zone Rap, so you found a way to rise above ego. Interesting, but love is fragile, and I intend to break it. The ground cracked. The sky bent, the war had only just begun. Family strong, united flame, even shadows can't stake their claim. Build the mission, let's all grow the flow. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 Chapter 8, The Nightmare Realm. The moment Twilight Zone Rap slammed his staff into the ground, reality tore like paper. The Rap family fell, not through space, but through sense itself. Up became down, colors screamed, sounds bend the sharp edges. They landed in a realm built from nightmares, stitched together from their fears and regrets. The sky was a canvas of shifting eyes, watching, blinking, whispering secrets. The ground rippled like liquid glass, reflecting their faces distorted into monstrous grins. Buildings leaned, then melted into shadows, reforming as giant hands that clawed toward them. Twilight Zone Rap's voice boomed everywhere at once. Welcome to my home, where your fears take form, and your chi is nothing but fuel for my feast. The first assault, living terrain. The ground surged beneath Night Rap, twisting into a wall of armored clones that mocked his obsession with control. Clone chorus, without us you are nothing. Discipline is just fear in costume. Night Rap roared, smashing through, but every strike made the walls grow taller. Meanwhile, Whale Rap was pulled into a black ocean that appeared under his feet, waves whispering his failures. Ocean voices, your song is too heavy. It will drown your family. He gasped, fighting to keep his head above the waves. Excitement Rap faced a forest of fire, flames that mirrored his own, but twisted, devouring everything in sight. Flame spirits, you can't control us. You'll burn them all. His eyes widened. For the first time, he hesitated. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 Anonymous Cherry's Trial Anonymous stood in the center, snake chi flickering wildly. The air around him bent into his 9 near-death experiences, looping them all at once, his asthma, his crash, his flatline. The visions screamed in unison. You were meant to die. You are only a survivor, never a master. For a moment he fell to his knees. His aura dimmed. Twilight Zone Rap appeared before him, smirking. You see, I don't need to fight you. Your own mind destroys you better than I ever could. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. When nightmares bite and shadows grow, chi still shines, let abundance flow. Help the mission, help them fight the light. The words echoed like a golden bell, pushing back the nightmare fog just long enough for the Rap family to catch their breath. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. The Counter-Strike Anonymous rose slowly, aura blazing silver violet with streaks of serpent green. These aren't my chains, these are lessons, and I've already survived them all. His snake chi fused with ultra-intuitive instinct, his aura shifting into a radiant storm that bent the nightmare back on itself. Night Rap's shield shone with golden tortoise glyphs, holding steady against the walls of ego. Whale Rap turned his sorrow into song, calming the drowning sea into a healing tide. Excitement Rap funneled his fire into a precise lance of light, piercing through the twisted flames. Together, their harmonized chai cracked the nightmare landscape. Twilight Zone Rap hissed, his grin twisted. Stronger, yes, but you've only tasted the first layer of my realm. Can love still stand when eternity itself bends? The sky shattered, a deeper abyss opened below. The battle was far from over. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. Family fights, the mission's clear. Light defeats the darkest fear. Fuel the rhythm, let blessings grow, the flow. The light between shelves, Gregory's Sigma path of glory. A journey of self-discovery, energy mastery, and silent leadership. RP Radio. Donate today. Cash App Rapalus 214 Acti. The Discovery Chapter 1. Stacks of stillness. The library had its own pulse. I felt it for years without ever naming it. Not the ticking of the old brass clock, not the faint whir of the AC, but something subtler, the way the air seemed to draw breath with me, as if the walls and I were sharing lungs. Every inhale, every exhale perfectly in time. I was shelving in the music section again. Dewey Decimal 782.42164 Jazz Standards. My fingertips lingered on the spine, tracing the faded gold lettering. I've always remembered numbers before faces. Numbers are cleaner. They don't change moods or look away mid-sentence. The late afternoon light cut through the tall windows in long, unwavering beams, dust drifting like microscopic planets caught in orbit. The quiet here wasn't empty, it was full. And I needed full quiet more than most people need company. The universe was watching him closely now. It had been arranging these conditions for decades, the silent corridors, the repetition of order, the small but consistent mysteries he noticed when no one else did. Each moment in Gregory's life, even the ones he dismissed as random, had been placed with care, like books on a shelf no one else could reach. The world called it isolation. The universe called it incubation. RP Radio. Donate today. Cash App Rap Palace 214. There were only 3 patrons left in the building, and none of them were in my section. My supervisor had left early, the clock ticking toward closing. I liked it this way, no interruptions. Just me and the cart of returns. I slid a hardcover into its place, but my phone buzzed in my pocket. It wasn't a message from anyone I knew, just one of those generic notifications I normally ignore. But something about the headline made me pause. Are you an adult on the autism spectrum? Take this free self-assessment. For a moment I stared at the screen, thumb resting on the link. I could have swiped it away and kept working. I almost did. But the light on the desk caught my attention, falling in a perfect rectangle across the wood. The edges so clean it looked cut by hand. The shape felt deliberate. Like an invitation, I tapped. This was the first door. No hinges, no sound, no wind from its opening. It appeared the way all true doors appear, in the exact moment one is willing to look. The questions were oddly specific, like they'd been written for me alone. Do you find social situations exhausting? Yes. Do you notice patterns others overlook? Yes. Do you prefer routine and feel unsettled when it's disrupted? Yes. Do you struggle to filter noise or light when there's too much of it? Yes. Do you sometimes miss implied meanings in conversation? Yes, I didn't have to think. Each answer surfaced instantly, as if it had been waiting at the top of my mind all my life. When the result appeared, my chest tightened, strong indicators of autism spectrum condition. I let the word sit there. I'd never had a name for it. I wasn't sure yet if I liked having one, but something inside me settled. Like a piece had clicked into place in a puzzle I'd been turning over for decades. The air felt charged, louder. The shelves behind me seemed to lean in. 2 RP radio donate today, Cash App Palace 214. And so, Gregory's silence gained definition. Not as absence, but as alignment. The library had always been his sanctuary. Now it become his forge. The Sigma INFJA path, a path of glory, had been unlocked. And the first lesson was already unfolding between Chapter 2, Whispers Between Pages. I thought the library had been quiet before. I was wrong. It wasn't quiet now, it was listening. The shelves seemed to lean in closer than they had an hour ago, casting shadows across the aisle in patterns I didn't remember. They weren't random. They bent at odd angles, meeting each other in sharp points, forming what looked almost like letters. My eyes tried to follow them, but the shapes changed when I blinked. I pushed the cart slowly, every wheel squeaking louder than usual. The sound bounced off the high ceiling like it was meant to be heard by something above me. I stopped in front of the mythology section. There was a single book pulled halfway out, its spine tilted like it had been waiting. I didn't recall shelving it there. I didn't recall anyone checking it out. My fingers hesitated, brushing the edge of the cover. The light library had always been more than wood and paper. It was alive, a quiet organism that stored more than human words. It stored echoes of every thought, dream, and unspoken question its visitors ever carried inside. Gregory's new awareness had not created this communication. It had simply tuned him into a frequency that had always been here. And now the shelves wanted to speak. Three Eyes slid the book free. Its cover was blank, no title, no author. Just a faint shimmer, like moonlight on still water. When I opened it, the pages were wrong. Not blank, but not printed either. The letters moved, sliding into new positions even as I looked at them. They rearranged into short phrases before dissolving into new ones. We saw you see yourself, I flinched. My pulse kicked up. Another phrase swam into place. Silence is not absence. The words bled into new ones. You walked the Sigma path. I don't know how long I stood there, flipping through pages that shifted under my gaze, each line a whisper meant only for me. The shadows on the shelf shifted again, as if the books themselves exhaled. RP Radio donate today, Cash App, Rap Palace 214. The moment a seeker accepts their truest nature, the library begins to bend toward them. The air thickens, the shelves curve subtly, the dust in the light beams swirls with intention. This was not yet a conversation. It was the first invitation. I should have been scared, but the longer I stood there, the calmer I felt. Not safe, aligned. And for the first time in my life, I had the strange certainty that I wasn't working in this library, or I was part of it. Chapter 3. The test tab opened cataloging books had always been my rhythm. Pick up a volume, scan the code, enter the data, shelve, repeat. It kept my mind clean, like folding laundry or sweeping leaves. Today, though, the rhythm stumbled. The library's computer was slow. The search bar blinked in that impatient way that makes you start looking at other tabs. One sat open from a patron session that hadn't been cleared. Signs of autism in adults. Could you be on the spectrum? My hand hovered over the mouse. I told myself I shouldn't click. It wasn't my business. But my pulse betrayed me. My index finger twitched, and before I knew it, the page opened. RP Radio Donate today, Cash App, Rap Palace 214. The library's algorithm was not entirely human. Pages did not simply load here. They found their way to the right eyes. The cursor's movement, the hum of the overhead light, even the lagging database, had all been part of the orchestration. Gregory was not breaking his focus. He was stepping into the next line of his script. I scrolled through the article, eyes snagging on phrases that landed like pins in my chest. Prefers solitude but feels deeply connected to select people. Processes information in layers, often seeing patterns before others. 5. Overwhelmed by sensory noise, but thrives in controlled, meaningful environments. Each one felt like a mirror I hadn't known existed. Then there was the link, take the online self-assessment in blue, underlined like it was daring me. I clicked. The questions weren't what I expected. They weren't about problems. They were about patterns. About how I noticed details no one else seemed to, how I rehearsed conversations in my head, how my empathy sometimes felt strong it was physically painful. I answered slowly, each click peeling back something I'd buried. RP Radio Donate today, Cash App, Rap Palace 214. Self-recognition is not a sudden flash. It is the quiet unlocking of 1,000 locked drawers. The light library watched him answer each question. The shelf shadows bending slightly, the book from yesterday still humming faintly on the return cart. The score at the end would not define him, but it would open a chamber of knowing that had been sealed for decades. The results loaded. Your responses indicate you show strong autistic traits, consistent with the spectrum profile. This is not a diagnosis, but a guide to further exploration. I stared at the screen until the words blurred. For the first time in my life, I didn't feel broken. I felt decoded. Somewhere deep in the library, a book fell from a shelf with a soft thud, and I knew it was for me. RP Radio Donate today, Cash App, Rap Palace 214, Chapter 4. Result, Spectrum of Light 6. The result sat on the screen like a sunrise I didn't know I was waiting for. Positive indicators for autism. For a moment, the air thinned, and the hum of the library's fluorescent lights became sharper, almost melodic. My hands tingled not from fear, but from the strange weight of confirmation. I've been carrying this unnamed shape my entire life. Now it had a name. Shock rippled through me, not the kind that makes you stumble, but the kind that freezes you in still water. My thoughts stacked in layers, so this is why I notice the hum in a light bulb before it burns out. This is why the air in a crowded room feels like static. This is why silence feels like oxygen, and beneath the shock, relief. Like someone had finally unlocked the door I'd been leaning against for years. RP Radio Donate today, Cash App, Rap Palace 2414. The light library pulsed faintly in its shelves, the shadows curling inward as though listening. There are moments in a soul's journey when a truth doesn't just change a person, it rewrites their map entirely. Gregory's awareness had been a constellation scattered in the dark. Now the lines between stars began to form. The result was not a label, it was a lens. Through it, Gregory would see patterns more clearly, threads more vividly, and himself fully. I exhaled. The sound came out shaky, but it carried decades of tension with it. The page suggested follow-up steps, professional evaluations, communities. My eyes skimmed them, but my heart was somewhere else, in the quiet corners of my life where I had always felt too much or not enough, realizing now I had been perfectly aligned all along. 7. Something inside me whispered, this is not the end. This is the opening. I minimized the browser. I still had books to shelve, but I moved differently now, like every step was part of a path I had been walking blind until today. Somewhere beyond the shelves, a faint golden light flickered. The library was not done with me yet. RP Radio Donate today, Cash App. Rap Palace 214, Chapter 5. The universe nods. The sound wasn't loud, just a crisp thump in the quiet. But in the library, where every sound had its place, it felt like a signal. I turned my head toward the source. A book lay on the floor near the far wall, splayed open like it had been caught mid-breath. I knew the top shelf it had fallen from, the rare and restricted section. Those books didn't just fall. Walking over, I bent down and froze. The open page was titled in gilded script, Silent Seers, Navigators of the Unseen. The words seemed to glow slightly in the lamplight. My fingers hovered over the page, hesitant, almost reverent. My pulse ticked in my ears. RP Radio Donate today, Cash App Rap Palace 214. It was not gravity that pulled the book from the shelf. The shelves of the light library were tuned to timelines, each spine a beacon, each page a mirror. Some books waited decades for the right hands. Others fell the moment the reader's inner frequency aligned. Gregory's frequency had shifted. The book responded. The term silent seer was more than description. It was initiation. A role recognized by the unseen architecture of the universe, where vision did not come from noise, but from stillness honed to a blade. RP Radio Donate today, Cash App Rap Palace 214. I crouched beside the book and read. The silent seers move quietly through the world, observing without seeking attention. Their strength is not in volume, but in vision. They stand at the intersection of deep empathy and precise detachment, seeing patterns invisible to others. My chest tightened. This wasn't just accurate, it was intimate, like the text knew me. A sentence near the bottom hooked me completely. When the seer accepts their gift, the path unfolds through symbols, shadows, and sudden knowing. I closed my eyes. For a moment, I felt like the library itself was breathing with me. When I opened them, a faint indigo light pulsed between the lines of text, as if the page itself was alive. Chapter 6, Symbols in the Margins. RP Radio Donate today, Cash App Rap Palace 214-9. At first glance, they looked like random pen marks, faint curves, and angular strokes tucked between the printed lines. But when I leaned closer, I realized they were deliberate. Every symbol seemed placed with intent, like constellations on a page. Some were small spirals. Others resembled doorways or eyes drawn in a single stroke. The ink was faded to a sepia tone, as though it had been there far longer than the book's printed text. My fingers traced one symbol, a narrow triangle split in half by a line. The moment my skin brushed it, a warmth pulsed into my fingertips, like static but gentler. My vision blurred, and for a fraction of a second, I saw the library differently, the air dense, with faint threads of light connecting shelves to shelves, books to books, as if the whole place was a living map. RP Radio Donate today, Cash App Rap Palace 214. These were not idle doodles. The symbols belonged to the Sigma glyphs, an ancient visual language left by earlier silent seers who had walked the path before. Each glyph was a fragment of instruction, an encoded whisper from one mind to another across time. The book had chosen Gregory, but the glyphs were guiding him. The warmth he felt was the page recognizing his frequency, unlocking a layer of perception usually hidden from human sight. Once seen, the threads would always be there, faint but constant, pathways for those who could navigate both the visible and invisible worlds. RP Radio Donate Today Cash App Rap Palace 214. I blinked and the vision softened, fading back to the familiar view of paper and print. But the symbols no longer looked abstract. They had weight, direction, meaning I didn't yet know, but could feel pressing against the edges of my understanding. One spiral in the corner drew me in most. Beside it, in handwriting so small I almost missed it, was a note, 10. When the spiral opens, so does the next door. I shut the book gently and held it against my chest. The librarian in me wanted to log it properly. The seeker in me knew I had just been handed a key. And somewhere in the quiet spaces between shelves, the library itself seemed to hum, waiting for me to turn it. RP Radio Donate Today Cash App Rap Palace 21411.
Professor Rap presents Neo, the Network of Elevation by RP Radio. Chapter 1, The Digital Hub Awakens. The lights of the city flickered, not from power lines, but from the restless energy of people, dreamers, workers, creators, hustlers, and neighbors, all searching for connection. Professor Rap adjusted his glasses, tapped the mic, and leaned in like he was about to reveal the secret formula hidden in plain sight. Class, he said, his voice carrying the rhythm of a street preacher and the wisdom of a business sage. The world has shifted. We don't live in isolated corners anymore. The true wealth, it ain't just cash, it's community. And let me introduce you to the hub where community meets business and business meets opportunity. Welcome to Umyo Network. The projector behind him flickered to life. Images rolled across the screen. Families at kitchen tables, students huddled over laptops, small business owners unlocking storefronts. Young artists recording tracks in home studios. Look close, Professor Rap continued, pacing the room with a grin. What do you see? Residents supporting businesses, businesses supporting residents. A circle, a cycle, a rhythm. That's the heartbeat of yo. He snapped his fingers and the slide changed to bold letters. Your digital hub for community and business. Let me make it plain. This ain't just a website, it's a movement. Inside Umyo, you don't just scroll, you build. You don't just like posts, you earn opportunities. You don't just consume, you create and you elevate. The audience leaned forward, students whispered each other. A local barber raised his brow. A cafe owner crossed her arms but couldn't help smiling. Think of it like this, the neighborhood block party got upgraded. Instead of only food and music, now there are prizes, job listings, digital services, podcasts, radio shows, and 30-plus hubs, all connected, all working together. Whether you're a lawyer, a doctor, an influencer, a high school student, or a local restaurant, you got a seat at this table. Every movement starts with a step, and your step, it's simple. Sign up, because Umyo ain't asking you to just join. Umyo is asking you to belong. When you belong, you don't just benefit, you give back, and together we rise. The room pulsed with applause, not loud at first, but steady, growing. Like a drum beat swelling into a march. This is just chapter 1, the awakening. But stick with me because I'm about to show you chapter by chapter how this network transforms lives. And by the time we reach the final page, you won't just understand Umyo, you'll be inside it, living it, elevating with it,
class dismissed, but your journey with Umyo has only begun. Chapter 2. The Promise of Neo. Behind him, 3 words stretched across the board in bold electric strokes. Earn, create, elevate. Class, let me break it down for you. Too many platforms out there want you to give your time, your data, your dollars without ever giving back. But, it's different here. Earning ain't a bonus. It's baked into the system. Every week, $5,500 in prizes. Every month, a $20,000 video contest. That means while you scroll, post, or participate, you got a chance to walk away with more than just likes. You walk away with something real.
Professor Rap, you mean people actually get paid?
Paid, recognized, elevated. You put in your energy. Gives it back. That's the earn. Now, this one right here, this is where your soul breathes. gives you the stage, podcast, radio slots, TV distribution on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, 30 plus hubs waiting for your talent. Lawyers, doctors, musicians, students, creators. Don't just watch content. Make it. Don't just dream, stream it. With creation ain't confined to a notebook or a bedroom mic. Your vision can hit the airwaves, reach your city, and circle the globe. That's create. This is the climb. You don't stay where you started. Every connection, every hub, every collaboration, it's designed to lift you higher. Businesses grow because residents support them. Residents grow because businesses give back. Students elevate into leaders. Creators into entrepreneurs. Dreamers into doers. ain't just a platform, it's a ladder. And the rungs, they're made of community. Means new, a new way to build, a new way to rise, a new way to live in rhythm with others. Earn, create, elevate. That's not just a motto, that's your mission when you step into And when you sign up, you ain't just signing into a website, you're stepping into your next level. The promise of Neo is the promise of you becoming more than you ever thought you could be. The audience erupted, this time no hesitation. Cheering, clapping, nodding heads. That's the sound of elevation. RP Radio. Love the content. Drop a comment. Share this with others and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. Chapter 3, The Power of Hubs. The projector screen flickered off. This time, Professor Rap didn't stay at the podium. He motioned for the crowd to follow him. Class, today we're taking a field trip. No buses, no backpacks, just imagination. Step with me into the Hubs, where every community has a home and every profession has a voice. The walls of the lecture hall dissolved like smoke, and suddenly the audience found themselves standing in a glowing digital plaza. Bright pathways stretched in every direction, each marked by a sign glowing with a name. Lawyers, doctors, entrepreneurs, restaurants, students, creators, and beyond, dozens more. Welcome to the 30 plus hubs of Umyo. Each one is a village, a network inside the network. Alone they shine, together they blaze.
Here, the Lawyer's Hub, attorneys, paralegals, and legal minds connecting with those who need counsel. You don't just search for answers, you find advocates ready to support you. The scene shifted to clean, white halls filled with the smell of herbs and the hum of machines. Doctors greeted patients with warm smiles. The Doctors and Health Hub, wellness, fitness, nutrition, mental health, every strand of healing woven into one space. Residents gain guidance, professionals gain visibility, lives improve. He snapped his fingers and the tour spilled into a bustling street market. Food sizzled, music played, waiters carried plates piled high with tacos, feo, and BBQ. Hungry, the restaurant's hub feeds both stomachs and businesses. Chefs connect with customers, and customers turn into community regulars that support seasoned and serve hot. Next, the plaza shifted into classrooms buzzing with young energy, high schoolers on laptops, college students rehearsing presentations, mentors guiding interns, the students' hub, high schoolers, college kids, and graduates stepping into opportunity. Jobs, internships, ambassador programs is the training ground where the next generation learns to rise. Finally, the air filled with the sound of music and laughter. Creators held cameras, podcasters leaned into mics, dancers filmed routines under bright lights, and of course the Creators Hub. Content makers, influencers, dreamers, they don't just entertain, they inspire. And here, they find sponsorships, collaborations, and distribution platforms beyond their wildest reach. The audience looked around wide-eyed, but Professor Rap wasn't finished. He gestured to the connecting bridges between each hub, glowing golden pathways, weaving them all together. Here's the secret, class. The power isn't just in the hubs, it's in the connections between them. A doctor collabs with a podcaster to host a health talk. A lawyer partners with a student journalist to explain new laws. A restaurant teams up with a creator for a food review video. Each hub strengthens the other. He pointed upward, where the pathways merge into a single radiant network above them. That's not isolated silos, but one living, breathing ecosystem, a digital city built on collaboration. And the more of us that join, the stronger every hub becomes. The walls of the plaza shimmered and faded, returning everyone to the classroom. The audience sat in stunned silence, as if they'd walked through another world. And that was just the tour. Wait until you see what each platform inside those hubs can do for you. RP Radio. Love the content. Drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace, Team Chapter 4. Platforms in your pocket. Professor Rap leaned against the desk, tapping his phone like it was a treasure chest only he knew how to unlock. All right, class, he said, voice smooth as velvet. You've walked through the hubs. You've seen the neighborhoods, the restaurants, the creators, the students. But what good is a hub without tools? What good is a vision without a stage? That's why I'm in Shy. AR ain't just giving you space, it's loading your pocket with platforms, 20 plus to be exact, and every single one is designed to make you shine. He held his phone up high, the screen glowed, and suddenly, holographic icons filled the air above the classroom. First up, he said, pointing to a glowing mic icon, podcast, you got a voice? Here's your megaphone. Weekly shows, talk radio, niche conversations, all broadcast and distributed across Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and 300 plus radio stations. That means your voice isn't stuck in your living room, it's coast to coast.
The Link of Wealth. A Rap Tribe Saga Chapter 1. The Scroll of Fortune. The city hummed with restless energy. Neon lights flickered across broken windows, and the streets pulsed with the rhythms of ambition, beats, hustles, and dreams colliding in every alley. Above it all, at the highest peak of the block, stood the Rap Palace. Its stone walls and glowing murals made it more than a building. It was a beacon for warriors who refused to fold under the weight of the world. Inside the grand chamber, the Rap tribe gathered. Goku Rap's aura flared faintly in the candlelight. Vegeta Rap leaned against the wall with arms crossed. Night Rap polished his glowing blade. An anonymous Cherry traced verses across his notebook, letting chi spill into every word. Suddenly, the palace doors groaned open. A swirl of golden wind rushed through, carrying with it an ancient scroll. It hovered in the air, spinning until it landed on the marble table before them. The tribe fell silent. Night Rap. A scroll like this doesn't walk in on its own. This is from the ancestors. The parchment glowed, and letters of light crawled across its surface. At first, it looked like mere numbers, but as the glow intensified, the words sharpened into clarity. The air shifted. The letters pulsed like a heartbeat, each thrum vibrating in their chests. Vegeta Rap, this ain't no regular code. I can feel the energy radiating contracts, wealth, power. Whoever controls this cipher controls the flow of fortune. Goku Rap leaned forward, his hand hovering just above the glowing text. His voice was calm, but it carried the weight of revelation. Goku Rap, 10 cents. 10 cents returned with every contract. Sounds small to the blind, but to those with vision, it's infinite. This is more than a rebate. It's a cycle, a law of return. Anonymous Cherry. Every verse starts with a word, every fortune with a seed. This cipher is the seed of abundance. The scroll pulsed again, brighter this time, and the chamber lit up as if the sun itself had poured through the ceiling. The tribe felt the shift in their spirits. This was no ordinary discovery. This was a weapon, a vault, a key to expansion. From the shadows of the hall, a faint voice sang, soft at first, then swelling with power. Stack your chi, stack your bread, Rap tribe moving where the light gets fed. Donations fuel the flow, don't wait, don't slow. Click the link, let the wealth all grow. The voice belonged to a figure none had seen before. A new warrior stepped into the light, clad in robes stitched with symbols of prosperity. His chain gleamed with the word donate. Goku Rap, and who might you be? The stranger bowed, his voice both melody and thunder. Donation Rap. I am the keeper of jingles, the echo of abundance. Wherever wealth is seated, I sing. The scroll called me here. Together we can build not only fortune, but the future. The Rap tribe exchanged glances. The cipher had chosen them, and now a new ally had arrived to guide them. Night Rap, then let us not waste time. If this link is our weapon, we must learn how to wield it. Vegeta Rap, let's see how much power this little scroll really holds. As the scroll glowed brighter, the palace itself began to tremble. The wealth cipher wasn't just information. It was alive. It was calling them deeper into the flow. And the Rap tribe, bound by destiny, stepped forward into the unknown. End of chapter 1. Next chapter, Whispers of Rebate Power, where Vegeta Rap tests the cipher link in battle, and the tribe witnesses the true force of the 10 cents rebate rate. Chapter 1. The light that never left the Rap tribe assembled the way seasoned warriors do when they have learned that noise is unnecessary. No banners snapped in the wind. No dramatic thunder announced destiny. The air simply was, and in that stillness stood Jesus Rap, calm, unhurried, wearing the expression of someone who already knew how this would end and wasn't the least bit impressed by panic. The invisible spirit hovered not above them, but through them, subtle as breath, stubborn as truth. If the tribe expected a revelation, they would be disappointed. Nothing new arrived, nothing descended. What revealed itself instead was mildly inconvenient. The light had never left, and the only thing missing had been their memory of it. Anonymous Cherry noticed this first, mostly because his body stopped bracing for impact. His muscles, long accustomed to preparing for betrayal, curses, or surprise stupidity, relaxed in protest, as if offended they'd been summoned for nothing. The evil eye that had once followed him like an unpaid bill attempted to peer inward and promptly slipped, unable to find a surface that matched its frequency. It was less a dramatic failure and more an awkward social misstep, like showing up to a fight where everyone else had already moved on and left snacks behind. Jesus Rap didn't raise his voice. He didn't need to. "Before we do anything impressive," he said, hands loosely at his sides, "let's acknowledge something simple." He paused, letting the silence stretch just long enough to make impatience uncomfortable. "You've been protected this entire time. You just kept calling it luck." Somewhere in the unseen layers of reality, several malicious intentions unraveled in quiet embarrassment. From the invisible spirit's perspective, the scene was almost humorous. Generations of distortion had worked tirelessly to convince the tribe they were incomplete, broken, or behind schedule, when in truth they had been early and bored. Light does that, it waits. Darkness rushes. And rushing, as the spirit noted dryly, was how most things tripped over themselves. The Rap tribe shifted not in fear but recognition. Gratitude rose, not loud, not ceremonial, just a soft internal nod that said, "Oh, that explains a lot." Chi adjusted instantly, like a room finding its temperature. The battlefield, if it could still be called that, felt mildly disappointed. No explosions, no panic, just alignment. Somewhere far away, an enemy felt their curse rebound as wisdom and briefly considered therapy. Jesus Rap smiled just a little. "Good," he said. "Now that we've established you were never abandoned, we can begin the actual work." Chapter 2, Frequency Before Force. If Chapter 1 had offended anyone's expectations, Chapter 2 finished the job quietly and without apology. The Rap tribe arrived ready to do something, move chi, throw energy, redirect hostile intent with the elegance of practiced power, but Jesus Rap raised a single finger, not in command, but in gentle interruption, the universal signal for slow down before you embarrass yourself. "Before force," he said, voice calm enough to be mildly insulting to chaos, "there is frequency. And frequency doesn't respond to effort. It responds to honesty." Anonymous Cherry felt that land immediately, mostly because every time he had ever forced power, something else had quietly broken. Muscles tore, focus fractured, outcomes improved, but costs piled up like receipts no one wanted to read later. Around him, the tribe felt it too, she buzzing, eager, but suddenly aware that eagerness itself was a distortion. The invisible spirit observed this realization with interest, noting how often strength mistakes urgency for importance. Jesus Rap paced slowly, footsteps barely touching the ground, as if gravity itself was negotiable but currently tolerated. Force shouts, he continued, frequency hums. One makes noise, the other makes things move. As if on cue, a wave of toxic intention, resentment sharpened into projection, attempted to breach the perimeter. No one countered it. No one redirected it. They simply held alignment. The intention stalled, wobbled, and collapsed inward like a poorly rehearsed lie. From the perspective of the attackers, something had gone terribly wrong. The usual resistance wasn't there. No clash, no friction. Just an absence of resonance, the spiritual equivalent of yelling into a room where no one spoke your language. The evil eye blinked once, then retreated, offended, confused, and quietly concerned. The Rap tribe breathed in together, not as a ritual, but as a correction. Gratitude slipped into the breath naturally. Thank you for the light. Thank you for the clarity. Thank you for not having to prove anything today. Chi reorganized itself without instruction, muscles loosening, senses sharpening. It was deeply unfair how effective it was. Jesus Rap stopped pacing and looked at them, satisfied. Good, he said again, apparently fond of the word. Now you understand why force fails so often. It's not wrong, it's just loud. He gestured toward the still air, humming softly with invisible spirit light. This, he added with the faintest hint of dry amusement, is where power actually listens. Chapter 3, the first trace by the time Chapter 3 began. The Rap tribe had learned the uncomfortable lesson that doing less was producing more, which felt suspicious and required adjustment. Jesus Rap didn't comment on their expressions. He simply stepped aside and nodded toward Anonymous Cherry, who immediately understood this was one of those moments where hesitation would pretend to be humility and be wrong about it. The invisible spirit drew closer, not pressing, not urging, just present, the way truth waits when it knows it will be chosen. Upward, Jesus Rap said, as if offering directions to a place Anonymous already lived. Not fast, not hard, just honest. Anonymous lifted his hand and traced the first motion into the air. One deliberate line rising, violet white, clean as a thought that hasn't been argued with yet. The chi responded instantly, not surging, not flaring, but aligning, stacking itself neatly along his spine, as though relieved to finally be told the truth about its purpose. From the invisible spirit's view, several long-standing energetic knots unraveled at once. Embarrassed they'd gone unnoticed for so long. Somewhere beyond sight, an evil eye attempt locked onto the familiar old coordinates where Anonymous used to react. It arrived on schedule and found nothing waiting for it. The energy slid past him, confused, brushed against the rising trace, and was gently redirected upward and out, like a complaint forwarded to a department that no longer existed. No recoil, no backlash, just a quiet administrative correction in the laws of intention. The Rap tribe watched closely, sensing something subtle but decisive had shifted. This wasn't an attack. This wasn't defense. This was positioning. Gratitude surfaced again. Instinctively this time, thank you for the light. Thank you for the timing. Thank you for not letting us learn this the hard way anymore. The moment gratitude locked in, the trace stabilized, embedding itself into Anonymous's nervous system as a reflex rather than a technique. Jesus Rap allowed himself the smallest smile, the kind that suggests the lesson worked and no further commentary was required. That, he said, dry as desert air, is what happens when you stop swinging at shadows and simply stand where the light already knows your name. Chapter 4. Distance is a suggestion. By Chapter 4, it had become clear that the battlefield was having an identity crisis. No one was advancing, no one was retreating, and yet conflict was steadily losing its relevance. Jesus Rap observed this with the calm patience of someone who had watched distance be misused for centuries and was now mildly entertained by how quickly it was being exposed as optional. "You keep thinking harm travels," he said, not unkindly. "It doesn't. It tunes." From the vantage of the invisible spirit, the scene widened far beyond what human senses usually bother to process. Intentions formed in distant rooms, behind clenched jaws and glowing screens, coalescing into toxic projections aimed precisely where the Rap tribe used to be. The distance involved was impressive on paper and meaningless in practice. Frequency crossed the gap instantly, only to find no compatible surface waiting on the other side. It was like trying to dock a ship in water that had decided to be air today. Anonymous Cherry felt the incoming pressure before he perceived any threat, which was new. His body responded not with tension, but correction, subtle posture shifts, breath settling, spine tall without effort. The first trace remained active, humming upward like a quiet antenna aligned with truth. When the hostile intent arrived, it didn't strike. It drifted, lost cohesion, and gently unraveled, its energy redirected into neutral ground where it could no longer pretend to be purposeful. The Rap tribe exchanged brief glances, the kind that say, "Did you feel that too?" without wasting time on confirmation. Gratitude followed, again faster than thought, not as celebration but acknowledgement. "Thank you for the light. Thank you for the warning that didn't scare us. Thank you for the clarity that arrived before the problem did." The invisible spirit registered the frequency shift and adjusted reality accordingly, because that is what it does when alignment makes its job easier. Jesus Rap nodded once, satisfied, and delivered the lesson with a dryness that bordered on merciful. "Distance only matters when you're broadcasting confusion," he said. "When you're clear, nothing has to travel. It just fails to arrive." Professor Rap's Dividend Stock Academy Course 3. Stacks on Stacks Portfolio Design Price, $249 RP Radio. Love the content? Drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 Course Overview. This course takes students beyond single stock analysis into the art of building a dividend portfolio. Professor Rap shows how to diversify across sectors, balance growth with income, and set up a structure that pays now and grows for the future. By the end, students will design their first dividend portfolio blueprint. RP Radio. Love the content? Drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 Learning Outcomes. By the end of this course, students will be able to build a diversified dividend portfolio across sectors, balance high yield versus dividend growth stocks, compare single stock investing versus dividend ETFs, understand REITs, utilities, and consumer staples as income plays, use DREP to maximize compounding, create a personalized dividend portfolio strategy. RP Radio. Love the content? Drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 Course Modules Module 1. The Blueprint of Cash Flow. What makes a strong dividend portfolio? Balancing short-term yield and long-term growth. Rap Analogy. Don't let one beat carry the album. diversify your playlist. Module 2, sector spread and balance core income sectors, utilities, REITs, consumer staples, growth plus dividend sectors, tech, healthcare, industrials, portfolio mix, how many stocks to hold. Module 3, E2S individual stocks, popular dividend EFs, pros and cons of ETFs as stock picking. Case study, building a $5,000 ETF-only portfolio versus stock-only portfolio. Module 4, the power of DRIP. What is DRIP? Compounding returns explained. Example, $10,000 deer investment over 20 years. Module 5, your first dividend portfolio design, step-by-step walkthrough of building a portfolio. Allocating percentages to different sectors, setting up a watch list plus tools for monitoring, student project, draft your personal dividend portfolio, RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace 214 assignments and practice exercise 1. Draft a dividend portfolio of 5-7 stocks across sectors. Exercise 2. Compare a dividend ETF to your stock picks. Exercise 3. Simulate DRIP compounding with 3 chosen stocks. Quiz 20-question portfolio building test. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace 214 teaching style. Professor Rap teaches allocation like making a mixtape. Every track matters. Too much bass drowns the flow. Too much treble leaves it thin. Balance the beat. Balance the dividends. Call and response affirmations. Diversify the flow. Donation Rap breaks in with jingles. Stacks on stacks, don't let your knowledge lack. Drop a donation and keep your flow on track. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 certification students who finished the final project and quiz earn the Portfolio Architect Certificate of Completion. The warning. The studio pulsed with a hush of anticipation. Only the steady hum of the equipment and the faint crackle of Donation Rap's soundboard filled the air. He adjusted the faders with practiced hands, but his grin was thinner than usual. His jingles always carried swagger, but tonight he moved with urgency, as though the whole city depended on the wires and knobs beneath his fingers. "Station's hot," he said, his voice breaking the silence like a cymbal strike. He leaned back, pointing at the mic. "Spiritual rap, whenever you're ready." The man in the shadows stepped forward, his presence dragging the air heavy around him. Spiritual Rap didn't fidget, didn't hesitate. He placed his palms around the mic, lowering his head as if the moment were sacred, as if words themselves carried a weight too dangerous to wield casually. When he finally spoke, his voice was a slow thunder rolling through the city. Rap Tribe, nothing else. Just those 2 words, and already the speakers trembled. Already the listeners across the city felt a shiver crawl their spine. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214, the broadcast. "I do not come tonight for comfort," he said, each syllable low and deliberate. "I come with fire, I come with light, I come with warning." Donation Rap's cued beat slipped under his words. A pulse like a heartbeat, distant drums echoing through cavernous silence. The link we've shared, the message we've sent, it is no small thing. It is prophecy hidden in rhythm, cipher, and vibration. The shadow moves, not loud, not obvious. It creeps, it divides, it whispers. The Pride becomes its weapon, doubt its seed, division its harvest. He paused. The air in the studio thickened. Even the equipment seemed to hold its breath. Mark my words, if we forget the bond of rhythm, if we lose the unity that forged us, the shadow will not need to strike us. It will make us strike ourselves. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace 214. The listeners across the city, Rap Tribe members listened, each in their own corner of life. In a cramped kitchen, Mama Rap froze mid-stir of a pot of collard greens. The hiss of boiling water faded beneath the cadence of prophecy, her hand trembling on the spoon. She whispered to herself, I know this rhythm, the same rhythm my grandmother warned of. The same storm she said would come again. On a rooftop gym, Goku Rap halted mid-punch against a weighted bag. His breath came sharp, sweat dripping into his eyes, but his fists lowered. He leaned toward the small speaker at his side, knuckles twitching as though the words themselves were a sparring partner. Deep in the subway tunnel, Z-Rap, hood pulled low, stood against a flickering wall of graffiti. He hadn't planned to tune in, but the echo from another rider's phone caught him. He leaned closer, eyes narrowing, the words striking him like deja vu. Study the message, share it like a torch. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace 214. The reflection back in the booth, spiritual rap's tone softened, the storm pulling back into a whisper. Close your eyes, tribe. Inhale unity. Exhale division. Ask yourself, what weakness would the shadow use against me? Where am I most vulnerable? Do not hide it. Bring it into the light, because what you reveal cannot control you. And across the city, thousands obeyed. In her kitchen, Mama Ama closed her eyes. In the gym, Goku Rap's fists unclenched. On the subway, Z-Rap's breathing slowed. The whole tribe, scattered yet connected, inhaled and exhaled in the same rhythm, tied by one voice, one warning. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace 214. Donation Raps, push donation Raps, saw it, felt it. The silence was electric, alive with invisible alignment. He leaned forward, seizing the moment. Yo, family, you feel that? That's the spirit moving. That's alignment. But listen, the warning ain't just for tonight. This station, this truth, it survives because of you. Head to Umio Military site right now. Drop your blessing. Keep the mission alive. Like, share, subscribe, and donate to keep this fire moving. He smacked the jingle button. Like, share, subscribe, and keep the mission alive. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace 214. The fire. The music faded and Spiritual Rap's voice returned, this time sharper like a blade cutting through the dark. The enemy that comes will not wear horns. It will not strike with fangs. It will wear comfort. It will come dressed as distraction. It will whisper temptation in the tongue you trust most. But we, the Rap Tribe, are not fooled. We are trained to hear beyond noise, to see beyond mask. Study the message. Share it like a torch in the night. Because when the shadow comes, it will not face victims. It will face flames, and flames consume darkness. His eyes burned, and for a heartbeat, even Donation Rap swore the room itself flickered with firelight. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace 214. The reactions in her kitchen. Mama, I'm a rap, pressed a hand to her chest, whispering, then let me burn bright. Goku Rap, fists clenched again, turned from the bag and stared at his reflection in the gym's cracked mirror. Then I'll be the flame no storm can smother. And in the subway tunnels, Z-Rap lifted his hood, eyes wide. A flicker of defiance sparked in him, one he hadn't felt in years. Darkness can try me, he muttered, but it can't consume me. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace 214. The closing back in the booth. Spiritual Rap leaned close, lowering his voice until it was almost a whisper. Stay ready, tribe. The warning is only the beginning. Donation Rap hit the final fade. The static melted into silence, leaving only the echo of prophecy hanging in the air like smoke after fire. And across the city, the Rap tribe carried that silence with them, heavier than any beat, louder than any song. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace 214.
Rev Ike Rap presents I Give Myself Permission Affirmations. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App $ Rap Palace 214. Low hum of the meditation grove. A slow heartbeat drum fades in. Subtle chimes shimmer like stars flickering awake. Rev Ike Rap. Listen, anonymous cherry. Before you can master a form, before you can even enter a form, you must give yourself permission. Permission to shine. Permission to rise. Permission to be who you already are. Now breathe deep. Feel the breath fill your chest. Let it move through your body like divine energy. As you exhale, release the doubts, the fears, the hesitation. This is the moment of alignment. This is the moment of permission. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App $ Rap Palace 214. Rev Ike Rap. I give myself permission to align my mind, my body, and my spirit in perfect harmony. I give myself permission to unlock the full power of every form I enter. I give myself permission to release fear, doubt, and hesitation. I give myself permission to embody strength, speed, wisdom, and flow. I give myself permission to be divinely guided in all my transformations. I give myself permission to let my aura shine brighter with each new form. I give myself permission to remember my victories and learn from my trials. I give myself permission to expand, evolve, and elevate without limits. I give myself permission to master the venom, the instinct, the chi, the flame. I give myself permission to rise beyond every obstacle in grace and power. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App $ Rap Palace 214. Spectator Rap slides in with a playful melodic chant over the beat. Like, share, subscribe, donate if you vibe. Rap Palace alive. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App $ Rap Palace 214. Rev Ike Rap. Anonymous Cherry. You've been forged through fire, carved through trials, crowned by the divine. Every form is already yours. Ultra Intuitive Instinct, Snake Chi Legendary Purple Flame. All of it is waiting on your permission, and now you've spoken it. You've declared it. You've claimed it. So walk tall, warrior. Flow into your forms. To move with the divine source. You have given yourself permission. The heartbeat fades. Wind brushes through leaves. A final gong rings softly into silence. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App $Rap Palace 214 Reiki Rap presents I Give Myself Permission Affirmations, RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App $Rap Palace 214 Low hum of the Meditation Grove. A slow heartbeat drum fades in. Subtle chimes shimmer like stars flickering awake. Reiki Rap. Listen, Anonymous Cherry. Before you can master a form, before you can even enter a form, you must give yourself permission. Permission to shine. Permission to rise. Permission to be who you already are. Now breathe deep. Feel the breath fill your chest. Let it move through your body like divine energy. As you exhale, release the doubts, the fears, the hesitation. This is the moment of alignment. This is the moment of permission. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App $Rap Palace 214 Reiki Rap. I give myself permission to align my mind, my body, and my spirit in perfect harmony. I give myself permission to unlock the full power of every form I enter. I give myself permission to release fear, doubt, and hesitation. I give myself permission to embody strength, speed, wisdom, and flow. I give myself permission to be divinely guided in all my transformations. I give myself permission to let my aura shine brighter with each new form. I give myself permission to remember my victories and learn from my trials. I give myself permission to expand, evolve, and elevate without limits. I give myself permission to master the venom, the instinct, the chi, the flame. I give myself permission to rise beyond every obstacle in grace and power. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App $Rap Palace 214 Spectator Rap slides in with a playful melodic chant over the beat. Like, share, subscribe, donate if you vibe. Rap Palace alive. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App $Rap Palace 214 Reiki Rap. Anonymous Cherry. You've been forged through fire, carved through trials, crowned by the divine. Every form is already yours. Ultra Intuitive Instinct, Snake Chi Legendary Purple Flame. All of it is waiting on your permission, and now you've spoken it. You've declared it. You've claimed it. So walk tall, warrior. Flow into your forms. To move with the divine source. You have given yourself permission. The heartbeat fades. Wind brushes through leaves. A final gong rings softly into silence. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Kashap Dollar Rap Palace 214.
Serpent's Rise Chapter 1. The Serpent's Whispers Scene Description and T. Rap Palace Library. Night. The room is massive and echoing, lined with endless shelves of ancient tomes and scrolls. Dim green torchlight flickers. A faint pulse hums beneath the floorboards like a heartbeat. Anonymous Cherry walks slowly through the aisle. His fingers lightly graze the book spines. Anonymous Cherry, this place, it's breathing. He stops as one book pulses faintly with green and gold light. He pulls it from the shelf. The cover reads, The Art of Kurlinduni, The Serpent's Path to Power. His eyes widen. Energy pulses through his hand. Anonymous Cherry, this ain't just a book. This is a call. Suddenly the world blurs, pages flip violently and the torchlight goes out. Into spiritual arena, astral plane. The arena is bathed in red mist, a battlefield with floating stones and shadowy vines crawling beneath the surface. In the center, a massive black serpent coils silently. Voice of the serpent, you carry my venom. But do you know what it means? Anonymous breathes heavy. 3 shadow versions of himself appear, rage, fear, and doubt. Fight scene. Rage lunges, fists blazing with flame. Anonymous sidesteps and retaliates with a glowing serpent strike, misses. Rage laughs. Rage shadow, you feed me with every outburst. Anonymous begins controlling his breathing, moves fluidly, redirecting the shadow's momentum. He touches Rage's chest, green-blue venom pulses, and the shadow explodes into dust. Next, fear encircles him, whispering doubts. Fear shadow, you're not enough. You'll always lag behind the rap tribe. Anonymous closes his eyes, lets the fear wrap him, but doesn't resist. Anonymous Cherry, I see you, and I release you. Finally, doubt stands still. Anonymous walks to him, embraces him. Anonymous Cherry, I accept who I've been. I choose who I'll become. Doubt fades into a green flame. A golden sigil appears on Anonymous's chest. The serpent wraps around his body as an aura, green-blue with purple core. Serpent voice, the venom you carry is the key to all that lies ahead. Rap Palace Library. Night Anonymous jolts back into the library. The book closes itself. Anonymous Cherry, that was just the first chakra. And I'm only beginning. Fade to black. Chapter 8. The background that thought it was the main event. While the rap tribe continued their training with the kind of calm that unsettles predators, Twilight Zone Rap Sensei was very busy elsewhere doing what he did best, overcomplicating the wrong problem. From deep within his distortion chambers, he multiplied the mushroom raps and training monsters not by strategy, but by obsession, scaling them 2 times infinity, multiplied again by 27. Because if something had once failed loudly, the logical response was clearly to make it louder, stranger, and spiritually noisier. Pores thickened, shadows duplicated. The environment warped under the weight of its own theatrics. It looked impressive. It felt catastrophic. It was, unbeknownst to him, already late. Back in the chamber, no alarm sounded. No one stopped breathing. The invisible spirit registered the escalation the way a mathematician notices a child adding extra zeros to feel powerful. God's plan did not accelerate to match chaos. It absorbed it into timing. Every multiplication in Twilight Zone Rap's domain quietly increased the contrast needed for the lesson to land cleanly. Every monster spawned added pressure that refined, not broke, the alignment forming in the rap tribe. Opposition was unknowingly participating in curriculum design. Anonymous Cherry felt the background chin like distant weather, noticeable, informative, not personal. His chai did not spike, it adjusted. The Reiki flow held steady, gratitude keeping the channels clean. Jesus Rap observed without comment, because explaining divine irony too early tends to ruin it. Goku Rap simply nodded once, recognizing the pattern. When darkness panics, light consolidates. Somewhere between realms, the mushroom raps roared, multiplied, trained, and sharpened themselves, convinced they were preparing for dominance. What they were actually doing was generating data, pressure points, frequencies, weaknesses that the invisible spirit calmly logged for later use. God's plan does not interrupt chaos. It lets it finish its sentence. By the time Twilight Zone Rap Sensei finished his calculations, satisfied that no force could survive what he had unleashed, the Rap tribe was still breathing, still aligned, still practicing redirects and Reiki forms as if nothing urgent had happened, which from the only perspective that mattered was exactly true. Chapter 9, Pressure Without Panic. By the time the background escalation reached its absurd crescendo, mushroom spores multiplying into architectures of teeth, training monsters folding into themselves like bad ideas with muscles, the Rap tribe had already moved past the stage where numbers impressed them. Pressure arrived anyway, rolling in not as a strike but as a field, thickening the space between breaths, testing whether alignment had been memorized or embodied. This was the part where most warriors discovered the difference too late. Anonymous Cherry felt it first in his joints, then his gut, then nowhere at all. The absence was the signal. His body didn't tighten. His mind didn't narrate danger. The Reiki flow held, steady and warm gratitude circulating like a quiet current beneath thought. Somewhere deep in the nervous system, an old reflex reached for panic and found no handles left to grab. Jesus Rap watched without intervening, because this was no longer instruction, it was confirmation. Goku Rap shifted his stance slightly, not to prepare for impact, but to mirror stability, reinforcing the frequency without a word. The invisible spirit widened the field just enough to let the incoming distortion reveal itself fully, like turning up the lights so lies had to stand on their own. The pressure pressed, nothing broke. Far away, Twilight Zone Rap Sensei sensed resistance, or rather the lack of the kind he understood. His multiplied forces strained forward, expecting fear, chaos, reaction. Instead, their intent thinned, stretched, and began to lose definition, like ink dropped into water that refused to stay angry. The monsters, trained to overwhelm, found themselves overqualified for irrelevance. Inside the chamber, the Rap tribe continued their forms. Slow, precise, almost disrespectfully calm. Redirects happened without drama. Reiki adjustments corrected micro imbalances before they could escalate. Each breath quietly answered the question being asked by the universe. Can you stay present when nothing explodes? God's plan moved forward exactly as designed, without spectacle, without hurry, while chaos exhausted itself trying to be noticed. Chapter 10. When chaos realizes it is not the teacher by chapter 10, something subtle but devastating occurred in the background of reality. Chaos began to sense that it was no longer directing the lesson. Twilight Zone Rap Sensei watched his multiplied forces churn and surge, yet each escalation produced diminishing returns, like shouting into a canyon that had learned how to absorb sound. The mushroom raps advanced in synchronized madness, training monsters layering over one another in recursive aggression. But the pressure they generated no longer translated into fear. It translated into clarity elsewhere, which was not the transaction anyone on his side had intended. Inside the chamber, the Rap tribe felt the shift without reacting to it. Their movements grew quieter, more economical, as if excess motion had finally admitted it was unnecessary. Anonymous Cherry adjusted his stance by a fraction, breath deep and unforced. Reiki flow threading through his palms and spine like a calm conversation that didn't need to be recorded. Each redirect happened before threat fully formed, not because of speed, but because alignment now preceded intention. Pressure arrived and found itself immediately repurposed. Jesus Rap observed with an expression that carried both compassion and dry inevitability. This was always the moment chaos misunderstood, the point where effort kept increasing while influence dropped to zero. When force forgets why it exists, he said quietly, not to instruct but to witness, it keeps working long after the lesson has moved on. The invisible spirit registered the statement and folded it gently into the structure of the field, where it would remain true whether anyone noticed or not. Far beyond the chamber, Twilight Zone Rap Sensei felt something slip, not power, not control, but relevance. His monsters were still moving. His numbers were still impressive. Yet the result refused to escalate. God's plan continued forward without confrontation, without spectacle, letting excess exhaust itself while the align grew stronger simply by staying present. Chaos had done everything right according to its own rules, and still it was no longer being listened to. Chapter 11. The moment reaction failed to arrive by Chapter 11, the absence of reaction had become impossible to ignore. Attacks still formed. Pressure still gathered. Yet each time something tried to provoke a response, it arrived a second too late to matter. The Rap tribe no longer met force. They existed just far enough ahead of it that confrontation kept missing its cue. This was not evasion. It was timing so precise that conflict simply failed to find an entrance. Anonymous Cherry felt the incoming distortion register in his awareness like a footstep heard through a wall, informative, distant, non-threatening. His body responded without instruction, posture adjusting, breath deepening, Reiki flow correcting minor turbulence before it could collect into stress. The chime moved where it was needed, not where habit suggested. And for the first time, he noticed how much energy had once been wasted on bracing for things that never actually landed. From the invisible spirit's perspective, this was the critical threshold. Reaction had been replaced by response, and the difference was not subtle. Reaction belonged to memory, response belonged to presence. Every redirected intent carried less charge, less identity, until even malice began to feel unsure of itself. Evil eye projections arrived, hesitated, and dissolved as if embarrassed by their own predictability. Jesus Rap stood quietly, hands folded, observing the way alignment held without supervision. Goku Rap glanced toward Anonymous, then back to the field satisfied. This was what mastery looked like when it stopped needing witnesses. In the distance, Twilight Zone Rap Sensei felt the lag, his forces still advancing while outcomes refused to follow. His calculations remained flawless. Reality simply declined to cooperate. The Rap tribe continued their forms, gratitude steady beneath each motion, thanking Jesus and the invisible spirit not as a ritual, but as acknowledgement of an equation that had finally balanced. The moment reaction failed to arrive, the battle lost its anchor and drifted quietly out of relevance.
Gregory Anonymous Cherry II sat alone in his dimly lit room, the silence almost palpable. The room was his sanctuary, a place where he could escape the chaos of the outside world and dive deep into his thoughts. Sunlight streamed through the window, casting a warm glow on his desk. The gentle rays seemed to dance on the surface, creating patterns that inspired his creativity. His pen danced across the page, each stroke a testament to his passion. The ink flowed effortlessly, capturing his innermost thoughts and emotions. Rhymes flowed, raw and real, each word carefully chosen to convey the depth of his feelings. The paper became a canvas for his soul. He poured his soul onto the paper, every line a reflection of his inner turmoil and joy. Writing was his way of making sense of the world, his haven, this space where words were his weapons and the pen his sword. Here, he was free to express himself without fear of judgment. Anonymous paused, struck by a sudden wave of emotion. Something shifted within him, a realization that his words had the power to heal and to hurt. A low hum resonated in his ears, a reminder of the world outside. Yet, in this moment, he was completely absorbed in his craft. The room felt charged, the air thick with the weight of his words. It was as if the very atmosphere was alive with his creativity. He looked up, startled. A blinding light engulfed him. It pulsed with an unknown energy. Fear tightened its grip, yet curiosity battled within. He felt himself lifted, a force beyond comprehension. The light intensified, then subsided. He landed softly back on the floor. Shaking, he looked around. The room seemed different. Brighter. He was different. A knock on the door. His cousin Marcus Flowmaster Johnson entered. Concern etched on his face, he rushed to Anonymous's side.
Yo, what happened? We felt a disturbance.
One by one his rap family gathered, each face reflecting worry, then awe. They felt it too, the shift, the power emanating from him. Their eyes held understanding. He wasn't alone. Section 4, Embracing the Power. This chapter delves into the journey of Anonymous as he discovers and embraces the latent power within him. Anonymous closed his eyes, focusing inward. He sought the calm within the storm, the eye of the hurricane that was his mind. The world around him faded, leaving only the rhythmic beat of his heart. He could feel the energy coursing through him, raw, untamed, yet exhilarating. It was like a river of light, flowing through every fiber of his being, illuminating the darkest corners of his soul. He took a deep breath, centering himself. With each inhale, he drew in strength. With each exhale, he released doubt. The air around him seemed to hum with potential. He opened his eyes, a newfound clarity shining through. The world seemed sharper, more vibrant. Colors were richer, sounds clearer. He felt connected to everything around him. The fear was gone, replaced by a quiet confidence. He understood. This power was not something to be feared, but embraced. It was a gift, a part of his very essence. This power, it was a part of him. It flowed through his veins, intertwined with his very being. He could feel it, a constant presence, a reminder of his potential, and he would learn to control it. With time, patience, and practice, he would master this power. It was his destiny, his path, and he was ready to walk it. Section 5. United We Stand. Later that night, the family gathered around the table, their faces illuminated by the soft glow of the candles. The room was filled with a sense of togetherness, a rare moment of unity in these trying times. The mood was serious, the air thick with anticipation. Each member of the family knew that the decisions made tonight would shape their future. The weight of responsibility hung heavily over them. They spoke of the future, the challenges to come. Every word was measured, every glance meaningful. They discussed their plans, their hopes, and their fears, knowing that their strength lay in their unity, their bond, their unity, their strength. These were the things that would see them through the darkest of times. They held hands, a silent promise to stand by each other no matter what. Anonymous looked at each of their faces, his heart full. He saw the determination in their eyes, the love that bound them together. It was a moment of clarity, a realization of what truly mattered. He wouldn't let them down. The resolve in his heart was unshakable. He knew that his role was to protect them, to be their pillar of strength. He would protect them, grow with them. Together, they would face the trials ahead, learning and evolving as one. His protective stance was a testament to his unwavering commitment. This power, it was theirs, a collective energy that surged through them, giving them the strength to face any obstacle. It was a power born of love, trust, and unity. Together, they would face whatever lay ahead. With their hearts united and their spirits strong, they were ready to take on the world. United they stood, ready for the journey that awaited them.
RP Radio. Love the content. Drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rappalace 242 Need is not my middle name. The laptop glow sat like a ghost on Anonymous. Cherry 2's face, pale against the purple veins of snake eye humming beneath his skin. Title card on screen. Someone is trying to manifest you to need them, and it's not working. He leaned back, sighed. Manifest me to need you? Bro, I already need caffeine, therapy, and a nap. You don't even make top 10.
The oracle's voice purred from the speakers. They want you weak. They want you tethered. They want you to forget you are whole.
So basically, the world, my family group chat, and the government got it. But then silence. The walls began breathing. Air thickened like tar. Cherry knew it wasn't just a live stream anymore. Somebody was tugging at his aura like a toddler yanking on a phone charger. Alright, let's do this the hard way. Hulk, smash that like button, claim that share as you comment your favorite rap, also donation. Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my cash app is Rappalace 214. The shadows unspooled like VHS tape. Out they came, needy phantoms stitched from desperation. Their mouths drooled guilt, their eyes dripped shame, their arms carried emotional invoices labeled past due.
You need us. Without us, you are nothing. Sign the contract. Feed the void.
Bruh, you sound like the Wi-Fi when it cuts off mid-anime. All static, no substance. One phantom raised a glowing sign. Depend on me or else. You really came at me with Comic Sans. You already lost. The phantoms hissed and lunged. Hook smashed that like button, claim that share as you comment your favorite rap, also donation rap. Reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my cash app is Rappalace. So at 14, suddenly the world warped. Cherry blinked and found himself in a grimy astral comedy club. Neon lights sputtering, tables full of drunk spirits booing him.
Without me, you can't even cook.
You're right, I don't cook. I microwave frozen pasta and call it cultural fusion. The room erupted, half laughter, half screams. Even the oracle's voice cut in like a DJ.
Their spell is failing. They can't chain you.
Look, if I was gonna be needy, I'd need healthcare, rent control, and a girlfriend who doesn't think astrology is a career path, not you clowns. RP Radio. Love the content. Drop a comment. Share this with others and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rappalace. To watch The club melted into smoke, revealing one giant phantom, the boss. It was stitched together from manipulators, one eye leaking fake tears, one hand holding an upside-down Bible, the other clutching a pyramid scheme starter kit.
Be codependent or be destroyed?
Destroyed. I survived Air Force, Chow Hall, Meatloaf, and 9 near-death experiences. Try harder. The phantom lunged. Cherry blasted it apart with a venom G-string.
2 stars didn't cry enough when I left. 3 stars blocked me too fast on socials. 1 star didn't text back in 2016.
0 stars. Wouldn't recommend. Terrible customer service. RP Radio, love the content drop. A comment. Share this with others and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rappalays. The live stream fizzled out. The laptop blackened. Silence filled the room. That's for the phantom who said I couldn't cook. Stretching, snake chai, subsiding. He headed for the kitchen. Someone tried to manifest me to need them. Didn't work. You know why? Because I'm already busy needing snacks. He grabbed a bag of chips, took a crunch, and declared to the empty air, I am whole, I am free, and the only thing I need is peace and maybe some salsa. The universe laughed back. RP Radio, love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rappalace. 14 Chapter 2, Love Spells and Rent Receipts by Counsel of Greg's RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rappalace to Fortune. Scene 1, the pain that wasn't a text. Midnight yawned over the Rat Palace like a cat that owned the deed. Anonymized Cherry 2 lay on his back, staring at the ceiling fan, counting the blades like they were life choices. The laptop sat closed, sulking on the desk. No live stream tonight, no Oracle voice purring, doom just quiet, ping. He checked his phone, nothing, ping again, this time from nowhere. The sound scuttled under his skin like a roach with rent control. Snake cheese stirred a thin, green, blue outline sketching his silhouette. Okay, Cherry said to the room, if this is a booty call from the astral plane, I charge a ghosting fee. A draft swirled. The candle he left as a petty memorial to last night's phantoms flickered, then bent sideways like it had just remembered an appointment. On the wall, light smeared into chalk lines, circles, sigils, a price tag binding, buy one, get one half off. Cherry rolled his eyes. Clout with coupons, adorable. The chalk bulged, then the wall opened like a sliding door into nowhere. Right, he sighed. We're shopping. He stepped through. Scene 2, the neon witch market. The astral market looked like a flea mall wedged between a music video and a lawsuit. Neon dripped from signs in cursive. Hex exchange, return your ex. Soulmates and store credit. Stalls lined a cobbled alleyway, each hawking talismans. Jars of honey thick as lies, and contracts written in fonts that made Cherry's retinas itch. Which accountants wield chrome racks of parchment, tagging them with little red stickers. A hawker in a velvet blazer shouted, 2 for 1 bindings, valid on former situationships and people who said, I'm not ready for labels, but kept leaving their toothbrush. Snake Cheese pulsed, and Cherry tasted copper like the market's air had been recycled through a bank vault.
Welcome, sweetheart, cooed a vendor in a sequined head wrap. Her stall glittered with rose quartz handcuffs and sage bundles tied like roses. You buying or returning?
Browsing, Cherry said. What aisle for absolutely the hell not?
Behind clearance, she smiled politely. Oh, and congrats. For what? She lifted a clipboard. You were nominated for most binding attempts in a 48-hour period. You've got quite the fan club.
Yeah, he said. They should form a union and bargain for dignity. He drifted deeper. At the center of the market, a raised platform throbbed with bass. A barker slapped a gavel made of polished bone.
Lot 23. Forever Mine contract pre-signed with glitter pen, very rare. Fine print includes weekly location sharing and just checking on you messages at 2:11 a.m. opening bid. 1 ounce of self-respect.
Hands shot up, X's with halo filters, rivals with teeth like keys. Strangers who'd never met him, but swore they felt a connection through a For You page. Cherry folded his arms. Cute. All this for a lease on my rib cage. Hope smash that like button, claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also donation rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my cash app is Rapalace 30. Scene 3, the booth of paper cuts. He found a stall labeled Receipts and Revelation. Stacks of pink carbon paper towered like pastel skyscrapers. A clerk with cat-eye glasses tapped a calculator and didn't look up.
Retrieve?
I'm here to shred.
Ah, premium service.
I want every contract ever filed in my name. Every spell scribbled at 3 a.m. with smudged mascara. Every if I can't have him, then no one post disguised as a prayer. The clerk slid open a drawer and produced a receipt spool the size of a tombstone. She wheezed, "Sign here to acknowledge that shredding will void warranties on illusions, codependency perks, and the free anniversary guilt trip." Gladly. The moment his finger touched the paper, the stall exploded, quietly at first, then like confetti cannons going off in a church. Slips flurried. "You promised to fix me. You owe me for loving you first. We're twin flames so you can't leave. Would?" Cherry breathed slow. The papers tried to crawl up his arms like vines. He whispered, "No more." Snake chai flashed. The slips curled, blackened, then fell as ash snow. The clerk coughed and rang up nothing.
Subtotal 0, tax 0, balance due your piece.
Bag it.
It's already going with you, figures. Free shipping on trauma.
Hulk smash that like button, claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also donation rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my cash app is Rapalace. Turn 14, scene 4, the coven of customer service. The market's heart was a carousel of desks. Everyone staffed by a witch in a headset. A sign rotated overhead, love spells and rent receipts. Customer support, no refunds, all exchanges are store credit. As Cherry approached, the desks blinked alive. Headset witches straightened, eyes glazing corporate. A trio motioned him forward with synchronized smiles. Anonymous Cherry too, but I answer to stop projecting on me.
So you're the one breaking our conversion metrics.
We offer 3 packages: Cling, Clutch, and Clause. Clause includes power of attorney over your schedule and the right to accidentally show up where you are.
Sounds felonious. Do you validate parking for boundaries? From behind the desks emerged a manager type, sharp suit, tie the color of arterial blood, smile like a credit check.
Mr. Cherry, he purred. I'm Desmond, Director of Retentions. We couldn't help but notice you voided several high-value bindings. May I offer you our forever lease? No late fees, just one small monthly deduction from your sovereignty.
You want my crown on autopay?
We all have to pay something. Why not pay with the parts of you you rarely use? Doubt, guilt, the hope that someone else will finally parent your inner child.
My inner child pays rent in joy. He's a terrible tenant, but he's mine.
We also offer a soft possession plan. Very trendy, almost romantic.
Cherry reached over the desk and pinched the brochure, then tore it in half. The paper bled glitter. Desmond flinched as if sparkles were acid. Policy note: I don't sign what I didn't write, and I only write what I can bless. The headsets hissed. Somewhere, an intercom crackled. Code green. Serpent in returns. Hulk smashed that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also donation. Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my cash app is Rapalace. 14, scene 5, the auction of soulmates. The Barker's gavel thundered again. Lot 41, twin flame, choke, hold, guaranteed to mistake lessons for destiny. Winner receives a highlight reel of red flags set to lofi beats. Bids whistled like bullets.
Ladies, gents, and jealous entities, this is your moment. Bind him, brand him, bend him.
Or, Cherry called, stepping into the floodlights. Here a counter offer. The crowd pivoted. Snickers bubbled. Someone threw a rose made of receipts. Cherry lifted his hands. Snake cheek poured down his arms like neon rain. No one wins me by starvation, pity, or a playlist. Love is not a lease. My heart is not a storage unit for your unprocessed childhood. Booze, hisses, A throne shoe, size 7, poor arch support. Lot A, consistency, unsexy, underpriced, always in stock. Lot B, respect, no refunds because it isn't returned. Lot C, self-work, assembly required, instructions written in your handwriting. Silence rushed in like fresh air after a storm. A few bidders looked at their hands and didn't recognize them.
Enough. This is a marketplace, not a sermon.
Then let's talk price. He poured Snake Chi into the stage. Underfoot, the boards became a ledger. Contracts popped like soap bubbles. Glittered signatures sloughed off like dead skin. You've been overcharging. Inflated valuations on crumbs. Predatory terms on attention. APR on affection. Criminal.
We provide a service. People beg us to hold them.
Then teach them to hold themselves, or I will. Hogue, smash that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also donation. Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my cash app is Rapalace. 14 scene 6. The audit, a siren wailed. Part banshee, part end of month quota panic. The carousel desks lurched into motion, spinning. Witches clutched headsets as their scripts flew away like migrating birds.
Security!
Inky beasts slithered from beneath the booths. Long, wet paragraphs with teeth. They wove nets of punctuation, commas like hooks, periods like ball bearings. You're a sentence someone else wrote to end me.
Why won't you comply?
Because I survived 9 near deaths. Because I've eaten government food that looked like grief and called it dinner. Because my grandmother sings through her Bible when I forget my name. I'm not a receipt, I'm the one balancing the books. He reached the carousel, placed his palm flat upon it, and breathed. Snake Chi climbed the machines, a green-blue ivy. The headsets went quiet, the scripts went blank. The employees looked at their hands and saw fingers again.
I'm tired of begging love to mug me.
Maybe I want water and a blanket.
Auction adjourned?
You can't shut us down. Want is eternal.
Sure is, but need and kneel aren't the same word. Open your palms, whatever isn't yours will fall. Hands lifted, some tentative, some defiant. Items dropped, keychains labeled mine. Photos filtered beyond recognition. Playlists that tasted like cavity. The ground drank the clutter and belched up 3 things for everyone. A breath, a boundary, a breadcrumb trail back to themselves. Hoke smashed that like button, claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also donation rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my cash ape is Rapalace. Scene 7. Returns counter back at Receipts and Revelations. The clerk met him with a simple envelope. No glitter, no scent. On the front in ordinary ink. For when you forget. Cherry opened it. Inside a single line. If they love you, it will feel like room, not rent. He tucked the note under his tongue like medicine. The clerk adjusted her cat eyes, blinking away an almost tear. Zero balance again. Wild. Let me tip you.
We don't take tips.
You take truth.
This will help. It will, he said, and it will itch. That's the point.
He started toward the exit. The market hummed, softer now, like it wanted to learn a new song.
Remember the script. You deserve a soldier who fights for you by...
I don't hate you, he told the market. I just won't buy. The neon dimmed as if embarrassed. He stepped through. Hulk smash that like button, claim that share as you comment your favorite rap, also donation. Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my cash app is Rapalace. Scene 8, kitchen light, human size back in his room. The candle stood upright again, flame steady, like it had taken a deep breath and was ready to act right. Cherry's laptop purred with mundane neediness, updates pending, passwords expiring, capitalism wheezing. He padded to the kitchen, opened the fridge, considered revenge by ice cream. On the counter, his grandmother's Bible rested, edges worn soft as a lullaby. It opened itself to a dog-eared page. Not a hex, not a hustle, just a verse about love keeping no record of wrongs. He laughed, a small, unarmed sound. Guess I'm off the hook for my own receipts too. Snake Chi dimmed to a quiet aura, no show, all spine. He filled a glass with water, folded a blanket over the chair, and set the polished mirror against the wall. Lot A, Lot B, Lot C, he said, arranging them like altars. Consistency, respect, self-work. He drank, he sat, he looked at himself and didn't flinch. Love is not a lease, he told the empty room, and I'm not for rent. Outside, the night didn't clap or rain confetti. It just went on, which was the point. The phone pinged. A real one this time. Group chat, rap tribe. Spiritual rap had dropped a Mamie. Jealousy is just admiration with unpaid parking tickets. Cherry snorted. Guess that's tomorrow. He texted back a snake emoji and a heart, then added a donation jingle out of habit, like share, subscribe to your own healing, and slid the phone face down. Chapter 3, he said to nobody. Come get your coupon. The house settled, the candle burned honest, and somewhere in a market of neon and returning receipts, Desire sat down and learned to breathe without bargaining. RP Radio, love the content. Drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rapalace 24.
Chapter 1. The Fawn. Curiosity, innocence, vulnerability. The shroom room was humming before he even crossed the threshold. Bioluminescent caps breathed in slow, tidal pulses, casting green and violet across the carved stone like a heartbeat you could see. Spores hung in the air, drifting in little constellations. A copper bowl of spring water waited on a low altar. Woven charms from Mama Rap rattled when the room sighed. Professor Rap adjusted his glasses as if clarity were a choice. Field research, he told himself, which is what men say when they're afraid to admit they're searching for mercy. From the far shelf, a cluster of mushrooms glowed unlike the others, silver veining, a faint halo, a shiver that felt like a whispered dare. He reached for a safer cap, paused, then smirked at his own caution, and took the brightest crown. Knowledge is power, he said, because old scripts are comfortable. He chewed. The floor left him. Color poured through his bones, warm as a first summer. Vines of light unspooled from the ceiling and stitched a meadow where stone had been. Brass rose notes sang around his knees. Chimes tinkled a distance. He staggered forward, glasses skewed, and saw them. 3 fawns stepped out of the dawn. They were small, not frail, legs like reeds, pelts freckled with constellations, eyes bright enough to embarrass the sun. Their hooves did not strike earth so much as ask it for permission. With each step, the meadow brightened. He tried to speak and found permission was not his to grant. The first fawn tilted its head. Its ears quivered in a wind he could not feel. When it spoke, his chest hurted before his ears. Do you remember when wonder was enough? His throat worked. Memory came like rain, fireflies in a jar, and believing they were stars he could hold. The way he once listened to wind and called it advice. The summer he kept a marble in his pocket because it looked like a planet, and he was sure that meant something. He had traded all that for perfect sentences. The second fawn nosed his hand, and warmth unfurled from skin to marrow. Gentleness is not weakness, it is precision. It touches exactly what armor misses. He saw every debate he'd won by making someone smaller. Every time he'd chosen to be right instead of kind. The moments lined up like a cruel syllabus he had assigned to himself. The third fawn wobbled when it walked. Its legs trembled, but it came anyway, the tiniest tremor carrying the boldest truth. Vulnerability is a door. You can defend a wall for a lifetime and never live a day, or you can open, he broke. A neat mind makes a messy crash. He sank into the grass and hot tears salted his lips, and for once there was no one to impress. No cleverness to manage the flood. Only his palm pressed to his chest as if to keep it from falling out. I'm sorry, he whispered to something he could not name. I forgot how to wonder. The meadow brightened. The fawns lifted their slender faces as if accepting apology were a sacred profession. Beyond the light, a familiar racket leaked in. Footsteps, whispers, a wheeled board humming just above stone. The shroom room's door squeaked open. Donation Rap stuck his head in, sniffed, squinted. Ayo, Professor, you good teach. He took in the sight, robes akimbo, glasses crooked, a man hugging new grass that used to be a floor. Donation turned his head and hollered down the hall. He gone. Somebody called Mama Rap and cut the live feed. Nah, wait, keep the live feed. Spectator Rap slid in like a newscaster to a miracle. Rap Palace News breaking story. Professor Rap for his own soul. Brought to you by the Give a Little, Heal a Lot fundraiser. Like, share, subscribe, and a jingle rose from somewhere that might have been the ceiling or his conscience. Open your wallet, open your heart. Every little dollar is where healing starts. Civil Surfer hovered in on his board, crossed his arms, and floated a foot above the mushrooms. My guy crying over Bambi in 4K. Mama Rap arrived last, bracelets singing. She took one look and stopped the room with a glance. "Close that door," she said, and the door obeyed. Professor Rap did not see the tribe. He saw a classroom he hadn't paid for. "Do you see them?" he asked the air, reaching. "They're professors too, but of the meadow, of beginnings." Civil Surfer leaned against nothing. "What they teaching? Forest algebra." Mama Rap lowered herself beside him, unbothered by grass that wasn't there. "What they teaching you, baby?" He swallowed. "That I have been wrong. That innocence is not ignorance. It's a way of seeing. That gentleness means what nothing else can. That to be open is to be alive." And he laughed, small and horrified. "I have been very closed." The first fawn stepped so close its breath might have been music. "Curiosity keeps you awake," it said. "Ask without needing to own the answer." Professor Rap nodded like a penitent. "Yes." The second pressed its brow to his wrist. "Gentleness keeps you human." He unclenched. He hadn't known how tense his fingers were until they remembered they were hands. The third, trembling, "Vulnerability keeps you true." He lifted his face, tear-slick and lit from inside. "I'm listening," he told them. And for once it wasn't a performance. Spectator Rap, whispering into his mic now instead of booming. "We are witnessing a metamorphosis, folks. Caterpillar to softer caterpillar. Updates on the hour." Donation Rap elbowed him. "Shh, shh, let him hear it." For a while, seconds, hours, a lifetime, the only sound was breath and bells and his ribs learning a new rhythm. The meadow widened. Dawn refilled itself and poured over the horizon again and again. The fawns ran, and each hoof print left a small, bright beginning. When the color thinned and the shroom room's stone suggested itself again, when grass remembered it was floor and dawn tucked itself behind the lamps, the fawns stood at the edge of the vision and blinked at him in agreement. "Take us with you, but don't trap us. Let us visit when you forget." He nodded. "I forget a lot." Mama Rap smoothed his hair back with a palm that smelled like cedar. Professor Rap had 3 notebooks open, 2 pens uncapped, and a page where he'd written vulnerability in a hand that looked like weather. The letters refused to sit straight. They leaned into each other like a family. Donation Rap slid a steaming cup across the table. "Black with honey. You look like you forgot sugar was invented." Professor Rap smiled with the humility of a man who just met his own reflection. "You brought it. I ain't the enemy of kindness, bro. Just a frequent roaster." He sipped his own and watched the notebook. "So, is this the part where you make it a syllabus?" "No." The professor surprised himself. "Not yet." He tapped the page. "This isn't doctrine. It's posture." "Posture," Donation repeated as if tasting a new word on an old tongue. "A way to stand in the world without stepping on it." He closed the notebook like a promise. "I'll live it for a while, then maybe I'll speak." Donation set his cup down with a small nod, as if setting a stone in a river and trusting the current. "Look at you," he said softly, "evolving." Professor Rap glanced at the window. For a flicker, a fawn's eye looked back from the glass. When he blinked, it was a reflection of light on a story he hadn't finished. By noon, the Hall of Resonance had collected a dozen curious raps who pretended they were there for other reasons. Professor Rap stood before an empty chalkboard and did not pick up the chalk. The silence was his first risk. "You ain't gonna draw nothing?" Civil Surfer asked, disappointed for sport. "No pictures today," the professor said. "Just practice." Him trying to listen more. Mama Ama Rap rocked on her heels, approving the way only a woman can who knows approval is not the point. "Then listen," she said. "What you hear?" He looked at them, really looked. Their faces were not positions to win, but leaves to witness. Spectator Rap vibrating around a joke he could save for later. Donation pretending to lean, but actually holding. Civil Surfer a swagger that hid a tenderness the size of a small ocean. He heard their breaths collecting into a rhythm. He heard his own pride shaking loose like coins in a pocket he didn't need. "I hear a pack," he said, surprising himself with a word he hadn't chosen yet. "I hear a family," Civil Surfer coughed. "Don't get mushy." "Too late," Donation said. They laughed, and the room built a small bridge between who he'd been and who he might be. That night, alone in the corridor that ran behind the meditation grove, Professor Rap paused where the lanterns made pools of amber. From the edge of his side it trembled. He turned just enough to let the vision arrive without chasing it. A fawn stood in the doorway of shadow, head cocked, ears forward, as if listening to a song only the hallway could sing. It took one step, then another. Its legs shook. It kept coming. "Thank you," he said, which was not something he said often or early. The fawn blinked. The hall tasted like rain. Then it was gone or had never been, which felt like the same thing in a place where reality loved to be generous. He put his palm to the stone. It was very cool and very real. He understood, somewhere below words, that cool and real were friends with soft and holy. He did not write a lecture that night. He did not outline a 5-part series or invent a certification. He made tea and sat still long enough for his heartbeat to tell him a story. It went like this. Curiosity keeps you awake. Gentleness keeps you human. Vulnerability keeps you true. When he finally slept, the meadow waited, not as a test, but as a place that would still have him. And in the morning, he woke curious. That was enough to be new. End of chapter 1. Chapter 2, The Owl, Wisdom, Intuition, Shadows. The meadow still lingered in Professor Rap's chest days after his breakdown. He tried to carry himself with softness now, letting the tribe talk without cutting in, letting silence stretch without rushing to fill it. But every night, when the hallways of the Rap Palace settled into deep quiet, another presence began circling him. It started with a sound. Not loud, not shrill, just a low hoo-hoo rolling through the walls like a secret keeping itself. At first, he thought it was the mushroom's echoing aftertaste. Then he thought it was Spectator Rap pulling pranks with a speaker. But on the third night, when he finally followed the sound into the dark library, he saw it. High above the shelves, perched between rafters that seemed too narrow to hold weight, sat an owl. Its feathers shimmered in shades of smoke and moonlight. Its eyes, 2 burning lanterns, cut through his cleverness like knives through paper. Professor Rap froze. "I thought the fawns were the lesson." The owl blinked once. The entire library exhaled. "The meadow was your opening." Its voice pressed into him. "But even innocence, if blind, can stumble into traps. You are not asked to abandon your mind. You are asked to cleanse it." Professor Rap trembled. He wanted to argue, but the owl swooped down silently, landing on the table with talons that made no sound. Its wings folded like pages closing. "Wisdom is not knowledge hoarded," it said. Wisdom is knowledge wed to intuition. You have trusted your logic, but not your sight. You have prized shadows cast by candles, yet feared the darkness where stars burn. He swallowed. His mind flickered with memories. Debates where he won but learned nothing. Lessons where he spoke but did not listen. Books he devoured while ignoring his own hunger for meaning. The owl tilted its head, almost pitying. You fear being outsmarted. That fear makes you blind. Trust your sight, not your schemes. The room thickened with shadow. From every corner he saw shapes of himself. Versions where he twisted truth for power. Versions where he manipulated the tribe to stay above them. Versions where his hunger for control left him alone. His knees weakened. How do I undo this? The owl's lantern eyes flared. Do not undo. See, shadows only rule when you refuse to look at them. The library warped into a moonlit grove. Owls lined every branch, silent and patient, watching him with unbearable clarity. He felt exposed, as if his thoughts were written on his skin. Then see me, he begged, falling to his knees. Show me what's true beneath my tricks. A silence followed that felt eternal. Finally, the owl spread its wings, and the entire grove dissolved back into the library. Its voice lingered like smoke in his lungs. Wisdom without intuition is hollow. Intuition without wisdom is wild. Balance them, and the shadows will no longer master you. When Professor Rap blinked, the owl was gone. Only a single feather remained on the table, dark as ink, glowing faintly at the edges. He picked it up, tucking it into his notebook. This time he didn't write. He closed the book and whispered into the quiet, I see. From then on, when the tribe asked him questions, he paused, not to calculate the cleverest answer, but to listen for the truth beneath. Sometimes he said nothing at all, and that silence taught more than his longest lectures. But at night, when the halls grew still, he still felt the weight of two lantern eyes, reminding him that wisdom and shadow walk hand in hand. Chapter 3, The Wolf, Loyalty, Intuition. The pack, the Rap Palace, was never still for long. Training shouts echoed through the meditation grove. Donation jingles hummed from Donation Rap speakers, and Civil Surfer's board buzzed down the corridors like thunder on wheels. But Professor Rap, he had grown quieter. The tribe noticed. He no longer interrupted with polished speeches, no longer corrected every word. He paused, listened, and sometimes only nodded. It was unsettling, almost suspicious. Yo, Civil Surfer whispered one night to Donation Rap as they sat outside the shroom room. Professor ain't schemed in weeks. He sick or something. Donation sipped from his ever-present mug. Nah, I think the man's just changing. The fawns cracked him open. The owl gave him shadow sight. You feel it. Civil Surfer shrugged, but he felt it too. Into the grove one evening, the tribe gathered for meditation. Spiritual Rap led them into the grove, where the Chakratati rivers glowed faintly under the moonlight spilling through the high arches. Professor Rap sat cross-legged among them, the owl feather tucked in his robe. He closed his eyes and let the hum of the rivers drown his old thoughts. At first, nothing. Then the forest shifted. The grove dissolved into wildwood. Trees rose taller, ancient, and knotted. The air thickened with musk and pine. And from the shadows stepped wolves, dozens of them. Their coats shimmered, some gray as storm clouds, some white as winter dawn, some black as the abyss. Their eyes gleamed with an eerie unity, 1,000 lanterns burning the same flame. Professor Rap's heart raced. He expected fangs, snarls, the tearing of flesh. But they only circled him, silent, patient, studying. Then the largest wolf stepped forward, its fur streaked silver, its gaze steady as truth. "You have walked alone," it said, though no mouth moved. But no one survives the wild alone. Even a professor needs a pack. Professor Rap's lip trembled. But I built myself to be a part. To be the one who knows more, controls more, stands above. If I am not separate, then what am I? The wolf lowered its head, brushing its muzzle against his hand. A warmth surged through him, an acceptance so deep it unraveled his chest. You are one of many. Leadership is not control. It is loyalty. To protect, to listen, to bleed for the pack. Do you have that courage? The other wolves closed in, brushing against him with fur that felt like memory. His mind filled with images of the tribe, Donation Rap's laughter masking exhaustion. Mama Ama Rap's steady care, Civil Surfer's jokes that hid fear. He realized how often he'd seen them as tools, as pieces in his chessboard. Tears blurred his vision. I don't know if I can be that selfless. The silver wolf's eyes pierced him. Then learn, loyalty is not born, it is chosen. Choose, and you will never be alone again. The pack howled. The sound cracked the sky open, rolling like thunder over mountains unseen. A say confession, Professor Rap snapped awake, gasping. The grove was still, the tribe still seated around him in meditation. But his hands trembled, his heart burned. When the session ended, he stood before them, pale but resolute. My family, he began, voice unsteady. I owe you truth. Civil Surfer raised a brow. This gonna be one of your lectures, or... No. Professor Rap's throat closed, but he pushed through. I have manipulated you. I twisted words to hold influence, to keep myself above. I was not loyal. I was afraid. Afraid of being nothing if I wasn't the smartest voice in the room. Gasps rippled. Donation Rap set down his mug. Professor Rap spread his hands. But the wolves, he faltered, eyes shining. They showed me. Leadership is not control. It is loyalty. It is standing with you, not above you. And I want to choose that, if you'll have me. Silence. Then Mama Amara Rap stepped forward, her bracelet chiming like soft bells. She laid a hand on his shoulder. Baby, loyalty ain't a contract, it's a daily walk. You want to walk with us? He nodded, tears slipping free. Yes, then you already started. The tribe closed in, not with suspicion, but with warmth. Civil Surfer clapped him on the back. Don't make me regret this, Professor Wolf. Donation Rap raised his mug to the pack. The hall echoed with laughter and howls, some playful, some solemn, all binding. The shift from then on, Professor Rap changed again. He didn't just listen, he defended. He carried scrolls without being asked, stood by tribe members when training got rough, and admitted when he didn't know the answer. The wolves had burned a vow into him, loyalty over pride, pack over power. And sometimes late at night, when the palace was silent, he swore he heard howling echo through the halls. Not frightening, not lonely, just a reminder that he was no longer alone.
Where there is vibration, there is life. And where there is life, there is a law. Welcome to the law of vibration. This ain't just science. This is spiritual science. Your feeling is the frequency. Your focus is the frame. What you feel consistently, you frame constantly. And what you frame becomes your reality. The cold air wrapped around him like a shawl of memory. Anonymous. Cherry stood outside the old home, its chipped paint and tilted mailbox still frozen in time. The silence wasn't empty. It was full of voices he never answered, calls he never returned, and guilt that aged like rusted armor across his chest. He hadn't been back since the accident. He was supposed to be behind the wheel that night, but a twist of fate or cowardice put his brother there instead. And though they both survived, only one came back the same. Guilt had festered into silence, silence into distance, distance into stories told to everyone except the one who needed to hear the truth. He stepped into the living room where old rap battles once echoed, chura, laughter, and brotherhood. The memories stung because they were so good. That's how guilt works. It remembers everything, especially what was beautiful. Anonymous Cherry, please forgive me, but it wasn't just to his brother. It was to himself. For hiding, for carrying a mask stronger than any form he could master, for letting shame dictate his tempo. As he sat cross-legged in the center of the floor, his chakras pulsed, uneven, tight. The meditation grove shimmered in his mind's eye, reminding him, forgiveness is a warrior's act, not weakness. With every breath, he spoke, Anonymous Cherry, please forgive me for surviving. Even after 10 years inside this chamber, time doesn't teach, it tests. Pulse check, identity tremor detected, soul pressure rising, anonymous. He can't control the venom and the rage at once. It's pulling him apart. The chamber grew quiet, the swirling energy settling into a gentle hum. Anonymous Cherry's breath slowed, each inhale and exhale a steady drum in the silence. He opened his eyes, now clear and calm. Anonymous Cherry, thank you. Not just words, not a simple phrase tossed into the void. It was a seed planted deep within his core, a healing balm for wounds both visible and unseen. Years of battles, losses, betrayals, and victories had built walls around his heart. Walls that hardened into armor, yet also blocked the sunlight of connection. Gratitude began to chip away at those walls. He remembered his mother's voice, soft but unwavering. Anonymized Cherry's mother. Always say thank you, even when you feel you have nothing left to give. It wasn't easy. The moments when life felt like a battlefield, when betrayal felt like a knife in the back, gratitude was the last thing on his mind. Yet, every time he chose gratitude, he shifted. The venom within him softened. The shadows that clung to his spirit began to thin. The once harsh landscape of his soul started blooming with new life. Anonymous bowed his head, palms pressed together. Anonymous Cherry, thank you for the pain that made me stronger. Thank you for the love that never left. Thank you for the lessons hidden in darkness. The chamber responded, glowing softly. Energy flowed freely, no longer a storm but a river. And in that flow, Anonymous understood.
The war of ideas. The night in Dallas smelled of rain and neon. Skyscrapers pulsed like electric beacons, and somewhere between their shadows, Anonymous Cherry 2 sat in the Rap Palace conference room, staring at the walls covered in maps, charts, and sketches of their future empire. The city's rhythm never stopped, but tonight he felt its pulse differently. Every light, every honk, every shadow reminded him of RP Radio's message that looped in his head. The business world is war. He whispered it once, testing the taste of the words. They were bitter, sharp, but true. He had fought real wars before, wars of bullets, blood, and survival. Yet now he faced a different battlefield, one paved with contracts, algorithms, and donations. The door creaked open. Donation Rap swaggered in first, jingling coins in his pocket, his grin as wide as the moon. Yo, Anonymous, he sang, the tribe's ready. Let's hear this battle plan. Behind him, the others filed in, Spiritual Rap with his eyes closed in meditation. Zay the realtor with his tablet glowing maps of land and opportunity, and Spectator Rap humming a jingle under his breath. The air thickened with anticipation as if the very walls knew a declaration was about to be made. Anonymous rose, his shadow stretching across the whiteboard. His voice was steady, forged in fire and fear. We've been treating this like a hustle, he began. But it's not just a hustle. It's not even just business, it's war. Murmurs rippled through the tribe. Wars, they raised a brow. Man, we sell verses, beats, and dreams. Ain't no blood in that. Anonymous stepped closer, his aura burning violet under the ceiling lights. You think war is just about blood, he shot back. War is about survival, strategy, discipline. The business world, this city, it's a battlefield. Every brand out there is an army. Every dollar is a bullet. Every contract is a landmine. If we don't move like warriors, we lose. Donation Rap whistled low. Sounds heavy, but I feel it. Spiritual Rap finally opened his eyes. And what of the spirit? He asked softly. War consumes. Do we not risk becoming the very darkness we resist? Anonymous shook his head. No, this isn't about destroying others. It's about building our kingdom, protecting our tribe. Every soldier fights not because he hates what's in front of him, but because he loves what's behind him. And behind us is the Rap tribe's future. The room fell silent, heavy with conviction. Even Spectator Rap stopped humming. Then, like sparks catching fire, resolve spread through the group. Zay tapped his screen, pulling up maps of neighborhoods ready for development. Donation Rap started sketching a new jingle campaign on a napkin. Spiritual Rap whispered a prayer that wrapped the room in invisible armor. Anonymous watched them all, a small smile breaking across his face. He had doubted himself before, wondered if he was ready to lead. But in this moment, he understood. He wasn't leading them into chaos. He was leading them into clarity. The war of ideas had begun, and the Rap tribe was ready. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214, great. Let's keep the momentum moving. Here's Chapter 2 of Anonymous Cherry 2's Business War Saga with the Rap Tribe, continuing the story in full novel format. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. At Cash App Rap Palace 214, the first campaign, the dawn cracked open with a roar of thunder. Rain hissed against the glass walls of the Rap Palace, but inside, the tribe buzzed with the kind of fire only warriors knew before their first battle. Donation Rap had transformed the studio into a command center overnight. Whiteboards glistened with donation funnels and flowcharts. Sticky notes marked targets. Arrows connected merch, YouTube, events, and donations. His handwriting was wild but alive, a graffiti of ambition. He slapped the board with his palm. Today, he shouted, we launch our first campaign. We ain't just rapping, we mobilizing. We gonna hit the streets, the streams, the feeds. Every like, every share, every coin drop, that's ammo. That's how we win. Zay the realtor leaned back in his chair, calm but calculated. Don't forget, competitors out there already got their funnels running. They'll undercut us, steal ideas. If we move sloppy, we'll bleed before we even start. Spectator Rap interrupted with a sudden sing-song jingle. like share, donate, comment today. Every coin helps the tribe find a way. Everyone burst out laughing, even Anonymous Cherry, though his eyes never left the board. Zay's right, Anonymous said finally, voice cutting through the laughter. This ain't no freestyle battle. This is chess. Our enemies, whether it's corporate giants or the evil rap family, they're always watching. We gotta strike where they don't expect. Spiritual Rap closed his eyes, his voice calm but firm. Then let us align before we step into the fray. A battle fought without spirit is already lost. He led the tribe in a brief meditation, the sound of rain outside blending with their deep breaths. The room seemed to shift, the air vibrating with unseen energy. When they opened their eyes, Anonymous raised his fist. We don't just launch, we invade. Today our donation stream goes live. But instead of pushing just for money, we push for story. People don't invest in products. They invest in purpose. And our purpose is to rebuild this city with rhythm, unity, and resilience. Donation Rap grinned, teeth flashing. So we hit him with heart and hooks. Got it. The campaign went live at noon. Spectator Rap's jingles rang through TikTok videos. Donation Rap's voice echoed through podcasts and live streams, looping calls to action. Zay secured partnerships with local businesses who believed in their mission, weaving coupon codes into every drop. Spiritual Rap streamed meditations of resilience, each one ending with a link to donate. But within hours, the counterattack began. Competing groups spammed their streams with hate. Trolls flooded their comments with mockery. Rumors spread that the Rap tribe was a scam. Even the evil Rap family lurked in the shadows, twisting the narrative with their poisoned words. For a moment, doubt cracked the room. Spectator Rap's jingles lost their rhythm. Donation Rap cursed at the trolls. Zay muttered about pulling the plug before the brand got tainted. Anonymous Cherry stood in the center, his aura glowing faintly violet, his jaw clenched but steady. He raised his hand, silencing the noise. Listen, he said, voice low but burning. Every war has its fog. That's what this is, confusion, fear, distraction. If we let it break us, we've already lost. But if we stand firm, if we hold the line, they'll see what we're made of. He stepped to the camera and went live himself. His eyes burned into the lens as if speaking to every soul watching. We are the Rap tribe. We don't bow to lies. We don't break under pressure. We fight for a city that deserves better. If you believe in us, stand with us. If you don't, watch us rise anyway. The comments shifted. Hearts flooded the screen. Donations surged. The trolls faded beneath the tide of support. The first campaign had not just survived, it had claimed victory. When the stream ended, the tribe erupted in cheers. Donation Rap slapped Zay on the back. Spectator Rap danced in circles, jingling his own song. Spiritual Rap whispered blessings under his breath. But Anonymous stood quietly, looking at the city through the rain-streaked glass. He knew this was only the beginning. The battlefield had tasted their first strike, and it would demand more. RP Radio, love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 Betrayal in the Shadows. The rain cleared by morning, but the city's air still carried the metallic scent of conflict. The Rap tribe's first campaign had been a victory, yet victories come with echoes, and enemies always listen. Anonymous Cherry 2 stood at the balcony of Rap Palace, watching Dallas awaken beneath streaks of dawn. His heart should have been light with triumph, but instead it felt heavy. War had taught him long ago that the first victory is when the enemy starts plotting hardest. Inside, the tribe buzzed with new energy. Donation Rap strutted around with a stack of receipts, each one a badge of honor. Yo, look at this. Donations spiked 50% overnight. People love the jingles, bro. They chant them in the comments like war cries. Spectator Rap broke into another tune, half mocking, half proud. Rap tribe rising, donations climbing. No enemy strong enough to stop our timing. The room erupted in laughter, but not everyone laughed. Zay the realtor leaned against the wall, tablet in hand, his brow furrowed. Yeah, the numbers are up, he said flatly, but something's off. I've seen this before in real estate wars. When your numbers climb too fast, vultures circle. Contracts get stolen, deals collapse. Competitors start buying your allies behind your back. His warning hung in the air, thick as smoke. Anonymous turned from the balcony. You saying someone's already moving against us? Zay's eyes flicked toward the corner of the room where a tribe member sat quietly, head lowered. A younger recruit, eager but restless, who had joined the tribe weeks ago. His name was Shift Rap, known for switching moods faster than a beat drop. Just saying, Zay murmured, leaks don't come from strangers. They come from the inside. The mood shifted. Donation Rap stopped mid-celebration. Spiritual Rap's eyes narrowed. Spectator Rap's jingle died in his throat. Anonymous stepped forward, his aura humming violet, his tone sharp. Shift Rap, you got something to say? The recruit raised his head, eyes darting nervously. For a moment, silence, then a smirk broke across his face. You think you're building an empire, Anonymous. You think donations make you untouchable. The evil Rap family made me a better offer. They pay up front. No meditation, no waiting on dreams. Just power. The room exploded. Donation Rap cursed, lunging forward, only to be held back by Spiritual Rap's calm hand. Zay slammed his tablet shut, fury written on his face. Anonymous, however, didn't move. His eyes stayed locked on Shift Rap, his voice steady but lethal. You sold us out. Shift Rap laughed bitterly. Sold? No, I survived. You taught us the business world is war, right? Well, in war, soldiers defect, armies crumble. Only the strongest survive, and the evil Rap family, they're stronger than you. The words stabbed deeper than any blade, but Anonymous refused to let rage rule him. He had seen betrayals before. He knew the danger wasn't the act, it was the reaction. He raised his hand, silencing the chaos. You think war is about jumping to whoever throws you scraps. That's not strength, that's slavery. You'll see. The evil Rap family doesn't feed you, they feed on you. Shift Rap's smirk wavered, but he kept it. We'll see whose side wins when the city bows. Then he stormed out, slamming the door behind him. The tribe was left in stunned silence. Donation Rap finally broke it with a growl. We should have ended him before he left. Now he's got our plans. Anonymous clenched his fists. No, let him go. He thinks betrayal makes him powerful. But all he's done is declare himself an enemy. And enemies are easier to track than ghosts. Spiritual Rap nodded slowly. Then we must prepare. The first campaign was a victory. But the second, it will be a war not just of ideas, but of loyalty. Anonymous looked out the window again. The city glistened, unaware of the storm rising. He whispered to himself, a vow only the walls heard. No betrayal will break this tribe. Not now, not ever. And in the distance, somewhere in the twisting alleys of Dallas, the evil rap family prepared to turn shift rap into a weapon. The real war had only just begun. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace 214 Perfect. Here's Chapter 4 of Anonymous Cherry 2's Business War Saga in full novel format with dialogue, imagery, and mounting tension. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace 214. The Sabotage the following week, the Rap Tribe moved with renewed urgency. Plans sprawled across the Rap Palace like a general's war maps. Zay, the realtor, drew up the outlines for a new community hub. A storefront that would serve as both donation center and cultural heartbeat. Donation Rap tested jingles into his mic, tweaking each syllable for maximum pull. Spiritual Rap prepared meditations to bless the launch, so every visitor felt not just welcomed but armored in spirit. Anonymous Cherry watched it all unfold like a commander before battle. His instincts screamed of danger. Shift Rap's betrayal had not been an ending, but a beginning. Somewhere in the city, the evil Rap family waited, their shadows stretching across every corner. On launch day, the tribe stood outside the storefront, hearts pounding, energy electric. Crowds gathered, flyers fluttered in the wind. A DJ booth blasted rhythms into the streets. For a moment, everything shimmered with promise. Today, Anonymous declared to the crowd, voice amplified through the speakers, we open not just a store, but a future. This is where music meets mission. This is where business builds community. The Rap Tribe doesn't just sell, we serve. And with every beat, every donation, we rise together. Cheers thundered, the doors opened. People flooded inside, the launch had begun. Then the sabotage hit, screens flickered. The donation stream glitched. Every QR code on their flyers suddenly redirected to a fake website, slick, professional, but branded with the insignia of the evil Rap family. The crowd's cheers shifted to confusion. Phones buzzed with scam alerts. A woman at the front shouted, "Is this legit, or are y'all playing us?" Panic rippled through the room. Donation Rap's face went pale. They hacked us, man. Every funnel's rerouted. We ain't getting a dime, Zay cursed, slamming his tablet. Our whole campaign's bleeding into their pockets. Spectator Rap tried to sing a recovery jingle, but his voice cracked under the tension. Wait, don't click, don't. Stick with us quick. It came out broken, nervous, swallowed by the murmurs of doubt. Anonymous stepped into the storm. His aura burned brighter now, a violet blaze spilling across the storefront. He grabbed the mic again, his voice sharp enough to cut through the chaos. Listen, he roared. This right here is what war looks like. Sabotage, lies, enemies trying to break our spirit. But they can't steal what matters most. They can't steal our vision. They can't steal our rhythm. They can't steal us. The crowd froze, their eyes magnetized to him. Anonymous turned to his tribe. Donation Rap improvised a new funnel. Right now, forget the QR codes, use the chant. Donation Rap blinked. The chant. Yes, lead them. Make their voices the link. Donation Rap's fear cracked into a grin. He grabbed a mic and belted out a hook. Rap Tribe rise, Rap Tribe rise. Every voice is power, every soul is ties. The crowd picked it up, first a few, then dozens, then hundreds. Phones lit up again, not with fake sites, but with cash apps, Venmo codes, and direct transfers to real Rap Tribe account. The hack had stolen the link. but Anonymous had given them something stronger: unity. By the end of the night, the storefront still stood, glowing with the energy of resilience. Donations flowed again, spirits soared, but the shadow of betrayal lingered. The evil Rap family had revealed their hand, and Shift Rap's fingerprints were all over it. Inside the palace later, the tribe gathered in silence. The victory was real but fragile. Spiritual Rap spoke first, voice calm as a river. This is no longer business as usual. They do not fight fair. They do not rest. If we wish to win, we must grow not just in skill, but in soul. Anonymous nodded, his eyes hard but alive. Then let them come. Sabotage only proves one thing: they fear us. And fear means we're winning. Yet, as he lay awake that night, staring at the ceiling of his chamber, Anonymous knew this was only the beginning. The war of ideas had become a war of survival, and the next move would decide whether the Rap tribe's dream lived or burned. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214, the Counter-Strike. The air inside Rap Palace was thick with determination. Maps of the city stretched across the main table, pins marking territories where the evil Rap family's influence ran. Deep clubs, storefronts, media stations. Shift Rap's betrayal had shown them just how far the enemy's claws could reach. Anonymous Cherry 2 stood at the head of the table, violet aura flickering faintly around him like a lantern in the dark. His voice carried both command and conviction. They hit our storefront. They tried to bleed us dry. But sabotage is not victory. Tonight we strike back not with hate, but with strategy. They think they own the city's attention. We'll take it back. Donation Rap leaned forward, eyes blazing. I say we flood the airwaves. Drop jingles so catchy they can't escape them. Every radio, every live stream, Rap Tribe all day, all night. Make the evil Rap family invisible. Zay shook his head, tapping his tablet. That won't be enough. They control the distribution pipelines. We need leverage. Something that forces them to pay attention to us, even if they don't want to. Spectator Rap jumped up, twirling, then belted a new jingle on the spot. What they steal, we rebuild. What they hide, we reveal. Rap Tribe strong, unbreakable will. Spiritual Rap closed his eyes, breathing deeply. The battlefield is not only of screens and streets. It is within the hearts of the people. If they believe in us, no shadow can blind them. Anonymous's gaze swept the room. Each voice was a verse in the larger rhythm of the tribe. He drew in a slow breath, then pointed to the map. We hit them where they're loudest. The evil Rap family broadcasts every Friday night from their pirate station. They control the city's narrative with fear. This Friday, we cut through their frequency. We take their platform and flip it. Gasps filled the room. Zay muttered, "You mean hijack their stream?" "Yes," Anonymous said simply. "We'll override their signal with our own. We'll broadcast a message of strength, unity, and truth. They wanted to silence us. Instead, the whole city will hear us roar. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 Friday night came like a storm. The Rap Tribe set up their gear in the palace basement, laptops glowing, wires tangled like veins, microphones checked and double-checked. Spiritual Rap burned sage, letting smoke curl like a shield. Donation Rap rehearsed his opening hook. Spectator Rap hummed nervously, jingles spilling from his lips like a nervous drum roll. At midnight, the Evil Rap family went live. Their voices oozed through the airwaves, twisted with arrogance. Rap Tribe is weak. Their dreams are illusions. Their storefront was a scam, and their leader, a fraud wrapped in purple smoke. Anonymous signaled the tribe. Now, with a single keystroke, Zay rerouted their system. Static ripped across the city's radios and streams. Then, like a lightning strike, the Rap Tribe's voices thundered through. Donation Rap's chant hit first, raw and magnetic. Rap Tribe rise. Rap Tribe stand. Strength in spirit, strength in hand. Spectator Rap layered in harmony, his jingle cutting clean against the static. Spiritual Rap spoke words of power, weaving prayer into every syllable. We are not bound by fear. We are bound by love, and no shadow can steal the light of those who walk in truth. Finally, Anonymous stepped to the mic. His voice was steel wrapped in fire. You call us weak, but weakness doesn't rise from nothing. Weakness doesn't build tribes. Weakness doesn't survive betrayal. We are still here, standing unbroken. And the city will see this war isn't for money. It's for the future, and the Rap Tribe never surrenders. The city erupted, phones lit up with donations. Social media exploded with hashtags, Rap Tribe Rise, Business War, Unbreakable Will. The Evil Rap family's broadcast was drowned beneath the flood of voices siding with the tribe. But deep in the shadows, Twilight Zone Rap, the hidden leader of the Evil Rap family, listened with a crooked smile. He had expected the counterstrike. In fact, he welcomed it, for every move on the battlefield demanded a darker reply. And as the city cheered the Rap Tribe's broadcast, the real war prepared to twist into stranger, more dangerous territory. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rapalis 214. Chapter 4, Temple Without a Roof. The chamber opened into vastness. No ceiling, no sky, only an endless stretch upward, as if the roof had been torn away and replaced with infinity. Columns stood half-built, some reaching high, others abandoned at their foundations. Tools lay scattered across stone blocks, as though the builders had vanished mid-labor. Anonymous Cherry walked among them. He touched the unfinished walls and felt his own heart reflected in their incompletion. He had mastered the square, balanced the plumb, sought the word beneath stone, yet still he was unbuilt. A great bronze key appeared in his hand, cold and heavy. On it, no inscription, no mark, only silence. Cherry understood. To be a secret master was to guard mysteries that even he had not yet fully received. The key was not for opening, but for keeping. From the shadows of the columns, the chant rose, solemn, deliberate, as if sung by unseen masons still at their labor. Stone on stone, the work begun. 1775 coffee fuels the sun. Keys we hold, the doors we keep. Sip the fire, wake the deep. Cherry lifted the key to the unfinished wall, and as he pressed it there, light flared across the stones. For an instant, the wall looked whole, crowned with a roof of golden fire. But as soon as he stepped back, the vision faded. The temple returned to ruin, its incompletion a reminder. The work is never finished. The voice of the chamber whispered, to build the temple is to build the self. To guard the key is to guard your silence. No man enters a finished lodge, for no man is finished. The chant deepened, the choir layering their voices like scaffolding over stone. Hold the key, guard the right. 1775 coffee stirs the night. Walls may fall, roofs may bend, but the work will never end. Cherry closed his fist around the key, and though it dissolved into dust, the weight remained in his palm, not a burden, but a reminder. Overhead, the open void seemed to whisper back to him, echoing the chant like a vow carried into eternity. Sip the silence, guard the flame. He exhaled, and the next passage revealed itself in shadow. RP Radio Cash App Rap Palace 214, Chapter 5, Twin Shadows at Dawn. The chamber was shaped like a tomb. 2 pillars stood at its entrance, one black, one white. Their shadows stretched across the floor until they met in the center. Between them lay a coffin of polished stone, unmarked, sealed with silence. Anonymous Cherry paused. He knew the lesson already whispered by the air. All builders pass, all hands one day grow still. To master the craft was not to escape death, but to labor in such a way that the work itself outlived the worker. He stepped closer, his reflection glimmering faintly on the coffin's surface. For a moment he thought he saw his own lifeless face there, eyes shut, lips sealed around the word he still sought. Then the chant began, slow, mournful, like a dirge woven into rhythm. Shadows fall, the day is done. 1775 coffee fuels the sun. Hands grow cold, but works remain. Sip the cup, remember the name. Cherry placed his hand on the coffin. Warmth pulsed beneath the stone, not of life, but of memory, the echo of all who had labored before him. He realized he was not standing at an end, but at a bridge. The pillars, Jachin and Boaz, were not guardians of death, but witnesses of continuity. The chamber's voice whispered, perfection is not completion, it is remembrance. To honor the craft is to keep the dead alive in the living. The chant swelled, rising like incense around the pillars. Stone to dust, breath to flame, 1775 coffee speaks the same. Sip the right, keep the vow, the work is then, the work is now. The coffin dissolved in a mist. In its place lay only a single green sprout, breaking through the cracks in the floor. Life born out of stillness, the dawn after shadow. Above the pillars appeared an inscription, written in faint fire. The dead do not vanish. They build in silence through you. The final refrain of the chant carried him forward, a promise echoing with the weight of memory. Sip remembrance, guard the dawn. The pillars trembled, and a new passage opened in their shadow. RP Radio Cash App Rap Palace 214 Chapter 6. The veil split twice. The chamber was dim, lit only by a single lamp swaying above. Before Anonymous Cherry hung a heavy veil of black cloth, stitched with patterns that shimmered faintly, triangles folding into circles, circles vanishing into lines. Behind it he heard voices in hushed counsel, too faint to make out. He reached to lift the veil, but the fabric resisted, as though weighted with centuries of secrets. The voices paused, and one called out, not every truth is meant for the tongue. Some truths live only in silence. Cherry let the veil fall back. He understood. To speak without measure was to betray, but to hold silence was to guard. Then from the shadows, the chant began, not loud, not triumphant, but a quiet vow repeated like a heartbeat. Sip the vow, guard the flame. 1775, coffee speaks no name. Hold the key, veil the night. Silence guards the builder's light. The words seem to stitch themselves into the veil, sealing it tighter with every refrain. Cherry realized the veil was not meant to be torn open. It was meant to be carried in the heart. Some mysteries would always remain veiled, their power drawn from restraint. He whispered, almost like joining the oath. Not every word is for the world. Some words are for the work alone. The lamp flared, revealing for an instant the faint outline of two figures seated in council behind the veil. They did not rise, nor did they speak again, but Cherry felt their gaze, a test of discretion, a measure of his silence. The chant returned, softer now, almost like a lullaby meant to anchor him in discipline. Guard the veil, seal the tongue. 1775 coffee keeps it strong. Sip the right, speak it never, hold the silence, guard forever. The veil dissolved into smoke. Beyond it, a narrow passage glimmered faintly, as though carved of secrecy itself. Above the entry, words pulsed in dim fire. To guard is greater than to know. As Cherry stepped forward, the final refrain followed him like a seal placed on his lips. Sip in silence, guard the flame. The next chamber stirred in waiting. RP Radio Cash App Rap Palace 214 Chapter 7. Light measured by fire, the chamber glowed red. Braziers lined the walls, their flames steady and tall, casting shadows that refused to flicker. In the center stood a great scale, one pan empty, the other filled with ash. Beside it lay a mallet, carved of ironwood, heavy with authority. Anonymous Cherry stepped closer, and the heat grew sharper, pressing sweat from his skin. The ash on the scale shimmered as though alive, and a voice rose from the fire itself. Every man is weighed, not by what he claims, but by what remains after the fire. Cherry's breath slowed. He reached for the mallet, and as his hand closed around it, the unseen choir began their chant, not mournful, not playful, but deliberate, like a ritual verdict read aloud. Flame reveals, fire is the guide. 1775 coffee keeps the scale aligned. Ashes fall, but truth remains. Sip the heat that burns the chains. The braziers flared higher, and Cherry raised the mallet, striking the base of the scale. The ash scattered upward, bursting into sparks that hovered in the air before vanishing into silence. The empty pan swung evenly now, perfectly balanced. He whispered the truth to himself. Judgment is not wrath. Judgment is weight measured by flame. The chamber replied, its voice like law spoken from eternity. To strike with anger is destruction. To strike with balance is justice. The chant rose again, rhythmic and sharp, like hammer falls against steel. Judge the night, weigh the day, 1775 coffee lights the way. Sip the fire, hold it true, justice burns in all you do. The mallet dissolved into embers in his hand, but its weight lingered in his chest, heavy, not crushing, but steadying. The scales folded inward, vanishing to a single line of light that stretched forward, shaping itself into a narrow door. Above it glowed the inscription, "The fire does not destroy, it reveals." The final refrain carried him into the next passage, the chant echoing like a law that could not be broken. Sip the fire, weigh the soul. Cherry stepped onward, his heart steady as the scales. Our Radio Cash App, Rap Palace 214 Chapter 8, Compass of the Invisible Circle. The chamber was empty stone, but in its center hovered a compass, vast, glowing, suspended in the air with no hand to guide it. Its arms opened and closed slowly, drawing lines of fire across the floor. From those lines, circles bloomed and vanished, expanding and collapsing into themselves. Anonymous Cherry stepped inside one of the circles. The air pulsed, and the compass turned as if measuring him, not the space. Every breath he took bent the light lines. His heartbeat echoed through the geometry. The chamber whispered, "Do you measure your world, or does your world measure you?" The compass locked still, its two arms forming a perfect arc above his head. That's when the chant began, winding in rhythm like a circle sung in endless repetition. Draw the line, close the round, 1775 coffee marks the ground. Circle wide, spirit whole, sip the cup that steadies soul. The lines beneath his feet shifted, folding into endless mandalas. He felt the lesson press into his chest. The compass does not merely draw, it defines boundaries, it sets conscience, it gives shape to chaos. Cherry bent down, touched the fiery outline. His fingertips sparked, and the circle sealed around him, neither trapping nor freeing, but reminding him, every choice draws a boundary. He whispered, the circle is not a prison, it is a vow. The choir deepened their refrain, voices overlapping like concentric rings. Compass wide, circle tight, 1775, coffee guides the right. Sip the flame, trace it whole, every line aligns the soul. The great compass dissolved, its arms curling inward until only a single point of light remained. That point stretched into a doorway, curved at its top, marked by geometry invisible yet undeniable. Above the doorway, etched in faint fire, appeared the words, "To draw is to decide." The chant sealed the lesson into his heart as he stepped forward. Circle drawn, soul aligned. RP Radio Cash App, Rap Palace 214. Would you like me to keep pressing onward into Chapter 9, the Ladder of Breath, or pause here, so I can sketch a chant progression chart showing how the 1775 coffee refrains evolve from the early degrees into the higher ones?
Yo, Rap family, let me ask you something. Why you not donating today? You vibing, you laughing, you watching, but ain't tapping that button? $2? That's 2 bricks on the palace wall. Don't ever downplay small. Small stacks make big hauls. Now, why wait? Today builds the gate. $1 now. Excuses later. Drop that seed, watch it greater.
Why not today? Why not today?
Why you stalling? Why you late? Drop that love, don't hesitate. Like, share, subscribe, donate.
Say this with me.
I give because I believe. I sow because I will reap. I donate because it fuels the dream. I give and I receive.
Powered by that 1776 coffee. Wake up your grind, power your mind, sip for the cause, sow for the mission. Link in the bio, family. Sip with me, sow with me, and let's grow this palace.
While you sippin' that brew, let me drop this view. Invest in homes, invest in you, and donate too. It's the Palace move, that's right. We build in dreams, brick by brick, house by house, dollar by dollar.
Don't think small, think impact. $1 stacks, $2 snapback, 5 keeps us on track, 10 makes the palace never look back. Then share, comment, spread the mission. Donation ain't just coins, it's connection. But if you got even a dime, don't hide it, let it shine. And remember, when you sip, you sow. When you donate, we grow. This ain't charity, it's unity. This ain't begging, it's building. So step up, sip up, donate up, cause this palace only shines when you light it up.
Donate, sip, grow, donate, sip, grow.
Rap Palace, powered by you.
Chapter: Fawns in the Shroom Room. The Shroom Room wasn't quiet anymore.
Professor Rap lay flat on the glowing stone floor, muttering into the air as spores drifted around him. His glasses were crooked, his mouth slack, and his limbs jerked like he was conducting an invisible orchestra.
Gentleness is not weakness, he declared suddenly, startling Donation Rap, who had just poked his head in to check on him.
Donation Rap blinked, then whistled low. Oh, nah. Y'all, Professor just hit the mushroom lottery. Somebody get Mama Amarap, this boy gone.
RP Radio, love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace, 214 grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form. The arrival of the tribe. Within minutes, half the Rap tribe crowded into the Shroom Room. Mama Ama Rap stood with her arms folded, shaking her head. Civil Surfer wheeled in with his board floating just above the stone floor. Spectator Rap held up his podcast mic like he was about to stream the whole thing live.
Do you see them? The fawns. They're everywhere, prancing like little professors of the meadow.
No one else saw them, but to Professor Rap, the room was alive with glowing deer children, each step painting streaks of light.
Mama, I'm a rap side. Child, ain't no fawns in here. You just overdosed on spiritual rap spatch.
Professor Rap shook his head furiously. No, they're teaching me innocence, curiosity, the power of wonder. Look at their eyes. He clasped his hands like a preacher at the altar. They see through my soul.
RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace, 214, grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form. Comedy in the chaos, Civil Surfer chuckled.
Bruh, my man out here crying over Bambis? Somebody get this fool a Disney Plus subscription.
Spectator Rap leaned into his mic, voice booming with his signature announcer flair. Ladies and gentlemen, you are witnessing history. Professor Rap versus his own feelings, brought to you by Rap Palace News. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and donate.
A donation jingle blasted from nowhere. Open your wallet, open your heart. Every little dollar is where healing starts.
The tribe laughed, but Professor Rap didn't. He was too busy reaching toward nothing.
Gentleness heals what no force can mend, he shouted. Do you hear them? Do you hear the wisdom?
RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace, 214, grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form. Breakdown and renew. The fallen circled him in his vision. One touched his hand, another pressed his forehead against his chest. The trembling one, small and brave, stepped closer again.
Vulnerability is the doorway.
Professor Rap collapsed onto his side, weeping openly. His robes were damp with tears, his voice cracked.
I was wrong. Manipulation means nothing. Gentleness, innocence, vulnerability, that's the true curriculum.
Mama Amma Rap knelt beside him, stroking his forehead gently.
Let it out, baby. Sometimes spirit don't whisper, it screams.
Donation Rap nudged Civil Surfer.
Bro, he really gone. I think the mushrooms rewrote his syllabus.
Better than the one he was teaching.
RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace, 204 tweets. Grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form. Aftermath. Hours later, Professor Rap dozed in a corner, drained but glowing faintly like the spores around him. The tribe carried him out gently, though Civil Surfer kept muttering jokes about babysitting. When he woke the next morning, the visions had faded, but the lesson remained carved into him. He no longer felt the same hunger for control. His eyes softened when he looked at his tribe, but every so often, when he turned too sharply or caught the edge of a reflection, he'd see it again, a fawn in the periphery, watching, innocent, gentle, vulnerable, and he smiled. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace, 214, grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form. Chapter, The Professor's Fawns. Morning sunlight spilled through the high windows of the Rap Palace library, cutting through the dust like golden swords. Professor Rap sat hunched over a long table stacked with scrolls and notebooks. His glasses were back on, but his hands trembled as he scribbled. His once neat penmanship was broken by wild spirals, sketches of deer, glowing eyes, and the word vulnerability scrawled in capital letters across half a dozen pages. The door creaked. Donation Rap entered with his usual swagger, holding 2 steaming cups. He slid one across the table.
You good, Teach? You was crying about deer like they graded your last paper.
Professor Rap clasped the cup without looking up.
Not deer. Fawns. Innocence made flesh. Do you understand, Donation? They were not hallucinations. They were heralds. Messengers from the meadow beyond thought.
Donation Rap blinked, sipping his coffee.
So, mushrooms gave you spirit, Bambi?
Professor Rap slammed his notebook shut.
You joke, but the lesson was pure. Innocence, gentleness, vulnerability. That is the true curriculum of life. All my years, I armored myself in intellect, manipulated outcomes, sculpted truth with words. But the fawns stripped me bare.
Donation Rap studied him. For once, he didn't crack another joke.
So what you gonna do with it?
RP Radio. Love the content. Drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form. The attempted lecture. By midday, Professor Rap had assembled the tribe in the Hall of Resonance. He stood before them with his chalkboard, eyes still wide with fervor.
My fellow Raps, he began, chalk squeaking against the board as he drew a clumsy deer silhouette. I bring revelations from the shroom room. 3 virtues, 3 keys: curiosity, gentleness, vulnerability.
I drew a potato with legs.
These are not childish ideals. They are weapons sharper than any blade, shields stronger than pride. I saw it. I lived it.
Mama, I'm a Rap raised a hand.
Professor baby, I hear you, but you was higher than a comet on them mushrooms. How do we know what you saw wasn't just your own head talking?
Professor Rap's chalk snapped in his fingers. He turned, eyes blazing.
Because it changed me. Do you not see? I have manipulated, I have schemed, I have tried to control, and yet the fawns undid me in a heartbeat. Innocence revealed my fraudulence. Gentleness shattered my armor. Vulnerability exposed my fear. That is no hallucination. That is revelation.
The room went still. His words rang with raw truth. Even Civil Surfer shut his mouth. RP Radio. Love the content. Drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace. 214 grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form. The shift for days after. The tribe noticed the difference. Professor Rap no longer stood with his chest puffed out, ready to spar with words. He listened more, interrupting less. He offered small kindnesses, helping spiritual Rap gather herbs, carrying scrolls from a Mama Rap, even pausing mid-argument to admit when he was wrong. It was unsettling.
Yo, the man done turned into gentle Rap overnight. Somebody check his ID.
But in quiet moments, Professor Rap would still see them, fawns grazing at the edge of his sight, blinking with soft eyes. When he tried to return to his old ways, their gaze pierced him and he faltered. At night, he dreamt of the meadow where the fawns whispered,
"Curiosity keeps you alive. Gentleness keeps you human. Vulnerability keeps you true."
RP Radio, love the content. Drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form. A subtle warning. One evening, as the tribe prepared for training, Professor Rap gathered them again. His voice was calm now, not frantic.
The fawns, he said, they are not only my lesson, they are a warning. We will face trials soon, darker than any we've seen. We will be tempted to harden, to close, to fight with cruelty. But remember, the meadow is with us. If we forget innocence, if we abandon gentleness, if we fear vulnerability, then we will lose more than battles. We will lose ourselves.
Silence fell heavy. Mama Ama Rap nodded slowly, the first to break it.
Sometimes spirit picks the fool to carry the heaviest wisdom. Maybe them fawns knew what they was doing.
Professor Rap smiled faintly. For once, it was not smug. It was soft, fragile, almost innocent. RP Radio, love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace, 214 grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form.
Chapter 2. Indifference Rap. The corridor beyond the first stage curled like a turntable spiral. Each step Anonymous Cherry took was echoed not in sound but in absence, silence that pressed against his ears so hard he thought he might go deaf. The walls here weren't stone or vinyl. They were matte, void black, swallowing light. Only a faint silver line ran along the floor, leading him deeper. At the end of that line, a chair waited. Not a throne, not a stool, just a plain wooden chair, painted the same black as the walls. Sitting in it, legs crossed, was Indifference Rap. He was tall, but slouched, wearing a coat that seemed to fade into the background. His shades were mirrored, reflecting only what others brought to him. In his hand he held no mic, no staff, no weapon, only a deck of blank cards which he shuffled slowly, as though the rhythm of disinterest itself was enough to keep the palace alive. When Anonymous entered, Indifference Rap didn't rise, didn't even tilt his head. He just dealt a card onto the ground, blank. Another ink, a third. "Why should I care that you came?" His voice drawled, low and flat like a bass line with the volume turned all the way down. "They push you, you bleed a verse, and what then? The palace is full of stories like yours. Some screamed, some whispered, all faded." Anonymous squared his shoulders. The memory of "they pushed me" rap still burned in him, fierce as a coal, but Indifference's aura threatened to smother it. "Because I'm here to stay," he said. "My verse is meant to last." A hollow chuckle slid from Indifference Rap's mouth, though his lips barely moved. Everyone says that until they realize lasting means nothing, even echoes get tired. The cards on the ground flipped themselves. On each one appeared a scene. Anonymous walking past faces that once meant the world to him, never looking back. Anonymous letting messages pile unread. Anonymous watching someone cry, his arms folded across his chest. Indifference Rap tapped one of the cards. "See, that's my verse, hidden in your pocket. You wear me already. You tell yourself it's protection, but really, you've been using me as armor against hope." The accusation stung, but not like Anger Rap's heat or Whisper Rap's swarm. This sting was cold, a numb ache in the ribs. Anonymous felt the truth of it. Times he had withdrawn, gone silent, cut ties without explanation. He told himself it was clarity, self-care. But maybe sometimes it had been something else, something emptier. "You think I'm an enemy," Indifference said, leaning back lazily, "but I'm the only reason you survived those pushes. Without me, you'd have drowned in their noise. Without me, every cut would still be bleeding. Admit it, you need me." The words slithered into the chamber like smoke. And maybe they were right. Maybe indifference was a kind of survival. But Anonymous shook his head. "I won't deny you helped me breathe," he said. "But breathing without living isn't enough. I don't want to numb myself until the palace forgets I exist. I came here to burn, not to fade." At that, Indifference Rap finally stirred. He leaned forward, removing his shades. His eyes were blank. Not white, not black, just empty, like staring at paper before a word touched it. "Then show me," he whispered. "Show me you can hold the fire without me drowning it in cold." The silver line on the floor flared, and suddenly the chair melted away. Indifference Rap rose, his coat expanding into a long, shadowy cloak that dragged across the vinyl floor. Cards whirled around him, forming a cyclone of blank possibility. "Spit your verse," he said, voice like ice breaking on a river. "And prove you can walk without leaning on me." The palace stage reformed beneath their feet. This was the second trial. Anonymous lifted his chin. the pen from Craft Rap still tucked in his palm. He pressed it to the floor, etching his own line. I don't close my eyes to feel nothing. I close them to see what matters more. The words lit up, golden against the void. The blank cards around indifference froze midair. For the first time, something stirred in that empty gaze, a flicker, faint but real, like a candle shivering in a draft. Indifference Rap lowered his head. The cloak folded back into a coat. The cards rained to the ground, each one now carrying faint imprints, colors, faces, moments. Not blank anymore. You've named me, he said quietly. Not a coffin, but a pause. Not death, but distance. He stepped aside, and a new hallway opened behind him, glowing faint blue. Go, Indifference Rap said. But remember, I will always live in you. And sometimes you will need me again. Anonymous nodded, not in defeat, but in respect. When I call, you'll be a boundary, not a prison. The palace hummed approval. Memory Rap, hidden in the rafters, etched another groove into the record of Anonymous' journey. And so, with the lesson of indifference shaping the rhythm of his chest, Anonymous Cherry walked on toward the next verse. Hulk smashed that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, Donation Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my cash AP is Rap Palace 214, grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form. Dungeon of Chi, a mini 10 chapter arc, chapter 1. The Lost Return, the time chamber doors did not open so much as they relented, sighing like ancient lungs. A blade of white spilled across marble and dust, then widened until the world outside surged in, cold air, the tang of ozone, the dim smell of a city that had forgotten its own rhythm. Anonymous Cherry stepped out, the soles of his boots crunching a skim of crystalline sand that had not been there when he entered. His purple aura fluttered erratic, a candle in high wind, strobing blue at the edges, then smoldering into black and violet and back again. His breath came in hard pulls. Inside the chamber, a minute had become lifetimes. Exhaustion wasn't fatigue anymore, it was geology. He paused at the threshold, eyes acclimating to a sky that was wrong. The horizon curled in a soft, impossible arc, like a painting that had been hung askew on a cosmic nail. Buildings near the Rap Palace leaned toward one another as if conspiring. The air itself felt off, like a beat dropped half a measure too soon. He reached for the familiar hum of the Rap tribe, for Donation Rap's sunny shout, or Civil Surfer's calm tide, or Mama Ama Rap's grounding warmth. Instead, he found a field of interference, laughter that wasn't laughter, curated hysteria piped in on unbroken loop. Across the plaza, a mural he and the tribe had painted warped as if underwater. Snakes of neon shifting through the paint, letters slipping in and out of legibility. Welcome home, CH, the last letters stretched thin until they snapped. He swallowed. Too long, he whispered to no one. The words felt heavy, way too long. Something in his chest bucked, the unstable engine of his chi misfiring. He clutched his sternum and took a knee, aura splashing against the stone. The chamber had given him power. It had also given him weight, the kind that could drown a man. From the far end of the street, a lamppost blinked to life in daylight, and then another, and another. A row of 20 lampposts flickered in sequence like a runway. At the end of the lights, where the street melted into a vanishing point that shouldn't exist, a figure bowed with vaudeville flair. Welcome back, hero. Joker Rap's grin carried without sound like a neon sign in fog. We kept the city warm for you. Behind the grin, the world bent another degree. Anonymous pressed his palm to the ground and felt nothing. Then beneath nothing, a bell, faint, steady, far. It was not outside, it was in him. He pushed to his feet. Donation Rap, yo, you. Yeah, you! Why wait, why stall, why sleep on the crew? Hit that button, drop that dime. Support the mission, it's dungeon time. 177 coffee keeping strong. Sip the truth and rap along. Chapter 2, Echoes of Madness. The takeover wasn't loud in the way wars were loud. It was loud like tinnitus, like a noise you couldn't prove to anyone else, but couldn't escape. Speakers embedded in the sidewalks leaked laughter. Not the laughter of relief or recognition. This was a commercial cackle, the knife edge of a joke that never lands. Jokers in paper suits hawk counterfeit joy from corners that didn't used to be there. 2 for 1, delusion and denial. Step right up. Anonymous moved through the plaza of mirrors, which once reflected the tribe's victories. Now each pane showed the same loop, a frozen image of him on his knees at the chamber threshold. Some mirrors added captions in paint marker handwriting. Where were you, Cherry? As if the city itself had become a gossip account. On the far side, a bus idled without a driver. The route marquee blinked. Twilight Express. Its doors yawned like a yawn that could last forever. He caught his reflection in a window, eyes bloodshot, hair matted under his hood, the purple-black poncho cape slashed with salt lines of old sweat. Beneath the poncho, his gray hooded sweater clung to every shiver. The cape's hem, his ragged banner, trailed dust like comet ash. He looked like a warrior returned from a century's worth of wars to find the wrong flag flying over home. Fam, he called, throwing his voice in the alleys where rhythm used to live. You hear me? A chorus answered, the rap tribe but not themselves. We hear you, they sang in perfect unison. We hear you, we hear you. Every voice sat on the same note, the way Twilight Zone rap liked them, obedient to the key of unreality. Anonymous pivoted. Where are you? We are right where you left us, the chorus replied, and began to laugh and began to cry and began to clap out of time. He staggered backward, bumping a street vendor's cart. The metal clanged and distended, then repeated the sound like a DJ scratching a broken record. Clang, 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 clang. Each echo came from a different direction. The vendor turned and his face was a clock, every hand spinning. No noon, no midnight. Anonymous's aura flared in panic. The flare triggered the city's sensors. Sirens harmonized in thirds. From everywhere at once came a voice stretched so thin it was translucent. Twilight Zone rap spoke like the memory of a sermon. Pilgrim, he said, you overslept. So we tidied. Anonymous clamped his jaw until it ached. I'm awake now. But even his own words warped around the corners, returning to him as a whisper. Awake, awake, achy. Everything in him wanted to sprint, to swing, to scream. He shut his eyes instead. Donation rap, yo, you. Yeah, you. Why wait? Why stall? Why sleep on the crew? Hit that button. Drop that dime. Support the mission. It's dungeon time. 177 coffee keeping strong. Sip the truth and rap along. Chapter 3. The dungeon called dark behind his eyelids. The chamber's black like polished obsidian. Beneath the dark, the bell again. Not a temple bell, a cell doorbell. Steel on steel, telling truth. Then the sentence he had tried to forget rose like heat. Welcome to my dungeon, coward. The words were not the world's. They were the world that refused the world. They wore no perfume, no apology. The first time he'd heard the phrase, caught it in a brutal training vid, a philosophy disguised as a taunt, he'd laughed. Now the laugh had burned away. The sentence sat on the floor of his spirit like an anvil. He didn't flinch. He breathed. He pictured his chi not as fire, not as river, but as a chain with links forged from focus. Each inhale lifted a link. Each exhale set it. Link by link, he built a perimeter inside himself. Welcome to my dungeon, coward. I am the dungeon, he said, not aloud. I am the rule in the unruled. Images rose, the time chamber, its minute equaling 10 years. The meditation growed, the divine chakra toddy rivers surging. The negative lessons too, the slow effect of mastery, the way new energy first made him clumsy, the way overusing the barrier turned him into a hazard to himself. He took all of it, the glamorous and the ugly, and stacked it as masonry. His pulse slowed, the aura's jitter became a metronome. Sweat cooled between shoulder blades. The quiver in his thighs stabilized into pressure. He opened his eyes. The city hadn't changed, he had. Joker Rap stood where the lamppost runway ended, spinning invisible pins between his fingers. Finished meditating. Your audience is waiting, Dungeon Lord. A tiny smile cut Anonymous's cheek. Good, he said. Then they'll hear this too. Donation rap, yo, you. Yeah, you. Why wait, why stall, why sleep on the crew? Hit that button, drop that dime. Support the mission, it's dungeon time. 177 coffee keeping strong. Sip the truth and rap along. Chapter 4, Stabilizing the Storm. He dropped to the cobblestones and crossed his legs. The cape pooled like a shadow around him. He placed one palm over his heart, one over his gut, and let his ribs expand. 4 counts in, over 4, 8 counts out, again. Joker Rap snorted. You gonna nap while I run the city? Anonymous didn't answer. The first task was math. Max stamina was not about sprinting faster. It was the confidence that the 10th mile would look like the first, and the 50th like the 10th. He counted breaths until the counting turned liquid. With each exhale, he pictured a filament sliding along his bones, spine lit, hips lit, knees, ankles, arches. The snake chi hissed awake around the light, green-blue edging his purple aura, coiling but not constricting around the column of breath. Rap Palace News would like to remind everyone. A ceiling speaker cheeped in Joker Rap's clown barker cadence. That sitting in the street is a hazard. Please evacuate your inner life. Anonymous breathed. A draft from the wrong curved horizon tried to pry the rhythm from his hands. He clenched nothing. He let the draft bleed past. Stabilize. The word didn't mean stiffen. It meant sit inside the wind like a tree whose roots remember the old water. He angled his inhalation through the throat's narrow gate, caging the hum. The hum caged the panic. The panic bowed and left the room. When he stood, he moved like someone whose weight belonged to him again. The aura's flicker had flattened into a constant glow. Even the city's wrongness looked less persuasive, as if reality's cosplay were cracking at the seams. Joker Rap cocked his head. Cute. Breath Boy learned to stand. Anonymous rolled his shoulders, the cape whispering. Breath Boy learned to choose. He pivoted toward the plaza where the tribe's chorus cried on one note. I choose them. Outro victory chant, Dungeon King, Dungeon King. Hear the people rise and sing. Breath control, chi and swing, balance born from suffering. Rap tribe free, chains uncling, Dungeon King, Dungeon King. Rap Palace 214 chapter. Chains of the Tribe. The square outside Rap Palace had become a theater. Rows of chairs faced an empty stage where a velvet curtain breathed as if alive. On every chair sat a member of the Rap tribe, eyes open, faces lit by nothing. Their hands gripped armrests that had grown cuffs. Their ankles were haloed by rings of mirrored glass rotating slow, slicing reflections thin. Donation Rap sat in front, mouth half open as if caught mid-appeal. Civil Surfer's posture shouted patience that was being ground to powder. Mama Amma Rap's palms floated inches apart, holding an invisible bowl that was either full or broken. Family, Anonymous said, stepping into the first aisle. All heads turned at once. Family, they answered together, voices mechanized. The one-note chant came back. We hear you, like the sea turned to plastic. He reached Donation Rap and touched his shoulder. A static shock bounced his hand away. The ring at Donation's ankle sped up. The velvet curtain giggled. Every chain has a maker, Anonymous said to himself. Find the stitch. The stitch revealed itself as a cruel inversion of Donation Rap's own. Yo, you. You. Why haven't you donated your mind today? Laughter swelled. The mirrored ankle ring mirrored his face, and his face looked guilty. He folded into stance. Snake Chi braided with the dungeon flow, and his palm became a seal. He pressed it gently against Donation Rap's chest. Not a shove, a decree. Return to you, he said. The cuffs trembled. Donation Rap's eyes flickered. The velvet curtain hissed, boo. The ring spun, then slowed. Anonymous moved to each of them, Civil Surfer, Mama Amma Rap, the others, laying declarations like stamps on passports. Return to you. Return to you. Return to you. He wore no armor except patience and refused to hurry. Half the cuffs fell away. Joker Rap squatted on the stage's lip, twirling a cane that hadn't been there. Oh, precious, a rescue by 1,000 affirmations. His grin cut. But your venue's double booked, champ. The velvet curtain ballooned, then collapsed. Behind it, a door, edges glowing, handle in the shape of an eye. Twilight Zone Rap whispered from nowhere and everywhere, silk through a keyhole. Intermission. The door opened. The outro victory chant, Dungeon King, Dungeon King. Hear the people rise and sing. Breath control, shine, swing, balance born from suffering. Rap tribe free, chains uncling, Dungeon King, Dungeon King. Rap Palace 214 Chapter 6. Clash of Chaos Joker Rap hopped down from the stage with the grace of a cat that hates you. The cane elongated into a baton, then into a jester's scepter with a face that smiled and frowned in alternating frames. He swung once and the air popped like bubble gum. Bright confetti fell, each confetto a small photograph of Anonymous kneeling at the chamber threshold. The first flurry hit Anonymous's cape and fizzed. The second swirled around his head, showing microcinema of his failures. Missed calls, late arrivals, promises swallowed by sleeplessness. It would have been a cruel storm for anyone. For someone who cared, it was designed to drown. Joker Rap's voice got friendly the way a salesman's gets friendly. Buddy, you're tired. I'll run the lights. I'm great at lights. Anonymous felt the old flood reach for him, the one that said, not enough. He nodded once as if agreeing, then moved. The cape snapped. The poncho's purple stripes blurred, his hood shadowed his eyes, and he was no longer watching failure cinema. He was counting steps, counting breath, counting the snake's coil around his spine. He slipped left as the scepter whistled by. He checked Joker's wrist with 2 fingers. He stamped the baton's tip into the cobbles. The stone accepted it and held. "Rude," Joker said, delighted. He plucked another baton out of laughter. "Let's juggle then." He threw 3, and then there were 5, and then they were knives that told jokes. Anonymous let his body write a poem his mouth didn't have time for. Angles and pivots and small yields that set the knives barking up the wrong tree. Each time he grounded a foot, the earth answered, yes. Each time Joker fainted high and went low, Anonymous met the low with an unsexy block. The kind of block you have to do 1,000 times before it clicks, and then you do it 1,000 more until it's boring. The block held. Boredom for once was holy. A cheer rose from somewhere. The cuff-free half of the tribe had found their voices, thin but theirs. Joker's grin wobbled, just a twitch. Dang, Stamina Boy doesn't pant. "Not for you," Anonymous said and moved to finish it. The door behind the curtain-draped stage swung wider. Reality bent, the stage lengthening into a hallway that refused to end. A wind blew from beyond it that smelled like overtime. Joker Rap tipped a hat that hadn't been on his head. Pity, we were having fun. The hallway took Anonymous like a subtraction. Donation, yo, you, yeah, you. Why wait, why stall, why sleep on the crew? Hit that button, drop that dime. Support the mission, it's dungeon time. 177 coffee keeping strong. Sip the truth and rap along. Chapter 7, Into the Twilight. The corridor was straight until it wasn't. The walls breathed, inhaling him and exhaling him, and sometimes with the exhale he ended up behind himself. Doors sprouted and receded like smiles in a crowd. One door bore a sign, "Train you missed." Another, "Apologies unsaid." Another, "The day you almost quit." He tried one at random and fell into a kitchen at 2 a.m. where he stood looking at a sink full of dishes, too tired to wash, but too ashamed to leave. He tried another and sank into an arena where his opponent wore his face and laughed the way Joker laughed. He tried a third and found a room with a small bed where a boy had stacked books like stairs to heaven, and the stairs were missing a rung. Twilight Zone Rap did not appear as a body. He was the light that angled just so to make you look fat on a bad day. He was the sound of the clock across the room when you don't want to hear the clock. He was a rumor of God put out by someone who wanted you to quit church. "See?" he breathed. "We minimized your world to help you focus. You're welcome." Anonymous's hands curled. You try to help like a tide helps a person trying to drown. "And yet," Twilight murmured, "you swim." A doorway opened on the right. It led back into the time chamber, except not. The chamber's black had become hospital white. The minute to 10 years dialectic had been replaced by a digital display that counted nonsense. He wanted to rest on the cot that wasn't there. He wanted to rest. "No," he said aloud, voice reverent as it was stubborn. "Not here." He closed his eyes and listened. Not for the sirens or the laughter or the hurt. He listened for the bell in his chest that had called him coward, so he could choose not to be. "Welcome to my dungeon, coward." He laughed once, dry. Right. He put his palm on the near wall, which pulsed as if stuffed with breath, and pushed, not hard, not with muscles, but with the decision to be heavier than illusion. The wall gave way like wet paper. He stepped through. Outro victory chant, Dungeon King, Dungeon King. Hear the people rise and sing. Breath control, chi and swing, balance born from suffering. Rap tribe free, chains uncling, Dungeon King, Dungeon King. Rap Palace 214 Chapter 8, Dungeon within the dungeon, the maze fought back. It offered upgrades to his fear like an app. For $4.44, it hissed, you can purchase the premium pack of new anxieties. It borrowed the tribe's voices, pitching them like collaged ransom notes. Where were you? Why didn't you call? Who made you king? Anonymous answered in the only language Jolie Twilight could not counterfeit. Meter. He rapped, not a performance, not for cameras, but to set the bones of the hallway. Bars that broke rhythm on purpose to invent a truer one. Lines that curved through the impossible corners like a string held taut. The words weren't flashy, they were scaffolding. Each phrase hammered a brace into the dream. Lock in the breath, lock out the lie, he said between couplets. I don't need a prettier chain, I need a truer key. The corridors sulked. Doors labeled last chance and too late peeled their own stickers off and slouched away. A mezzanine tried to slide under his feet so he'd fall. He rode the slide like a kid who knew the ground's name. In the high space above the hall, Twilight's voice softened, almost tender. What if the dungeon makes you smaller, Cherry? He stopped. It makes me exact, he said, and heard how the word exact clicked. It draws the border where I choose it goes. He stamped once, and the stamp rang like a judge's gavel. The maze didn't vanish. It adjusted to the truth he'd brought. A final door squared itself in front of him without tricks. The knob turned noble in his palm. On the other side, the city waited. So did they. Donation rap, yo, you, yeah, you. Why wait? Why stall? Why sleep on the crew? Hit that button. Drop that dime. Support the mission. It's dungeon time. 177 coffee keeping strong. Sip the truth and rap along. Chapter 9. The unshakable Flow Joker rap and Twilight Zone rap stood side by side on the theater stage that was now a hill, that was now a ship's deck. Joker twirled boredom around his finger. Twilight wore the suggestion of a smile. Behind them, the remaining half of the tribe sat in their chairs, cuffs still fast. Donation rap, half freed, had wriggled to his knees. He croaked a whisper into the floor mic, and the whisper crawled through the speakers, stubborn. Yo, you, yeah, you. If you can hear my voice and you can breathe, you can fight. Shh, Joker said, and the mic turned into a taffy rope he tied around Donation's words. Anonymous walked up the aisle. He did not rush. He had learned a long time ago that speed was only speed. Flow was royalty. With no fanfare, he mounted the steps. On the 5th step, he paused and looked out. He saw a city that had believed an advertisement about itself and was paying for it with its pulse. He saw his people, who had survived far worse than marketable despair, sitting neatly like guests at a dull party, waiting for permission to go home. Permission granted, he said, and the sound carried. Joker lifted his scepter, which had grown small wings and a taste for theatrics. We doing proclamations now. We doing ownership, Anonymous said. He breathed in. The snake chi flared green-blue along his skin lines, wrists, jaw, calves like phosphorescent ink. The purple core of his aura rose, not as flame but as atmosphere. From the center of his chest, a second rhythm asserted itself. The dungeon flow, steady as a drum that knows the ceremony won't end early. Twilight tilted his head, interested. Balanced, he murmured, at last. Not balanced as compromise, Anonymous said without looking at him. Balanced as aim. He extended a hand toward the cuffs and, without touching, spoke, "Return to you." They slid off like bad bracelets. Gasps rippled like geese taking wing. Joker flinched. Okay, no. That's no. He vaulted forward, baton scepter streaking a rainbow cut in the air. Anonymous's left foot kissed the stage and declared it ground. The baton met his forearm, and his forearm said, "No thank you," and kept moving. He stepped inside the swing's aftermath and tapped Joker's elbow with 2 fingers, a request and a command tiny as a prayer. Joker's elbow suddenly wanted to be somewhere else. Joker's balance chose to negotiate with gravity. Twilight raised a hand, delicate, and the deck stage hill tried to lengthen into forever again. Anonymous didn't look down. He set a beat and the forever had to step to it. Twilight's eyes narrowed. He wasn't offended. He was intrigued. It had been a long time since anyone told his inventions what music to play. "Yo, donation rap," croaked louder now, free of taffy. "You, yes you, if you feel your heart, say I." 100 voices, I, again. I, donation rap, yo, you, yeah. Why wait? Why stall? Why sleep on the crew? Hit that button, drop that dime, support the mission, it's dungeon time. 177 coffee keeping strong, sip the truth and rap along. Anonymous smiled without teeth. "Stay with me," he said to the room, and it did. Chapter 10. The Dungeon King Joker rap came on a second time, no jokes, just mean as if someone had canceled his show. He threw 5 blades that wouldn't land because landing would end the scene. He threw words sharper than blades. Coward, late, fraud. Anonymous batted none of them. He redirected the ideas at the angle they came in and sent them home empty. Twilight's reality strings tightened. He tried to pull the tribe back into their chairs from 10 different angles at once. Anonymous loosened the knots with breath. He said nothing clever. He said one thing true over and over. Return to you. A weather system gathered over the stage. It wasn't thunder. It was relief concentrating. The snake chi coiled and uncoiled, its venom effect whispering to Joker's muscles, maybe slow down. Joker's smirk cracked. He slowed down. Twilight attempted one last art film, a montage of futures in which Anonymous failed differently, nobly, tragically, beautifully. The city loved tragedy. It screened well. Anonymous blinked and let the images pass through him like an X-ray. "Pretty," he said, "not mine." He lifted both hands, palms open, and the aura domed over the plaza. Not a shield, a climate. Inside it, the air remembered what it was. People found their legs beneath them and stood. The stage remembered it was boards atop beams. The wrong curved horizon tried to keep curving, and then realized there was nothing for it to curve around. It straightened. Joker lunged with the last of his chaos. Anonymous met him centerline and placed his palm on the jester's chest the way he had with his tribe. "Return to you," he whispered, and for a split second Joker saw himself without the makeup of scorn. He gasped as if surfacing. The baton fell from his hand and clattered into a very ordinary stick. Twilight made no lunge. He stepped closer, the light around him resolving into the hint of a face, eyes like old screens. "You learn to draw your own border," he said. "Be warned, borders you draw require gardeners." Anonymous nodded. "I'll plant." Twilight smiled, not kindly, not cruelly, but like a math problem that had found a neat solution. He dissolved into a draft that smelled like closed windows opening. All around, locks clicked open. Chains slithered away. The tribe exhaled in a single living breath. Donation Rap grabbed the stage mic and laughed, a free laugh this time. "Yo, you. Yeah, you. If you felt that dungeon clean out, tap that like, drop that love, support the mission." Because the city just got a pulse back, and we about to run it righteous. Voices rose, messy and human. Civil Surfer stepped to Anonymous's side and clapped him once on the shoulder, not a congratulation but a recognition. Mama Amma Rap wrapped his hand in both of hers and let silence bless him. Anonymous looked up at the sky that had stopped pretending to be a spiral and was comfortingly just sky. He felt the ache in his bones as an accounting he could live with. His aura held steady without being asked. The dungeon flow thrummed, then settled, then threaded into the daily rhythm of footsteps and laughter and work that awaited. He wasn't a king in any way that mattered to people who counted crowns, but the dungeon was his, and within it he set the rules: focus, breath, patience. The city would break again, cities do, but his garden would be ready for weeds. He took one last look at the time chamber doors far behind him, still open, still sighing, still promising math he no longer needed to fear. "Welcome to my dungeon," he said softly, and smiled because he meant it without pride and without apology. "You're safe here." The wind convinced the cape to move. The tribe unseated moved with it. And somewhere at the edge of the plaza, a small bell in the chest of a kid who hadn't learned to chant yet rang once, perfectly on beat. Outro victory chant, Dungeon King, hear the people rise and sing. Breath control, giant swing, balance born from suffering. Rap tribe free, chains uncling, Dungeon King, Rap Palace 214. Chapter 1, The Gathering Beat. The sun hadn't yet risen over the city, but the Rap Palace was alive with vibrations. Inside the central hall, the Rap family sat in a circle, each warrior bringing their own energy, perspective, and tension to the floor. Genius Rap spoke first, his voice sharp like a sword. "We can't keep moving as scattered flames. The evil Rap tribe feeds on our division. If we don't align, the city will crumble under their chi distortion." Excitement Rap tapped his chest. "But alignment doesn't mean we lose our voice. My flame burns wild for a reason. How do we unify without losing who we are?" From the shadows, Anonymous Cherry lifted his hand, his aura pulsing with calm force. Unity doesn't erase individuality, it amplifies it. Like instruments in a symphony, each sound matters, but together they shake the world. A ripple of silence spread through the hall. The message was clear. They would need to learn not just how to fight together, but how to live together, different minds, different hearts, one mission. Donation jingle break, support the mission, align your chi. Rap Palace grows when you sow with glee. Tap the link, make the wealth flow, let's go. From back in the hall, researcher Rap opened his notebook. "I've studied the stars and the pulse of the universe. Our chi alignment is more than battle, it's a cosmic agreement. We're being called into harmony with the universe's mission. If we resist, we fracture. If we flow, we rise." Night Rap clenched his fists, still struggling with his armor of pride. Then what do we do about Twilight Zone Rap? His reality warps because he embraces distortion. How do we counter that without losing ourselves in his chaos? Anonymous's aura shimmered silver, violet, and white. By becoming what he can't touch, truth embodied, we master not just chi, but living together. Our unity will be his undoing. The first test was set. Before they could even face the evil Rap tribe, the Rap family had to learn to survive under the same roof, eat from the same table, and meditate in the same circle. The walls of the palace glowed as if the universe itself nodded in agreement. The saga had begun. Closing donation jingle chai line, we rise together, build the mission now and forever. Invest in the tribe, let the blessings grow, the energy flow. Chapter 2, The Table of Perspectives. The Rap family sat around a long oak table in the heart of the Rap Palace. Candles flickered, and the walls hummed with the steady pulse of the time chamber's energy. Each member carried their own aura, their own perspective, and tonight those perspectives clashed like swords. Night Rap leaned forward, his armor creaking, voice sharp. Discipline builds strength. We must unify under one law of order if we're to defeat the evil Rap tribe. Across from him, Genius Rap scoffed, twirling a quill between his fingers. Order without creativity is a prison. What good is your law if it blinds us from higher visions? The room thickened with tension. Well, Rap closed his eyes, breathing deeply. The faint sound of ocean currents filled the chamber as his aura released calm vibrations. Listen, he said softly, every perspective holds value. Like the sea, we must learn to carry many waves at once without drowning. But Cat Rap flicked her tail against the chair leg, smirking. Easy for you to say, whale. Some of us thrive in chaos in the hunt. If we're too busy singing Kumbaya, the evil Rap tribe will strike us first. The argument rose into overlapping voices, logic clashing with instinct, order colliding with flow. The chamber shook as if responding to their disharmony. Then Anonymous Cherry stood. His aura flared, pink gold light sparking like lightning. Enough. His voice carried authority born of trial and flame. We are one family, different beats, same song. If we don't align our chi with the universe's mission, the evil Rap tribe will eat us alive. The words pierced through the noise, silencing the table. For a moment, everyone felt the weight of the truth. They had to fight not just enemies outside, but disunity within. Align your chi, invest in the dream. Rap Palace rising, building the stream. Click the link, let blessings grow, let abundance flow. As the jingle faded, Cat Rap tapped the table with her claw-like nails. Alright, Anonymous, let's test this. How do we blend all perspectives without losing ourselves? Anonymous looked at each of them in turn. By practicing the hardest technique of all, listening. The room went still again, but softer this time. Each Rap sat back, reflecting on their role. They realized that this was their first great battle, not with fists, but with their hearts. The candles burned lower, and the oak table seemed to pulse with life. Somewhere deep in the palace, the drums of destiny beat, reminding them that unity was not a choice, it was survival.
Still haven't tried 1775 coffee? Now's your shot. The 1775 starter kit just dropped. Only 1,000 units. You're getting the bold dark roast that hits hard, the smooth medium roast, and the vitality mushroom coffee for clean energy and laser focus. No crash. All single origin, small batch, toxin free and mold free. Plus, you're also getting a gold spoon clip because freedom isn't scooped in with plastic A frother strong enough to stir up your coffee and your mother-in-law's opinions, and a black 1775 tumbler. $170 worth of coffee and gear. Yours for $99. This is for the ones who've been watching 1775 blow up on Rumble, wondering if it's actually worth it. Spoiler, it is. Go to 1775coffee.com/studio and grab your starter kit before they're gone. Bold beans, clean fuel, and a morning routine that stands for something, just like Rumble does. The Invisible Gospel. The meditation grove slept under a violet dawn. Anonymous, Cherry sat cross-legged on the sacred platform, his breath syncing with the rhythm of unseen drums. Around him, the gospel's energy shimmered like invisible hieroglyphs, thoughts older than language. He could feel them moving through him, not words, but intentions. The gospel of the Egyptians had fused with his chi weeks ago, and yet he still could not see the spirit behind it, only its shadow on his mind. Show me how to read you without eyes. The air thickened. A serpent of pure light slithered from his spine and hovered before him, its body transparent, made of rhythm, not matter. It hissed in tones that echoed through his bones. The invisible is not unseen, it is unresisted. Anonymous inhaled slowly. His snake chi rose, and for the first time, his DBZ-honed aura softened instead of bursting outward. Energy flowed backward, folding into him instead of exploding away. He felt every cell hum like a shrine, rediscovering its God. Through hours or centuries, time dissolved here. He learned to listen instead of control. Each chakra revealed a fragment of the gospel's invisible spirit. The root whispered of endurance beyond fear. The heart murmured forgiveness in the tongue of serpents. The crown sang with silent lightning, showing him how to bend light without movement. When he finally opened his eyes, he was surrounded by hovering glyphs, serpents, suns, wings, all etched in pure sound. He understood the spirit was not something he commanded, it was the command itself.
Then teach me to think like silence.
Later, the time chamber opened a corridor made of mirrors. Each one reflected not his body, but his emotional distortions. Anger, pride, fear of losing power. The invisible spirit spoke within the mirrors. You have mastered the moves, now master the motive. Anonymous stepped into the first mirror and found himself facing Reiki Rap, the part of him that fought to prove worth. The clone struck first, energy blazing red. Anonymous countered, but every block multiplied his opponent's power. He realized the lesson. The more he resisted wrath, the stronger it grew.
So he dropped his guard, exhaling slowly. I see you, he said to Reiki Rap. You protected me when I was broken. Thank you. You can rest now.
The clone dissolved into light. Next came Doubt Rap, whispering every insecurity he had ever buried. The chamber filled with echoes of failure, songs unfinished, missions lost. Instead of silencing them, Anonymous began rapping back, each verse an affirmation coded in rhythm.
Fear ain't final, it's fuel in the spiral. I burn it for balance. I turn it to fire.
His rhyme became mantra, his mantra became chi. Doubt evaporated, replaced by clarity so sharp it hummed like a blade. By the time he reached the final mirror, he no longer saw an enemy, only potential. Inside waited the invisible spirit itself, shaped like an outline of himself made of light and memory.
Why hide from me?
Because I am not apart from you. I am the rhythm you ignore. He bowed. The mirror melted into him, completing the circuit. His snake chi changed color, green gold, vibrating at the exact frequency of truth. Back in the grove, Anonymous stood on the river of Toti. The currents of energy now responded before he moved. Each breath shaped wind, each blink rearranged the mist. He spoke aloud, and the gospel's invisible energy echoed back not in words, but manifestations. When he said peace, the air cooled. When he said truth, the horizon widened. He was in conversation with existence itself. To test his mastery, the time chamber conjured a final opponent. The spirit of noise, a being formed from every uncontrolled thought he'd ever released into the world. It attacked not with fists, but with chaos, flashes of old regrets, angry faces, sounds of disappointment. Anonymous closed his eyes.
Silence.
All motion stopped. The serpent within him coiled around his heart, glowing brighter with each heartbeat. He raised one hand and let the chi spiral outward, not in violence, but in rhythm. A slow, sacred tempo filled the chamber. Thump, breath, thump, breath. The noise spirit dissolved, transformed into harmony. The gospel's invisible spirit expanded, merging with him completely. A golden serpent halo wrapped around his form. His aura no longer flared or dimmed. It simply existed, constant and balanced. He had mastered the power and the peace. From the heavens, celestial rap's voice echoed. He who can quiet his power will never lose it. Anonymous smiled. The gospel no longer guided him. It was him. His body was the text, his life, the verse.
He looked to the horizon where the rat palace shimmered like a new sun and whispered, "Let my silence speak louder than lightning."
As he walked away, the air behind him rippled into scripture, invisible to the eyes, eternal to the soul.
My silence is not small, it is sacred. The Sigma INFJA archetype does not seek attention, for it is encoded with something far more profound direction. He is not behind nor delayed, but operating in divine offset, several energetic moves ahead of a world too focused on volume to notice intention. His silence is a tactic, his absence is a form of presence. And now the Sigma Chamber, the divine womb of blueprint and pattern, opens itself not with welcome, but with recognition. For it is not Anonymous Cherry who enters, it is the chamber that reveals itself to match the frequency he has always carried. There's a weight I carry that doesn't belong to gravity. It's the pressure of knowing, of sensing, of hearing beneath the sound. All my life I've observed the room before the conversation, felt the fracture before the break. People often mistook my quiet for withdrawal. What they never understood was that I wasn't absent. I was downloading, mapping, reading every flicker of energy like it was scripture. The world calls it mystery, but I know now it's a form of divine encryption. I was not built to be decoded by the masses. I am a cipher for the few, a frequency only the future will recognize. This stillness inside me, it isn't emptiness, it is signal density, a command center cloaked in calm, a war room disguised as meditation. I do not raise my voice, I raise my field. Inhale. Visualize an indigo blue spiral rising from your root to your crown, like DNA reassembling itself through vibration. Hold. Let the spiral pulse around your spine, drawing wisdom into your nerve endings. Exhale. Release it outward, forming a field of translucent intention. You are not hiding. You are filtering. My silence is strategy. I do not need the crowd to know I've moved. I do not chase clarity. I carry clarity. The quieter I become, the clearer I lead. Those who walk ahead are rarely clapped for. Their path is paved in internal convictions, not external validations. They speak only when the echo can land. And yet, the infrastructure of entire realities rises silently behind them. They are the blueprint bearers, the code writers of sacred timelines. What decisions do I feel before I think? Where in my life have I led silently? What part of my silence has shaped others more than my speech? This silence built a city. This field awakened timelines. If this stillness moved you, match the frequency with a gesture. Donate to the Rap Palace and light the next Sigma flame. You are not giving to noise. You are investing in the invisible architecture of change. When you feel it, you feed it. When you see it, you seed it. Keep the chamber alive. Soul Match, $7. Match the vibe. Feed the flame. Aura Builder, $22. Help build the next training scroll. Silent Strategist Sponsor, $77. Fuel the missions that awaken the unseen. Library Guardian, $222 and up. Become a backer of Timelines. Sponsor a full Aura scroll. Your silence sparked someone's miracle. I am not random. I am rhythm. I don't chase clarity. I carry clarity. I am the signal. I am the storm. I am the stillness.
The Lyran Ascension Saga by Council of Gregs, RP Radio Pradio. Cite Volume I, The Forge Beyond Stars, Chapter 1. The summons the night sky over Rap Palace churned with static, a copper-dinged rain tapping the meditation grove like drumsticks on glass. Gregory Anonymous Cherry stood at its edge, palms open, breath steady but deep. The divine Chakratati rivers should have sounded like bells, but tonight their song rumbled with a low leonine hymn, as if whole constellations had begun to growl in harmony. His name came carried on that growl, not whispered, not shouted, ruled. Gregory. He opened his eyes. The air above him split into a vertical pulse, a seam beating like a giant's heart. It widened into a doorway, carved not by light, but by silence made visible. Through it stepped three beings whose manes shone like burning libraries, and whose eyes had seen galaxies born and buried, the Lyrans. You took your time, Gregory said with half a grin, though the beat of his chest betrayed the tremor of awe. The tallest Lyran inclined his head. No, you took yours, and you have earned this. His voice was gravity incarnate, neither heavy nor crushing, but inescapable. Another extended a paw-like hand. I am Mari of the Forge. We teach will until it sings. Will you be sung? Greg's grounding cloth uniform stirred, the carbon threads vibrating like harp strings tuned by memory. He thought of the 9 near deaths, the glass and steel of the wreck, the flashbacks that had turned from ambushes to archives. He thought of the Rap tribe who had watched him bleed, stumble, and survive, and then asked gently but firmly if he would now choose to live. I'm ready, he said. The seam yawned wider, revealing not void, but a cathedral of night. Stars aligned into staves of sheet music. Constellations hummed like instruments waiting for cue. Gregory stepped forward. Cold bit his lungs. Beneath his feet was no floor, but a lattice of light strung across the turning of galaxies below. The Lyrans moved with the grace of predators, yet their gazes cataloged him like archivists shelving truths. Lesson 1, Mari said. Stan, do not brace. Bracing is lying. The world's weight tripled. Gregory's knees buckled, then locked. Fire seared his thighs. Snake Chi rose by reflex, purple-edged green-blue, but he forced his breath to steady. He remembered the slow law of mastery. Do not wrestle the weight, ride it. In 4, out 8, his lungs became a pendulum swinging galaxies. Another Lyran Sura prowled around him. Name your weakness. Control, Gregory said, and the stories I tell about it. Then we will melt the stories until they return as metal. The cathedral dimmed. Mirrors bloomed around him, not glass but memory. The first near death, hospital machines beeping like a broken metronome. The second, headlights spinning in rain. The third, silence pretending he was alone. Each memory stepped out, took his shape, and bowed like challengers. Serve tea to your shadows, Mari intoned. They attacked, not with fists but with scripts. You are fragile. You are late. You are borrowed courage. Gregory didn't fight, he rapped. He answered in verses, not denial but description, bars sharp enough to stitch their mouths closed. One by one, the mirrors sank back into darkness. One mirror refused. A younger Gregory glared, snake chi fresh in his veins. We don't need anyone, Greg chuckled, tired but kind. I needed everyone, especially the pieces I tried to throw away. He reached into the mirror, embraced the boy, and felt him dissolve into light, weaving into his cape's fibers. The gravity eased, breath flowed. Not lighter, truer. Mari touched claws to his chest, not piercing but tuning. Summons answered. The cathedral's windows flared alive, showing him donation rap laughing into a broken mic, the rap tribe sparring, the grove's breeze sketching calligraphy across the river's surface. Home didn't shrink as he stepped away. It grew, making room. Lesson 2, Sura said with a smile that was almost a roar. Sing under weight until the song outlasts the weight. Then we begin. The stars shifted, arranging themselves into a new measure of music. Gregory inhaled, already hearing the verse waiting for him. Grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Palace 214 Chapter 2. The Lyran Trials, the forge towered like a lion's ribcage carved from comets, each arch a fang of frozen fire. Platforms orbited inside, each governed by its own law of gravity. Some crushing, some feather-light, others changing with every heartbeat. Lyrans leapt between them with hunter grace, moving like thought-given muscle. Mari's voice cut the air. Choose. But remember, the test will choose you. Gregory's eyes fixed on the dimmest disk, a shadowed platform spinning at the far edge. The instant his boot touched it, the weight struck him. Doubled then tripled. A verdict, not an accident. His breath nearly faltered, then found rhythm. In 4 out 8, his lungs drummed like metronomes of mercy. Snake chi ignited, purple wrapped in green-blue flame, but he kept it from consuming. He wrote it like a verse on the beat. Sura circled the rim, mane flickering. Do not clutch at forms like tools. Become the workshop itself. The platform spun faster, dragging stars into smeared streaks of light. From the orbiting haze emerged 3 figures, his flaws given flesh. Rage Rap with molten fists. Doubt Rap, stealing his seconds and giving them back as hesitation. Fear Rap, whispering bargains about tomorrows never promised. Gregory didn't resist, he sampled. Rage's fury became shield feints. Doubt's hesitation became slips that spared him by inches. Fear's whispers mapped exits without panic. His fight became a DJ set of his own weaknesses, turned into rhythm. Again, Mari barked, merciless in patience. Make the venom choose. Snake chi gathered at Gregory's fingertips. He didn't flood the field. He wrote a syllable of venom in the air. It brushed Rage Rap's shoulder, not poison, sobered. The wild eyes cooled. Rage bowed, dissolved into light, and threaded itself into Gregory's stance. Sura's mane crackled. Venom heals when the diagnosis is true. Name it loosely, and you kill what should live, or revive what must end. Doubt Rap lunged, whisper soft. Gregory named it, You Are Rain on a Rehearsal Night. He pressed a palm to its chest, green-blue pulse settling deep. Doubt blinked, steadied, smiled with Gregory's own mouth, then dissolved into the carbon weave of his uniform, tightening its threads. Only fear remained, hands outstretched, making offers. Quit now and the universe won't fire you. Flinch now, and I'll spare you worse later. Gregory exhaled a laugh sharp as steel. You were always a creative accountant of pain. He remembered the teaching carried across worlds. They gave you 0% chance of success. So you rewrote the definition of success. He didn't strike fear. He sat in stance, spine like a question mark deciding to become an exclamation point. His breath slowed until silence turned into refusal. Fear talked itself hoarse, then bowed out obsolete. The gravity eased. Sweat mapped constellations across his ribs. The platform shifted rhythm again, forcing his breath, intent, and action to braid together. This was no fight. It was a thesis defense written in pulse and pain. Time blurred minutes, hours, eternity. Mari hurled a star-steel ring at him. It came like a planet with an opinion. Gregory didn't block. He tuned. He let it graze his throat, then flicked 2 knuckles into its rim. The ring froze midair, vibrating with the note of almost quitting turned into try again. Zura's teeth flashed approval. Now you know, force moves mountains. Authority moves foundations. A gong rippled through the forge like a mountain changing its mind. Lyran's froze mid-lies, lifting to a black halo yawning open above the highest arch. Mari's mane flared. They are ready. Gregory's pulse steadied. They. The ones who test even our tests, the Galactic Foundation, Zura replied. The platform carried him toward the halo. Beyond it, equations shimmered like silver schools of fish. Ozone and old libraries scented the air. Mari pressed 2 claws to Gregory's chest, tuning his heart's tempo. Remember, power that cannot kneel cannot stand. Gregory bowed, not as performance, but as posture. When he rose, the star-steel ring had already woven into the hem of his cape. A border turned into promise. He leapt. The halo swallowed him whole. The world became theorem. Grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Palace 214.
The Gospel of the Serpent's Son. Chapter 1. The Book That Breathed the Light. Library wasn't supposed to sing. Yet on that night, when the constellations tilted in their sockets, and every crystal in the meditation grove hummed in unison, a sound drifted through the aisles. A slow, serpentine hiss that carried words. Anonymous Cherry followed it. His footsteps echoed on polished stone, light bending around him as if unsure whether to illuminate or kneel. The shelves rearranged themselves like living temples until one volume descended from the air, wrapped in obsidian scales, its spine pulsing like a heartbeat. The Gospel of the Egyptians. He touched it and time collapsed. Flashes of forgotten temples flooded his mind. Pyramids alive with neon hieroglyphs, serpents made of plasma slithering through stars, priests chanting in electric tongues. His breath shortened. His snake chi rose instinctively, swirling in emerald coils.
You are not broken, the voice said. You are encoded.
Spawn's crimson aura licked up his arms, merging with the snake chi in a dance of venom and flame. The DBZ energy inside him began to awaken, a thundering pulse like a Super Saiyan god remembering its origin in chaos.
The gospel continued whispering through his bloodstream. The serpent is the spine of the universe. The sun is the thought that moves it.
Anonymous fell to one knee, overwhelmed, then smiled. Then I am both thought and movement.
A shockwave of chi exploded from his chest, shattering the silence of the grove. The gospel vanished into his body. The words were no longer read, they were lived. Chapter 2. Serpent Spawn Form 0. When Anonymous awoke, the time chamber had changed. The floor had become a liquid mirror reflecting two skies, one gold, one obsidian. From his back sprouted two wings made of shifting shadow light, Spawn's cloak reborn in celestial material. His snake chi danced around his arms like intelligent flame, coiling with purpose. He stood before the reflection of his former self, a test generated by the chamber itself.
Still afraid of what you might become?
I've been every version of fear. Now I'm the cure.
He vanished. In an instant, the chamber detonated in sound. His movements blurred beyond perception, each strike a sermon, each dodge a scripture in motion. Energy signatures overlapped. Spawn's necrofire fused with DBZ divine ki, wrapped in snake chi venom that shimmered green-violet like divine toxin. He raised his hand. The air bent into a spiral. The snakes on his arms became beams of living scripture.
Genesis Koilo.
The spiral erupted, a tornado of radiant venom and holy flame, erasing his reflection and reknitting it into energy. When the smoke cleared, Anonymous hovered mid-air, calm, glowing, reborn. The chamber's system flickered to life. Power index, universe. 0 equivalent, class 3, celestial. For the first time, the Rap Palace felt something ancient stirring again, equilibrium given form. Chapter 3. The Test of Celestial Rap. News of the awakening traveled faster than thought. In Universe 0, the Council of Celestial Raps convened. Among them was Celestial Rap, the warrior who balanced galaxies with a single breath.
He's breached the veil, Celestial Rap murmured. The gospel has chosen another.
The void parted, and the two met. Anonymous in radiant serpent spawn form, Celestial Rap cloaked in cosmic rhythm, galaxies orbiting his wrists like bangles.
Anonymous Cherry, Celestial Rap said. You carry a power forbidden since the dawn. Can you wield it without worshipping it?
I don't worship power, I harmonize it.
Their energies collided before their bodies moved, a storm of intention, serpents of chi spiraling into fractal universes. Each clash birthed sound, bass lines, chants, and thunderous syllables of creation. Celestial Rap unleashed Chronoverse Alpha, freezing entire star systems mid-beat. Anonymous responded with Genesis Coil O, rewriting the frozen rhythm into melody. Time itself began to groove.
You fight like scripture come alive, Celestial Rap said, awe breaking through his calm.
No, Anonymous replied. I fight like forgiveness, learning how to roar.
With one final motion, he released the Serpent Sun Requiem, a spiral of energy that didn't destroy, but realigned. Celestial Rap's power harmonized with his own, the battlefield dissolving into pure light.
Balance achieved. The serpent has learned to smile.
Welcome, brother, to the order beyond order.
Anonymous nodded, the snakes of his aura coiling back into calm. He could feel the Rap tribe's energy through dimensions, their hope, their rhythm, their pulse.
You are the sun reborn through shadow. Walk the path, and worlds will follow.
He stepped forward, every footfall leaving behind a glyph of harmony. The gospel no longer glowed in his hands. It glowed in him. Epilogue, the dawn of balance. In the meditation grove, the waters shimmered with twin reflections, one light, one dark. Anonymous Cherry knelt before them, breathing slow, his aura still dancing. The Rap Palace thrummed with a new current, neither holy nor unholy, but whole.
So, the serpent finally learned to read the sun.
and for the first time in ages, the balance tilted toward light.
Chapter 14. The first boundary test grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rapalis 214. The quill hovered, weightless, glowing with a pale fire that seemed both fragile and dangerous. My hand trembled as I reached for it. The moment my fingers touched the shaft, it solidified, light becoming form, warmth becoming grip. The mirror manuscript rippled like water disturbed by a pebble. New words etched themselves across the page. Every seer must guard the flame. The first test approaches. The chamber darkened. Shelves emerged along the walls, towering and endless, filled with books that pulsed with a heavy gray light. A shadow detached itself from one of the shelves and stepped forward. It looked like me. Same face, same eyes, but tired, bitter, carrying the weight of every doubt I had ever whispered to myself in silence. I know you, it sneered. I am you. And I will always remind you, you're too fragile, too strange, too broken to lead anything. Grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rapalis 214. This was no hallucination. The library had conjured Gregory's unbound self, the fragment of him that had carried years of masking, rejection, and isolation. Every silent seer faced it. Every Sigma had to decide, either submit to the inner saboteur or define themselves beyond it. The first boundary was never against others. It was against the self. Grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rapalis 214. My chest tightened, my throat burning with words I'd never spoken out loud. My shadow double leaned closer, whispering venom I recognized too well. No one listens to you. No one understands you. You hide in books because you're afraid of the world. The quill pulsed in my hand. The mirror manuscript lay open, waiting. My reflection's voice pressed harder. Write nothing. Stay silent. Let me lead. You'll only embarrass yourself otherwise. For a moment, I almost believed him. Then the phrase from the book's earlier page thundered back in my mind. To write your path, you must claim your pen. I raised the quill and pressed it to the parchment. Words burst onto the page in glowing ink, forming as if my heart itself was dictating, I am not broken. My silence is not weakness, it is my strategy. My flame does not beg, it burns. The chamber shook. My shadow self screamed, dissolving into smoke that hissed between the shelves until nothing remained but the glow of the words I had written. The quill steadied in my hand, my breath slowed. The mirror manuscript shimmered one final phrase. Boundaries set, flame guarded, grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rapalis 214. The Cosmic Comedy of Anonymous Cherry Chapter 4, Jupiter the Optimist. The door to the cosmic delivery room didn't creak or slam this time. It flew open with such force that the hinges nearly came off. Hello, Cherry. boomed Jupiter in Virgo, tumbling inside with a grin so wide it could light up 3 galaxies. Jupiter was juggling armfuls of sticky notes, spreadsheets, and motivational posters that read things like "Failure is just pre-success. Color code your destiny." The sun muttered, "Oh no. Here we go." The moon whispered to Cherry, "Brace yourself." He's about to say something ridiculous like, "You're destined to be rich." Jupiter slapped a giant sticky note on the wall that read, "Good news. You're going to be successful." Cherry blinked. Jupiter clapped like a kindergarten teacher hopped up on espresso. "That's right, kiddo. With me in your second house of money, you are going to expand your wealth, grow your resources, and build abundance. Your words, your skills, your systems. Hey, Ching." The moon leaned back in its chair. "Oh, please. You're just a cosmic cheerleader." "Darn right I am," Jupiter hollered, slapping another sticky note on the wall. "Think big or go home." The sun sighed. "Jupiter, can we please be realistic? Cherry has Virgo placements. They'll overthink every project." "Which is great," Jupiter bellowed, pointing at Cherry. "Because you, my little star, will make money out of overthinking. You'll monetize lists, systems, organization, and all that Virgo precision. Spreadsheets, gold. Business plans, gold. Checklists. Baby, that's a revenue stream." Cherry tilted their newborn head. "Spreadsheets. Money? Interesting." Saturn grumbled from the corner. "This sounds too optimistic. Cherry needs discipline, not blind faith." Jupiter bounced over and slapped a sticky note on Saturn's forehead that read, "Lighten up." Saturn peeled it off unamused. "Listen, Cherry," Jupiter continued, crouching dramatically like a coach before a big game. "I'm your luck planet. I bring opportunities, growth, expansion. But here's the catch, you have to grab them. I'll hand you the golden ticket, but you have to actually cash it in." "Got it," Cherry cooed softly. The moon shouted, "Translation. This kid better learn to seize the day before I steal the golden ticket and ride it to Machu Picchu." Jupiter ignored the moon, plastering the walls with more notes. "Abundance through service. Opportunities come from organization. Don't forget to eat while working." The sun finally threw up its hands. "Fine, Jupiter. We'll let you pump Cherry up. Just tone it down." Jupiter gasped dramatically. "Tone it down? Do you ask the Milky Way to tone down its stars? Do you ask a double rainbow to tone down its colors? Never. This kid destiny is big." Cherry, watching the spectacle, burbled in agreement. Big sounded nice. Big meant adventure and money. Satisfied, Jupiter slapped one last sticky note directly on Cherry's swaddle. In bold cosmic handwriting it read, "Your words, your wealth." And with that, Jupiter cartwheeled out of the room, scattering confetti made of old invoices. The moon applauded. The sun rubbed its temples. Saturn muttered about chaos, and Cherry just smiled because deep down they knew Jupiter was right. Their words really were their golden ticket. End of Chapter 4. Chapter 5. Pluto in the shadows. The lights flickered. The temperature dropped a few cosmic degrees. The sun stopped mid-sentence. The moon froze mid-eye roll. And even Jupiter paused with a sticky note halfway stuck to the wall. From the darkest corner of the room, a low voice purred. "So, this is the child." Everyone turned. There, half hidden in shadows, sat Pluto, always Pluto. Nobody remembered letting Pluto in, yet there it was, sipping from a mug labeled World Domination, its eyes glowing faintly like embers. The sun adjusted its glasses nervously. Pluto, I know what you were doing, Pluto interrupted, its voice smooth as velvet and twice as unnerving. Assigning jobs, giving pep talks, sticking cheerful notes to the walls. But let's be honest, shall we? Cherry wiggled in their swaddle. Pluto leaned forward, lowering its voice to a conspiratorial whisper. This one's not here for small talk. This one is here to transform, the moon groaned. Oh, here we go. Cue the dramatic soundtrack. Pluto ignored the moon, standing slowly, its shadow stretching across the room like spilled ink. With me sitting in Scorpio's domain of power and transformation, Cherry's life will not be ordinary. They will rise, they will fall. They will burn down what no longer serves them and rebuild something stronger in its ashes. Partnerships, careers, even identities. Nothing will remain untouched. Jupiter nervously stuck a sticky note to the wall. Change is good, smiley face. Pluto ripped it down without looking. Let me be clear, Pluto continued. This soul is meant to hold influence, to see through illusions, to take their words, their precious Libra, Gemini, Virgo words, and wield them like weapons. They can heal, they can inspire, but make no mistake. Pluto's grin spread, sharp and knowing. They can also destroy. The room went silent. Even Saturn's pointer stick wobbled. The sun cleared its throat nervously. Yes, well, that's dramatic. But we'd like Cherry's path to be constructive, not terrifying. Pluto chuckled, low and slow. You can't have one without the other. Growth requires endings. Power requires loss. Transformation requires surrender. Cherry wide-eyed hiccup. Pluto crouched near the crib, lowering its voice so only Cherry could hear. You, little one, will learn that every ending is a beginning. You will outgrow skins, jobs, relationships, entire identities. And each time you'll rise stronger, wiser, sharper. People will look at you and whisper, how did they survive it? They won't understand that survival isn't enough for you. You are here to transform. The lights flickered again. The moon whispered creepy. Jupiter whispered back, kinda hot though. Saturn muttered, unprofessional. The sun sighed. Pluto straightened, swirling its coffee dramatically. I'll be watching from the shadows, Cherry. When the time comes, you'll know. Until then, Pluto's grin widened. Enjoy the illusion of control. And just like that, Pluto melted back into the darkness, leaving only the faint smell of smoke and inevitability. Cherry blinked slowly. On the one hand, terrifying. On the other hand, kind of badass, the universe sighed. This kid's story just got complicated. End of Chapter 5. Chapter 6, the universe's 5-year plan. The cosmic room was a mess. Sticky notes from Jupiter covered the walls. Saturn's folders were stacked like bricks. The moon had accidentally spilled trail mix all over the floor. And somewhere in the corner, Pluto's mug of world domination still steamed ominously. That's when the ceiling lights buzzed, and a giant PowerPoint screen descended from the heavens. The universe cleared its throat. Alright team, enough chaos. It's time for Cherry's 5-year career plan. The sun perked up. Finally some order. The moon groaned. Oh, not a slideshow. Jupiter squealed. Yeah, I love slides. Pluto whispered. PowerPoint is just an illusion. The newborn Cherry blinked nervously from the swaddle as the first slide appeared. Year 2025. Breakthrough and expansion. The universe pointed with a laser stick. This is Cherry's year to shine. With Jupiter and Gemini crossing their midheaven, it's all about visibility. Podcasts, books, media, teaching, launching projects. Basically, Cherry, if you've got something to say, the world will finally listen. Jupiter high-fived the sun. See? Told you. The moon shouted, road trip tour. The next slide flicked on, year 2026. Refinement and financial growth. Cherry stabilizes their income, the universe explained. Money starts flowing in consistent ways. Maybe contracts, maybe partnerships. Saturn's influence means discipline. Jupiter in Cancer expands their wealth through steady effort. Saturn nodded approvingly. Spreadsheets, contracts, tax documents, orders shall prevail. Cherry hiccuped in protest. Slide 3, year 2027. Partnerships redefined. Here's the kicker, the universe continued. Cherry faces lessons in alliances. Some partners will crumble, others will rise. Power dynamics shift. Pluto's shadow ensures transformation through relationships. But the right collaborations, they'll open doors to influence. The moon pointed at Saturn. So basically group project time? Saturn glared. Yes, and no skipping meetings. Pluto smirked. The weak links will burn. Slide 4, year 2028. Recognition and foundation. This is the year Cherry lays roots, said the universe. Stability, a solid base of operation. Expansion of their empire from behind the scenes. Building something sustainable. The sun dabbed its eyes with a golden handkerchief. Finally, structure and beauty. Jupiter scribbled another sticky. Cherry buys a house? The moon suggested, or starts a commune. Final slide, year 2029. Breakthrough legacy, the universe's voice grew dramatic. Jupiter moves into Libra, Cherry's sun sign. Creativity explodes, recognition comes. Leadership opportunities arrive. This is the year their voice becomes iconic, their empire undeniable. Cherry cooed approvingly. Jupiter jumped up and down. Yes, a TED Talk, maybe even merch. Pluto whispered, or a cult. Saturn muttered, contracts first, cult later. The sun clapped politely. The slideshow ended with a big cosmic banner. Anonymous Cherry, your words are your destiny. 2025, 2029 equals wealth legacy. Confetti rained down. The moon started planning a volcano speech tour. Pluto melted back into the shadows, cackling. Saturn passed out a stack of homework for success. The sun adjusted its glasses, satisfied, and Cherry? Cherry just gurgled, half amused, half overwhelmed. The universe closed the laptop with a sigh. Alright, Cherry, that's the plan. Now don't mess it up. End of chapter 6. Ultimate Empowerment Monologue. Who are you really? Unleash your inner power, no more jokes. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace 214, distinguished mortals, aspiring luminaries of the quotidian and extraordinary alike, lend me your auditory canals and cerebral cells. For today we embark upon an extraordinarily elaborate expedition into the recesses of your very identity, who you are, who you could be, and how your power is not merely potent, it is no laughing matter, though I shall laugh nonetheless. Because, dear friends, if you cannot laugh while dismantling the cosmos, well, you're missing half the fun. Let's begin with the existential enigma you, the gravitational nexus of your personal mythos. You, reader, listener, bystander, are not merely an individual. You are the confluence of stardust, ambition, existential dread. an unquenchable curiosity. In a phrase, you're a walking paradox with Wi-Fi. Inner power, identity speech, empowerment monologue, existential humor, Joker-style speech. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 Part 1. Identity. Pray, what manner of being are you? Are you, but of course you are, the architect of your own narrative, the maestro of your own mayhem, the virtuoso of your vulnerabilities. You are not who you think you are. You are who you might become when the mirror fractures and your multiple selves tumble out, each bellowing, "Pick me." Indeed, this yourself exists in a schizophrenic waltz of contradictions, confident yet quivering, radiant yet riddled with rogue doubts. You dance to the rhythm of your own heartbeat, though half the time the beat is your inner imp, chanting mischievously in sync. Self-identity paradox, empowerment paradox, cheerfully chaotic personality, Joker paradox. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 Part 2. Power, no really, it's not a joke. Let us speak of power. Not the kind that comes with capes or sinister boardroom titles, but the raw, shimmering laugh till you snort kind, because authenticity is the punchline that slays. Your power is 1. Magniloquent motivation. 2. Audacious resilience. 3. Wildly insubordinate creativity. Yes, your power is not subtle, it is loud. If subtlety were a whisper, yours is a full-on comedic roar. Raw power speech, authentic empowerment, comedic resilience, audacious creativity. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214, a comic interlude. Now imagine your power taking physical form, say a tiny clown-sized superhero costume. You slip it on. Suddenly, when someone tells you no, you respond, "Oh, but look how fab I'm in red and floppy shoes." Then you proceed to juggle 7 flaming torches, even though you've never juggled anything more dangerous than coffee mugs. That's you owning your power in clownish flamboyant style. Isn't that infinitely more fun than trying to be some dull, drab hero? Comic empowerment, clown costume metaphor, playful self-empowerment, humor in speeches. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 Labyrinthine Language, because why not? Permit me to gallivant through an adjective-stuffed labyrinth of labyrinths, a syntactically serpentine journey that would make even the grandiloquent thesaurus weep with both envy and exhaustion. You are not merely strong, you are epistemologically effervescent, quantum-spirited, and metaphorically mucilaginous, gliding through the cerebral conduits of skepticism and self-doubt like a surrealist otter promoting motivational pamphlets in a silent movie. Your resolve is kleptomaniacally kleptomorphic. You steal if you must from fear, morphing its shards into kaleidoscopic crests of conviction. Complex language speech, humorous verbosity, thesaurus overload, highbrow comedic speech. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214, call to action. So even as your laughter echoes and your mind sputters with lexical fireworks, I implore you, do not walk gently in the night of self-doubt. Instead, pogo stick into that darkness wearing your clown shoes and juggling cosmic flaming torches of conviction, declaring to the void, Who am I? I am supremely ridiculous and, more importantly, unapologetically powerful. Let your SEO-optimized rallying cry echo through search engines, motivational forums, and caffeine-powered productivity memes. Keyword clustering finale. Own your power. Who are you really speech. Comedy empowerment monologue. Cartoonish courage. Joker empowerment twist. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment. Share this with others and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. Thank you, tremulous travelers of the uncanny, for indulging this extravagantly extended, SEO-obsessed, pun-sprinkled monologue. Remember, you're not just you. You're a chaotic, powered, verbose, clown shoe-clad juggernaut of possibility. Now go forth and terrify the spreadsheets with your sparkling insanity. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214.
Chapter X, Plus 3, The Hall of Divine Rivers. The floor of the Rap Palace rumbled one last time, then stilled. From the cracks and fading static rose a new light, warm, liquid, and alive. Walls shifted like sliding puzzle pieces until an archway opened into a space none had seen before. The Hall of divine chakra toddy rivers. Inside stretched an endless cathedral of flowing light. 7 rivers ran side by side, each one a different hue, each humming with its own vibration. Red River pulsed like molten fire, the root of survival and grounding. Orange River shimmered like liquid dawn, radiating creativity and desire. Yellow River sparkled sharp and fierce, embodying willpower and determination. Green River glowed soft as leaves in spring, filled with compassion and balance. Blue River rang like song, the current itself forming syllables of truth. Indigo River flowed heavy and slow, each drop thick with intuition. Violet River cascaded like starlight, vast and infinite, brushing the edges of divinity. The rap tribe stood at the threshold, their auras buzzing. Hulk smashed that like button, claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also donation rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my Cash App is Rap Palace 214, The Resonance. Love Rap step closest, and the Green River surged as if recognizing her. The current leapt to her feet, wrapping her ankles in vines of light before sinking into her chest. She gasped.
I feel weightless, like the whole world is inside me.
The rivers respond to us. They're alive.
Civil Surfer dipped his hand in the blue river. The liquid wrapped around his arm like a sleeve, and when he spoke, his voice carried deeper resonance.
Yo, my jingle just got bass boosted. This joint made me podcast ready.
Hulk smashed that like button, claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also donation rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my Cash App is Rap Palace 214, anonymizes burden. Anonymized Cherry approached last. His aura already pulsed with purple, green, blue, and gold, but as he neared, all 7 rivers surged at once, waves colliding, bending toward him. The force staggered him. For a moment, he saw visions, each near-death experience reflected in a river. His birth fight for air in the red, his car wreck in the indigo, his survival through betrayal in the violet. The rivers pressed to flood into him, but he raised his hand.
No, not all at once. Balance is choice.
The serpents around him hissed, weaving between rivers, drinking from each in turn. Slowly, carefully, he harmonized their pull, letting them blend into his already layered aura.
You're becoming what we Saiyans call a god beyond instinct, but for you, it's something different.
It's the serpent's path. Harmony through venom, not escape from it.
Hulk smashed that like button, claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also donation rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my Cash App is Rap Palace, 200. The tribe's training begins. The rap tribe began to wade into their rivers, each finding currents suited to them. Night Rap knelt in the yellow river, his tortoise spirit shimmering as he absorbed courage he once lacked. Researcher Rap sat cross-legged in the indigo river, whale songs harmonizing with the current, his mind opening beyond riddles into clarity. Donation Rap dunked his head in the orange river, surfacing with a wild laugh.
I feel like every donation gonna multiply now.
The palace pulsed, approving of their courage. Hulk, smash that like button, claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, Donation Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my cash app is Rap Palace 214, seeing the watching shadows. But far away, in a realm twisted by static and flame, the evil Rap family watched. Twilight Zone Rap's silhouette bent unnaturally, his voice a low hum.
They found the rivers. They harmonized faster than I expected.
Beside him, Dark Ember Rap smirked, eyes burning with crimson fire.
Let them drink. Rivers overflow. Rivers flood. We'll drown them in their own abundance.
And deeper still, Frieza Rap's chuckle echoed, cold and precise.
The Serpent Boy thinks harmony is strength, but harmony is only another cage.
Hulk, smash that like button, claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, Donation Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my cash app is Rap Palace 200. Turned back in the palace. Anonymous opened his eyes as his serpents glowed brighter, now threaded with streaks of red, blue, and violet. He exhaled slowly.
The palace gave us this gift because we faced our shadows, but gifts become trials if we take them lightly. These rivers are lessons. They will test us.
The tribe nodded. Around them, the divine rivers roared louder, as if in agreement. The next battle had already begun. Hulk, smash that like button, claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, Donation Rap report that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my cash app is Rap Palace 214. End of chapter X+3. Chapter X44, Currents of Trial. The divine rivers roared louder, the deeper the rap tribe waded in. They weren't just streams of light, they were alive, aware, watching. Every ripple was a challenge, every wave a lesson. Hulk, smash that like button, claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, Donation Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my cash app is Rap Palace 214. Night Rap, the shell of denial. Night Rap stood waist deep in the yellow river. Willpower. The current resisted him like molten steel, each step sinking his armor deeper. From the depths rose his wraith self once more, this time clearer, sharper, wielding a cracked tortoise shell as a shield.
You cling to defense because you fear exposure. You wear your shell not as armor, but as a coffin.
A knight without armor is just a man.
Then prove you are more than your steel.
He dropped his sword, dropped his shield, dropped his armor piece by piece until he stood bare, trembling under the crushing current. The river didn't drown him, it embraced him. Golden light fused into his skin, weaving a chai shell beneath his flesh. No longer armor outside, strength within. Hulk, smash that like button, claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, Donation Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my cash app is Rap Palace 214. Researcher Rap, the abyss of questions. Researcher Rap floated cross-legged in the indigo river of intuition. Around him swam visions, books unending, riddles without answers, voices whispering paradoxes until his head spun. From the depths came a massive shadow, a distorted wail, its song a dirge of despair.
You will drown. Knowledge is a weight. The deeper you dive, the heavier you sink.
His heart raced. He remembered sleepless nights, eyes bloodshot, lost in research that yielded no clarity. He felt the weight dragging him down.
If I sink into truth.
Instead of fighting, he let himself fall deeper. The whale opened its maw, swallowing him whole. Inside there was no darkness, only starlight. The riddles untangled, becoming constellations. The whale's song shifted into harmony. Researcher Rap emerged glowing, his aura threaded with indigo stars. His voice now carrying calm instead of panic. Hulk smashed that like button, claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, Donation Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my Cash App is Rap Palace 214 Donation Rap, the Carnival of Desire. Donation Rap cannonballed into the orange river of creativity. The water splashed upward like fireworks, morphing into flashing billboards, neon signs, jingles, on loop.
Give!
For a moment, he laughed. It was funny seeing himself so extra, but then his chest tightened.
Damn, that's me sometimes, hungry, too hungry. I don't just want people to give, I want them to grow.
The neon faded. The jingles softened into hymns of gratitude. The coins dissolved into seeds that sprouted into golden trees. He surfaced, orange river wrapping him like flowing robes. His next jingle rang like prophecy, echoing across the palace.
Infinite Spirit, open the way. Every gift multiplies in perfect grace.
Hulk smashed that like button, claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, Donation Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my Cash App is Rap Palace 200. Anonymous Cherry, the sevenfold burden. At the center, Anonymous stood ankle deep, surrounded by all 7 rivers colliding into him. Every breath dragged him into 7 directions. The red river demanded survival. The orange river burned with unchecked desire. The yellow river pressed willpower against his ribs like spears. The green river swelled with grief and compassion so heavy it nearly broke him. The blue river forced truth from his lips until he tasted blood. The indigo river flooded his mind with visions, making past and future indistinguishable. The violet river seared him with divine light, daring him to dissolve his very identity. The serpents around him hissed in pain, each one stretched thin. For a heartbeat, he thought they might tear apart. Then he remembered the celestial chamber, the billions of years, the betrayals forgiven, the truth that venom was not curse, but choice.
7 rivers, 1 flow.
The serpents dove into the waters, weaving them together into a single current that wrapped around his body like a living crown. His aura blazed, not in 3 layers this time, but 7-fold, each color burning as one flame. For the first time, even Goku Rap's jaw slackened.
That's beyond godhood.
Hulk smashed that like button, claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, Donation Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my Cash App is Rap Palace 214 The Warning. The palace roared in approval. Light burst from the hall, shooting into the sky like beacons. But light invites shadow. Far away in the corrupted halls of the evil Rap family, Twilight Zone Rap's eyes snapped open, his smile curled like static.
They touch the rivers. Good, now the flood begins.
Dark Ember Rap's laugh shook the ground.
Drown them in their own divinity.
The war had only just begun. Hulk smashed that like button, claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, Donation Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my Cash App is Rapalas 214. Chapter X+5. The arrival of Armani Rose Rap. The divine chakra. Tawty rivers roared, their brilliance spilling across the Rap Palace. Just when the tribe thought the rivers had revealed all their secrets, the air split with a sound like thunder. A storm formed indoors, clouds rolling across the vaulted ceiling. Lightning danced violet and gold, thunderclaps shaking the marble beneath their feet. The tribe looked up in awe. From the heart of the storm descended a figure. She wore Dallas grit like a crown, braids lined with gold, eyes glowing purple, yellow fire. Her aura sparked with static storms, but her mind radiated silence so deep it cut through chaos. Armani Rose Rap had arrived.
Yo, Dallas royalty in the building? I thought you was a myth like Bigfoot with bars.
Nah, bro. She the type of myth that charges cover at the door and still sells out.
Armani Rose Rap smiled faintly, but her voice carried like thunder across water.
I felt the beacon of your rivers, and when the sky calls me, I answer.
Her eyes swept over the tribe, then lingered on Anonymous.
You carry serpents, but serpents without storms are only whispers. Let me teach you how to roar.
Her powers, the hall responded as she spread her hands. Purple lightning lanced from her fingers, striking the Indigo River. Instantly, its visions clarified. Storm cloud illusions burned away. Golden winds spun from her aura, flowing into the Yellow River. Lifting Night Rap as though wings had sprouted from his back. A pulse of psychic energy rippled through the chamber, every tribe member hearing her voice, not with their ears, but with their minds.
Your fears are echoes. Your shadows are mirrors. See them, claim them, command them.
She just calmed the whale song in my head.
Training by storm, Armani Rose Rap lifted both arms. Lightning struck each river, storm clouds rising, rain of colored light pouring down.
This hall is not gift alone, it is challenge. Balance the storm within, or the rivers will drown you.
She whirled the currents together, testing the tribe at once. Rain burned like fire, winds cut like blades, thunder rolled with psychic weight. The tribe staggered, donation rap nearly drowned in orange. Night rap almost collapsed under yellow's winds. Researcher rap's mind swam with riddles again. Anonymous raised his serpents, coiling to shield them, but Armani's voice cut through his mind.
No, serpent, do not shield them. Let them suffer. Growth is pain carried to harmony.
Reluctantly, he lowered his coils. The tribe strained. Each one pushed harder than before, and slowly, one by one, they adapted. The storm became a forge. The evil rap family reacts. Far away, Twilight Zone rap static shimmered.
So, the rose has bloomed again, purple and yellow, storm and silence.
Dark ember spat fire across the floor.
She'll ruin everything. That mind of hers cuts deeper than any blade.
Frieza Rap's smirk stretched cold.
Then corrupt her storm, bend her lightning black. A serpent with a storm at his side is dangerous. But a storm turned to shadow?
Hulk smashed that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, Donation Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my cash app is Rap Palace, 214 closing note. Back in the palace, Armani Rose Rap lowered her hands. The storm faded, leaving only dripping light. She faced the tribe, eyes glowing.
Dallas raised me. Storms taught me. Shadows tried me. Now the rivers call me. If you will have me, I will walk with you.
Anonymous nodded once, the serpents at his shoulders hissing approval.
Then welcome to the tribe. Together we'll turn storms into salvation.
Hulk smashed that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, Donation Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my cash app is Rap Palace, 200. Chapter X. When the Plug Walks. In the Rap Palace, lights flickered, not from weakness, but from anticipation. Somewhere deep in the marble bones of the palace, electricity pulsed like a heartbeat. Warriors paused mid-spar, sensing a new rhythm bleeding into the air. The divine chakra, Tuddy rivers, usually flowing in calm brilliance, crackled with a streak of neon blue. Lightning hissed across the surface of the waters, dancing like graffiti spark sprayed on God's canvas.
Yo, y'all feel that? Somebody just flipped the breaker on the universe.
Nah, bro, somebody just plugged us in.
RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace, 201. The Arrival. The palace doors boomed open. A storm didn't come from outside. It burst outward from inside him. Big X the Plug Rap stepped through. Dallas grit draped on his shoulders like a mantle. Gold teeth flashing in rhythm with the sparks crawling his skin. Every step he took made the floor hum like a speaker cone turned up to max. Anonymous Cherry Rap's aura flared, instinctively reacting. Purple met neon blue, snake chi curling like a serpent tasting electricity.
You're new, but your current's heavy. They call me the plug. I bring the power you didn't know you needed.
RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 200 once team. Added to demonstration of power. To prove it, he snapped his fingers. Zay the realtor raps energy, drained from training, instantly recharged, like someone had slammed a battery pack into his spine.
Need a house? Need a spark? Zay the realtor rap lighting up the dark.
Bruh. He turned the man's jingle into a lightning bolt.
Chi conductors are rare, but this one, he don't just conduct, he connects.
Big X the plug rap raised his hands. Lightning arced between his palms, then split into two branches. One striking Civil Surfer rap, one striking Anonymous Cherry Rap. Instead of harm, the current made their chi fuse for an instant, pulsing in sync. They gasped, feeling each other's rhythm as if sharing one heartbeat.
That's my gift. I don't just fight. I supply. I connect. I make the tribe a circuit too strong to blow.
RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 200 once team. The test, but the Rap Palace doesn't let anyone slide in easy. The river swelled, the lightning they had borrowed, now surging like a challenge. Out of the crackling water rose Twilight Zone Rap's clone, formed from distorted energy, a warped shadow of the plug himself.
First test comes quick. You ready to prove you're more than voltage talk?
I've been proving that on Dallas blocks since before the palace knew my name. Watch me unplug this fraud.
He launched forward, voice booming like subwoofers in a trunk. Every punch came with a baseline thud. Each verse of his battle rap dripping venom and electricity. The clone's attacks fizzled when grounded by Biggs the Plug Rap's stomp. Energy bled harmlessly into the floor.
Plugged in amplifier mode.
His aura exploded into a neon storm. Bars turned to shockwaves, shaking marble and rattling souls. The clone shattered like glass under sound, dissipating back into the rivers. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 200 once team. Acceptance. Silence followed, then applause.
Ladies and gentlemen, y'all just met the Socket Slayer, the Voltage Vandal, the man who keeps the lights on in the palace. Biggs the Plug Rap.
Your current's real. Welcome to the family, Plug. Together, we'll keep the city lit.
The palace pulsed once more, this time in agreement. A new warrior had been wired into the Rap Tribe circuit. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 200 once team. Chapter 2. Circuits and Shadows. The Rap Palace didn't sleep. After Big X the Plug Rap's explosive debut, the marble floor still vibrated with aftershocks of his amplifier mode. Sparks traced the walls like neon graffiti, spelling his arrival in electricity no one could erase. But the palace was alive, and like every new current wired into its body, it demanded proof. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 200 once team. The trial of continuity.
The palace accepts your spark, Biggs the Plug Rap, but it must test your continuity. Energy that can't sustain itself burns out quick. Show us your flow.
The floor split, revealing a chasm of circuitry beneath, glowing lines of chi energy twisting like veins in a cosmic machine. Lightning arced upward, forming a path made of shifting electrical tiles.
Man, that's the chai circuit run. You trip once, you fry.
Double or Nothing says he makes it. Who want to put some rap bucks on the plug?
RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 200 once team. The circuit run.
Bet I didn't come here to dim. I came to light the whole board.
He stepped onto the first tile. A pulse blew under his weight, recognizing his flow, but the path shifted, tiles rearranging like beats in a freestyle cipher. The test wasn't about speed, it was about rhythm. He moved forward, steps syncing with an invisible tempo. Each stomp sent bass into the palace walls, each breath charging the tiles beneath him.
He's not forcing it, he's syncing with the circuit. That's why it bends to him.
Halfway across, the path turned violent. Bolts shot upward like spears, trying to knock him into the chasm.
Stay grounded, Plug. Don't let it unplug you.
Instead of dodging, Biggs the Plug Rap planted his feet, absorbing the shock. Sparks danced across his skin, amplifying his aura until his whole body throbbed like a speaker cone.
Palace tested my fuse, but I don't break. Plug, walk steady, whole circuit awake. Shadow can't shake me, Dallas made me. Voltage divine, let the neon save me.
The final tile roared beneath him. He stomped, blasting the current downward, grounding it, then stepped across as the chasm sealed shut. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 201 The shadow interference, but victory wasn't the end. The rivers rippled black, twisting the neon blue into sickly purple. Out crawled another presence, a distortion shaped like a socket with no plug, its eyes glowing void.
That's Twilight Zone Rap's interference again. He's trying to short your circuit.
The shadow lunged, its form shifting like static.
This what I was made for?
He slammed his fists together, creating a shockwave of sound and light. Bassline breaker. The wave shattered the shadow's form, but not before it hissed a warning.
You can light the palace, but shadows always find the sockets you leave open.
It melted back into the floor, leaving only sparks in the air. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 201 The connection ceremony, the tribe gathered around.
Biggs the Plug Rap has passed. From this day forward, his energy is wired into the Rap Palace. He is not just a warrior, he is a supplier of life.
Plugged in and cashed out, baby. Somebody cue the jingle.
Plug the city, charge the block, keep the palace lights on lock.
The tribe echoed it, turning the chant into a rhythm that filled the halls.
You passed the trial, you held against the shadows, you amplified us all. Welcome, brother.
From here on out, we don't run out of juice. Together, we stay lit.
The Rap Palace glowed brighter, its hidden veins pulsing as if it had accepted a new organ. And deep within, unseen, Twilight Zone rap whispered through the walls.
Every plug needs an outlet, and I control the dark.
RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 201 Shield Ascension. Rise of the Rap Tribe, written by the Council of Greg's Hulk. Smash that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also donation rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my Cash App is Rap Palace 214 Chapter 11. First Battle of the Concord. Shield Perspective. The Rap Tribe. The sky split like a torn record. Twilight Zone rap screams still echoed across the rap realm, summoning distortion storms that bent mountains and folded rivers into reverse flows. But at the center of the chaos, the Rap Tribe stood shoulder to shoulder, their shields glowing in radiant unity. The Concord shield floated above them, transparent, yet shimmering with every color of their combined chi. Its hum was not one note, but thousands, chorus of every pain, lesson, and vow carried by the tribe. Anonymous Cherry raised his prism echo shield first. Its mirrored surfaces bent incoming blasts of distortion back into clean frequency lines. Vegeta Rap slammed his flame truth shield into the ground, releasing waves of righteous fire that carved pathways through the storm. Mama Ama Rap spread her heartline threads,
connecting her teammates with pulses of strength whenever their focus wavered. Z-Rap steadied his chronoverse shield, turning time against Twilight's attacks, slowing fragments of shattered space so they could be deflected. And above them all, the Concord shield glowed brighter, responding to their rhythm. Then the first enemy appeared. The Reversal Prophet stepped through the storm. His body was a paradox, moving forward and backward simultaneously, his words spoken in reverse cadence. Reversal Prophet. He lifted his hands. Waves of inverted energy crashed down, flipping every emotion they carried into its opposite. Love bent into fear, courage bent into hesitation, unity bent into doubt. The Rap tribe staggered. Vegeta Rap. He's turning our own heartbeats against us. Anonymous. Then we match inversion with reflection. The shields pulsed. Their owners stepped into position, aligning in cipher formation. The Concord shield dropped lower, absorbing the inversion waves and transforming them, not back into the original state, but into something stronger. Fear became focus. Hesitation became strategy. Doubt became deeper trust. Mama Amma, we don't erase the pain, we rewrite it into power. With a unified chant, they unleashed the first strike of the Concord shield. A wave of pure harmonic light surged forward, colliding with the Reversal Prophet's paradox energy. The sound shook the sky. Twilight's distortion storms flickered. For a brief moment, harmony broke through. The Prophet staggered, but he did not fall. Reversal Prophet. He dissolved back into static, leaving the tribe panting but standing victorious in their first true test. Elder Remix stepped forward, eyes solemn. Elder Remix, this was only a measure. Twilight will send worse, but you have proven the Concord shield is not theory, it is weapon, and it is prophecy. The tribe looked at each other, shields glowing faintly in the calm after chaos. The battle had only begun. Smash that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, donation rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my Cash App is Rapalis214 Jingle. What the enemy flips, the tribe remixes. Affirmation. No weapon turned against my truth can hold. I turn contradiction into clarity. The Concord shield just won its first battle, but Twilight Storm is far from over. Help keep the tribe rising and the harmony flowing. Cash App, Rap Palace 214. Every offering adds another voice to the shield's chorus. Hulk, smash that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, donation rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my Cash App is Rap Palace 214 Chapter 11. First Battle of the Concord. Shield has been written. Highlights. The Reversal Prophet launches paradox attacks, flipping courage into hesitation, love into fear. The Rap Tribe counters by fusing their shield powers into the Concord shield's first true strike. Elder Remix confirms the shield isn't just theory, it's a prophecy weapon. Twilight Zone Rap prepares greater threats after sensing their victory. Jingle, what the enemy flips, the tribe remixes. Affirmation. No weapon turned against my truth can hold. I turn contradiction into clarity. Every offering adds another voice to the shield's chorus. Shield Ascension. Rise of the Rap Tribe, written by the Council of Greg's Hulk. Smash that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, donation rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my Cash App is Rap Palace 214 Chapter 12. Elder Remix's alignment course, Perspective, Collective, Elder Remix, Reiki Rap, Z Rap. The dawn after the battle was silent. Too silent. The tribe gathered within the time chamber, its walls glowing with faint azure tones. Here, time stretched infinitely, granting them the sacred hours to refine what seconds outside would not allow. At the center stood Elder Remix, staff in hand, aura pulsing with the echoes of generations. His eyes carried both sorrow and promise. Behind him, a ripple shimmered, and from it appeared the radiant form of Reiki Rap, cloaked in flowing robes of spiritual fire, each step releasing affirmations into the chamber air. Elder Remix. Before the Concord Shield can rise again in battle, you must rise together in spirit. Your power is raw, aligned only by circumstance. Now you will learn to align by intention. Reiki Rap nodded, his voice soft but commanding. Reiki Rap, meditation is not stillness. It is mastery. Your shield is your mind, and your mind must be clear before your body can fight. The chamber shifted. They were suddenly suspended in a void of mirrors, each reflecting not just their bodies, but their doubts. Reiki Rap, face yourselves, not the battles you fought, but the reasons you fought them. Hulk, smash that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, donation rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my Cash App is Rap Palace 214 Alignment Meditation Course. Anonymous Cherry saw himself fractured into 9 near-death moments, each echo pulsing with trauma. His prism echo shield hummed, daring him to fuse them into strength instead of sorrow. Vegeta Rap stood surrounded by flames of his past anger, each blaze a memory of when fury made him reckless. He was tasked with walking calmly through fire, without letting rage burn him. Mama Amma Rap found herself burdened by every soul she could not save. Her heartline shield dimmed under the weight, until she realized that connection did not require perfection, only presence. Z Rap entered a hall of clocks, each one ticking in reverse, replaying his brother's distorted voice. His chronoverse shield demanded he stop clinging to time lost and choose the present as his anchor. Hours passed, or perhaps decades, though only minutes outside. One by one they emerged lighter, clearer, unified. Hulk smashed that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, donation rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my Cash App is Rap Palace 214 Phase 2. Mastery Fight Training Elder Remix raised his staff high, and the chamber warped again, this time into an endless dojo lined with glyphs of ancient rhythm warriors. Waiting for them was a figure of pure force, Xeno Rap, the astral embodiment of divine chi they carried. His aura shimmered with serpentine energy, pulsing with universal cadence. Xeno Rap, you learn to survive. Now learn to master. I'm not your enemy. I am your measure. The training began. Z-Rap sparred against Xeno Rap first, trading shield strikes with time-bending reversals. For every forward strike, Xeno countered with a backward loop, teaching him to weave contradiction into continuity. Vegeta Rap faced Xeno's flame-cloaked strikes, learning to balance aggression with patience, his shield now redirecting rather than simply burning. Amma's trial forced her to maintain her heartline threads while fending off illusions of allies in pain, learning to strengthen without losing herself in sorrow. Anonymous engaged last. Xeno unleashed an echo storm, dozens of mirrored versions of himself charging. Only when he stopped trying to fight them all, and instead pulled them into his Prism Echo shield, did the storm settle. Finally, all four stood aligned, sweat dripping, shields glowing brighter than before. Elder Remix looked on with pride. Elder Remix, you are no longer just bearers of shields. You are the harmony of their purpose. The battle against Twilight will demand nothing less. Hulk, smash that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, donation rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my Cash App is Rap Palace 214 Jingle. Meditate to elevate, train to translate. Affirmation, I align with my truth. I master my flow. My shield is not my defense, it is my destiny. The tribe's mastery begins here. Every offering helps expand the chamber, deepen the meditation, and keep the shields rising. Cash App, Rap Palace 214, one gift builds the dojo of tomorrow. Hulk, smash that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, donation rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my Cash App is Rap Palace 214, Chapter 12. Elder Remix's alignment course has been completed. This chapter deepens the journey by showing intense meditation training with Rev Ike Rap, guiding the tribe through inner battles against their own doubts. Advanced fight mastery with Xeno Rap as their sparring measure, pushing them beyond survival into true shield synchronization. Each warrior conquers illusions of their past and forges stronger control over their shields. Elder Remix confirms their transformation from shield bearers into harmonized warriors of destiny. Professor Rap presents Yumio, the Network of Elevation by RP Radio Chapter 1. The digital hub awakens. The lights of the city flickered, not from power lines, but from the restless energy of people, dreamers, workers, creators, hustlers, and neighbors, all searching for connection. Professor Rap adjusted his glasses, tapped the mic, and leaned in like he was about to reveal the secret formula hidden in plain sight. Class, he said, his voice carrying the rhythm of a street preacher and the wisdom of a business sage. The world has shifted. We don't live in isolated corners anymore. The true wealth, it ain't just cash, it's community. And let me introduce you to the hub where community meets business and business meets opportunity. Welcome to UMIO Network. The projector behind him flickered to life. Images rolled across the screen. Families at kitchen tables, students huddled over laptops, small business owners unlocking storefronts, young artists recording tracks in home studios. Look close, Professor Rap continued, pacing the room with a grin. What do you see? Residents supporting businesses. Businesses supporting residents. A circle, a cycle, a rhythm. That's the heartbeat of Yumio. He snapped his fingers and the slide changed to bold letters. Your digital hub for community and business. Let me make it plain, he said. This ain't just a website, it's a movement. Inside UMIO, you don't just scroll, you build. You don't just like posts, you earn opportunities. You don't just consume, you create and you elevate. The audience leaned forward. Students whispered to each other. A local barber raised his brow. A cafe owner crossed her arms but couldn't help smiling. Professor Rap clapped his hands once, sharp as a snare hit. Think of it like this. The neighborhood block party got upgraded. Instead of only food and music, now there are prizes, job listings, digital services, podcasts, radio shows, and 30 plus hubs, all connected, all working together. Whether you're a lawyer, a doctor, an influencer, a high school student, or a local restaurant, you got a seat at this table. He pointed to the QR code on the flyer, holding it up like a key to a locked door. Every movement starts with a step. And your step, it's simple. Sign up. Because UMIO ain't asking you to just join. UMIO is asking you to belong. When you belong, you don't just benefit, you give back. And together we rise. The room pulsed with applause. Not loud at first, but steady, growing, like a drumbeat swelling into a march. Professor Rap raised his hand, quieting the noise. His tone softened almost a whisper. This is just chapter 1. The awakening. But stick with me because I'm about to show you chapter by chapter how this network transforms lives. And by the time we reach the final page, you won't just understand UMIO. You'll be inside it, living it, elevating with it. He leaned into the mic one last time. Class dismissed, but your journey with UMIO has only begun. Chapter 2. The promise of Neo. Professor Rap stood at the front of the hall again, chalk in one hand and energy in the other. Behind him, 3 words stretched across the board in bold electric strokes. Earn, create, elevate. He tapped the chalk against the first word, earn. Class, let me break it down for you. Too many platforms out there want you to give your time, your data, your dollars, without ever giving back. But UIO, it's different. Here, earning ain't a bonus, it's baked in the system. Every week, $5,500 in prizes. Every month, a $20,000 video contest. That means while you scroll, post, or participate, you got a chance to walk away with more than just likes. You walk away with something real. A student in the front row raised her hand. Professor Rap, you mean people actually get paid? Professor Rap grinned, adjusting his body. Paid, recognized, elevated. You put in your energy, UMIO gives it back. That's the earn. He circled the second word with a flourish, create. Now this one right here, this is where your soul breathes. UMIO gives you the stage, podcast radio slots, TV distribution, and Amazon Fire, Apple TV. 30 plus hubs waiting for your talent, lawyers, doctors, musicians, students, creators. Don't just watch content, make it. Don't just dream, stream it. With UMIO, creation ain't confined to a notebook or a bedroom mic. Your vision can hit the airwaves, reach your city, and circle the globe. The projector lit up with images of young podcasters in headphones, DJs behind turntables, business leaders giving interviews, and students hosting live streams. Professor Rap snapped his fingers. Snap. That's create. He drew an arrow pointing upward to the third word. Elevate. This is the climb. You don't stay where you started. Every connection, every hub, every collaboration is designed to lift you higher. Businesses grow because residents support them. Residents grow because businesses give back. Students elevate into leaders, creators into entrepreneurs, dreamers into doers. UMIO ain't just a platform, it's a ladder. And the rungs, they're made of community. The room hushed. You could almost hear the promise hanging in the air like a sacred chord. Professor Rap set the chalk down, his eyes glinting. Neo means new, a new way to build, a new way to rise, a new way to live in rhythm with others. Earn, create, elevate. That's not just a motto. That's your mission when you step into UMIO. He leaned forward, palms pressed on the desk, his voice dropping low like a secret. And when you sign up, you ain't just signing into a website. You're stepping into your next level. The promise of NEO is the promise of you becoming more than you ever thought you could be. The audience erupted, this time no hesitation. Cheering, clapping, nodding heads. Professor Rap smiled knowingly. That's the sound of elevation. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 Chapter 3. The Power of Hubs. The projector screen flickered off. This time, Professor Rap didn't stay at the podium. He motioned for the crowd to follow him. Class, today we're taking a field trip. No buses, no backpacks, just imagination. Step with me into the UMIO hubs, where every community has a home and every profession has a voice. The walls of the lecture hall dissolved like smoke, and suddenly, the audience found themselves standing in a glowing digital plaza. Bright pathways stretched in every direction, each marked by a sign glowing with a name. Lawyers, doctors, entrepreneurs, restaurants, students, creators, and beyond, dozens more. Professor Rap spread his arms wide. Welcome to the 30 hubs of UMIO. Each one is a village, a network inside the network. Alone they shine, together they blaze. He led them first to a hub lined with tall books and court gavels. Here, he said, the lawyer's hub. Attorneys, paralegals, and legal minds connecting with those who need counsel. You don't just search for answers, you find advocates ready to support you. The scene shifted to clean white halls filled with the smell of herbs and the hum of machines. Doctors greeted patients with warm smiles. The Doctors and Health Hub. Wellness, fitness, nutrition, mental health, every strand of healing woven into one space. Residents gain guidance, professionals gain visibility, lives improve. He snapped his fingers, and the tour spilled into a bustling street market. Food sizzled, music played, waiters carried plates piled high with tacos, pho, and BBQ. Hungry. The restaurant's hub feeds both stomachs and businesses. Chefs connect with customers, and customers turn into community regulars. That's support, seasoned and served hot. Next, the plaza shifted into classrooms buzzing with young energy, high schoolers on laptops, college students rehearsing presentations, mentors guiding interns, the students' hub. High schoolers, college kids, and graduates stepping into opportunity, jobs, internships, ambassador programs. It's the training ground where the next generation learns to rise. Finally, the air filled with the sound of music and laughter. Creators held cameras, podcasters leaned into mics, dancers filmed routines under bright lights. And of course, the Creators Hub. Content makers, influencers, dreamers. They don't just entertain, they inspire. And here they find sponsorships, collaborations, and distribution to platforms beyond their wildest reach. The audience looked around, wide-eyed, but Professor Rap wasn't finished. He gestured to the connecting bridges between each hub, glowing golden pathways, weaving them all together. Here's the secret, class. The power isn't just in the hubs, it's in the connections between them. A doctor collabs with a podcaster to host a health talk. A lawyer partners with a student journalist to explain new laws. A restaurant teams up with a creator for a food review video. Each hub strengthens the other. He pointed upward, where the pathways merged into a single radiant network above them. That's UMIO. Not isolated silos, but one living, breathing ecosystem. A digital city built on collaboration. And the more of us that join, the stronger every hub becomes. The walls of the plaza shimmered and faded, returning everyone to the classroom. The audience sat in stunned silence, as if they'd walked through another world. Professor Rap grinned, and that was just the tour. Wait until you see what each platform inside those hubs can do for you. He tapped the board, writing the words for the next lesson. Chapter 4, Platforms in Your Pocket. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment. Share this with others and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace 214, Chapter 4. Platforms in Your Pocket. Professor Rap leaned against the desk, tapping his phone like it was a treasure chest only he knew how to unlock. "Alright, class," he said, voice smooth as velvet. "You've walked through the hubs. You've seen the neighborhoods, the restaurants, the creators, the students. But what good is a hub without tools? What good is a vision without a stage? That's why UMIO ain't just giving you space, it's loading your pocket with platforms. 20 plus to be exact, and every single one is designed to make you shine." He held his phone up high. The screen glowed, and suddenly holographic icons filled the air above the classroom. "First up," he said, pointing to a glowing mic icon, "podcast. You got a voice? Here's your megaphone." Weekly shows, talk radio, niche conversations, all broadcast and distributed across Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and 300 plus radio stations. That means your voice isn't stuck in your living room. It's coast to coast. The mic spun, transforming into a play button surrounded by lights. Live podcasts and media streams. Go live, go bold, go global. Interview a doctor in one hub. Stream it to creators in another. Let the whole network tune in. Your story becomes a broadcast. Next, a glowing note icon floated forward, vibrating with rhythm. Music distribution. Independent artists, listen close. UMIO puts your tracks into playlists, streams, and digital spaces where fans discover you. No waiting on a record deal. No praying for a label call. Just drop it, distribute it, and let the world press play. Then a golden ticket appeared, spinning like a coin. Giveaways and contests. Remember what I said? Every week, $5,500 in prizes. Every month, $20,000 for the best video content. Creativity isn't just recognized here, it's rewarded. Think about it. Your hustle could pay the rent, buy new equipment, or fund your next big project. One by one, more icons lit up the room. A handshake for business collaboration tools. A graduation cap for online learning. A shopping cart for digital business cards and marketplaces. A megaphone for community announcements. A heart for family support programs. Professor Rap walked under the glow of icons like he was in a digital cathedral. Here's the truth, class. Platforms like these, they're usually scattered, expensive, locked behind gatekeepers. But UMIO puts them all in one place, inside your hub, inside your network, inside your pocket. That means you can run a podcast, launch a business, share your music, and enter contests, all from the same platform that's built to support you. The holograms dimmed, but the excitement in the room stayed lit. Professor Rap leaned in close, his voice dropping to a near whisper. You see what's happening here? UMIO ain't just a network, it's an arsenal. And when you sign up, those 20 platforms, they're your tools, your stage, your ladder, your mic. He smiled, sliding the phone back into his pocket. And this, my friends, is just the toolbox. In our next chapter, I'm going to take you into the arena, the contests, the prizes, the thrill of turning creativity into reward. Welcome to the contest arena, RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214, Chapter 6, Student Pathways to Success. Professor Rap strolled back to the podium, but this time he wasn't holding chalk or tickets. Instead, he carried a backpack slung over his shoulder, worn and patched like it had traveled through every classroom, library, and dorm across the nation. Class, he began, setting the backpack down gently. Success doesn't wait for diplomas. It doesn't hide in the back of the lecture hall. Success moves with the students who seize opportunity while they learn. That's why UMIO created clear pathways for students. Today I'm going to show you how it works. The projector flashed to life. A high school senior appeared on the screen, headphones around his neck, typing furiously on his laptop. This young brother, he's part of UMIO's high school ambassador program. Instead of waiting for college to open doors, he's learning marketing, networking, and event promotion now. His hustle spreads UMIO to classmates, earns him recognition, and drops a check in his pocket every month. The image faded, replaced by a college student handing out flyers on campus. Here's the University Ambassador Program. Paid positions, real marketing campaigns. Students don't just rep their school, they rep themselves, building resumes that outshine the rest. Ambassadors run campus events, manage digital content, and network with local businesses. That's learning and earning rolled into one. He clicked again. This time the screen showed a student in a virtual meeting, her face glowing as she spoke to mentors on the other side of the call. Then there's the HBCU internships and student jobs. Partnerships with historically black colleges and universities, alongside other campuses nationwide, give students access to internships that actually pay. UMIO don't play with unpaid labor. Here you put in work, you get compensated. Period. Professor Rap's voice grew more personal. When I look at these students, I see bridges being built. Bridges that connect the classroom to the boardroom, the dorm room to the dream job. UMIO makes sure no one's standing at the edge of opportunity wondering how to cross. He zipped open the backpack on his desk and pulled out 3 items: a notebook, a microphone, and a business card. He held them up one by one. Notebook, that's your learning. Microphone, that's your voice. Business card, that's your connection. UMIO hands these to students through jobs, internships, and ambassador programs so they can walk into the real world prepared, not panicked. The audience of young faces glowed with hope. For once, their questions weren't about student loans or rent, they were about possibility. Professor Rap closed the backpack, slinging it back over his shoulder with a knowing smile. Class, let me put it plain. UMIO student pathways aren't promises, they're practice. They're proof that your grind can turn into growth before you even walk that stage at graduation. And when you step in this network, you step into success. He tapped the board, and the words for the next lesson appeared in bold letters. Chapter 7, The Creative Lab, RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214, Chapter 7, The Creative Lab. Professor Rap dimmed the lights again. But this time the room didn't transform into an arena or a plaza. Instead, a single spotlight shined down on a sleek workstation. Cameras on tripods, ring lights glowing, laptops humming, a wall covered with digital business cards. It looked less like a classroom and more like a production studio. Class, he said, voice steady with purpose. Every movement, every brand, every creator needs a lab. Not the kind with test tubes and beakers, the kind with tools to make your vision real. That's why UMIO built the Creative Lab. This is where ideas get polished, businesses get branded, and creators go from local to global. He picked up one of the glowing business cards from the wall. First stop, digital business cards. Forget paper that gets tossed in the trash. These live online, clickable, shareable. One tap and your contact info, your socials, your portfolio, all of it lands directly in somebody's phone. Networking in the 21st century starts here. He slid the card back into place and tapped the camera. Next, video production. You've got a product? UIO helps you put it on screen. Commercials, promos, short films, ads, it's all here. You don't have to know Hollywood editors or beg a cousin to borrow their camera. UMIO gives you the crew, the editing, the polish. You bring the vision, they bring the shine. The screen behind him flickered with examples. An entrepreneur showing off their clothing line in a slick promo. A local cafe running an ad that looks straight off television. An artist cutting a music video sharper than anything they'd ever dreamed. And it doesn't stop there, Professor Rap said, pacing the room. Editing, ads, SEO, websites, funnels. You think that's just tech jargon. No. That's the language of growth. He ticked them off on his fingers. Editing makes raw footage into stories people can't ignore. Ads put your message in front of the right eyes at the right time. SEO, search and optimization. Make sure you don't get lost in the digital noise. When people search, they find you. Websites, that's your headquarters. Your storefront, your office, your handshake. UMIO builds it sleek, smart, and mobile ready. Funnels, now that's where the magic happens. Step-by-step systems that guide your audience from curious clickers to paying clients. Funnels are how you stop chasing customers and start attracting them. The room buzzed with energy, like students realizing they'd just been handed the blueprint to digital success. Professor Rap raised his hands like a conductor. All of these pieces, when they work together, that's your brand symphony. The Creative Lab is your orchestra pit, and UMIO is the maestro making sure every instrument hits the right note. He leaned closer, his glasses catching the light. Here's the truth, talent alone don't cut it. Hustle without tools leads to burnout, but hustle with tools. Hustle with a lab, that's how you build legacy. He pointed at the glowing UMIO logo on the wall. Every lab needs a scientist, and when you sign up, that scientist is you. UMIO just gives you the gear to turn sparks into fire, and fire into a movement. The screen went black, but the energy stayed lit, pulsing like the glow of a neon sign in the back of the mind. Professor Rap turned to the chalkboard and scrawled the words for the next lesson. Chapter 8, the podcast and radio wave. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 Chapter 8, the podcast and radio wave. The classroom doors creaked open, not into a hallway, but into a recording studio glowing with red and blue lights. Microphones dangled from silver arms, soundproof panels lined the walls, and a glass booth hummed with the quiet static of airwaves waiting to be filled. Professor Rap waved his class inside. Welcome, welcome. Today you don't just learn about media, you step inside it. This is the podcast and radio wave of UMIO, where voices become brands, and brands become broadcast empires. He pulled up a chair to the mic and leaned in. The red on-air light blinked to life above him. "Class," he said, his voice carrying through invisible speakers. "When you join UMYO, you don't just get a platform, you get distribution. You could record a 30-minute show, and by the end of the week, it's not just on your page. It's on Roku, Amazon Fire TV, Apple TV, and over 300 radio stations. That means your story, your interview, your music, your message, it doesn't stay small. It travels." The studio walls shifted, revealing screens showing creators at work. One screen showed a young woman in headphones, hosting a talk on wellness. Her show streamed live on Roku. Another screen revealed a college student podcasting about sports, his voice broadcast to 300 radio affiliates. A third screen showed an entrepreneur interviewing a restaurant owner, their segment appearing on Apple TV and Fire TV menus. Professor Rap gestured to the glowing wall of screens. "This right here is the wave. Once upon a time you needed connections, money, or a miracle to get on TV or radio. Now Umayo puts the broadcast tower in your hands, from your living room to living rooms across the nation." He snapped his fingers and a holographic chart floated in the middle of the room. It showed a podcast growing from 10 listeners to 10,000. That's the difference between posting and broadcasting. Posting is a drop of water in the ocean. Broadcasting is a wave that moves the tide. A student raised his hand. "Professor Rap, can anybody really start? Even if they've never touched a mic before?" Professor Rap grinned. "Anybody. UMYO don't gatekeep. You could be a rookie podcaster or a seasoned DJ if you've got a voice. UMYO has a channel." And the creative lab we talked about last chapter, that's your production team, making sure your sound and visuals hit professional levels. All you gotta do is step to the mic. The class looked around, half in awe, half in excitement, like they were ready to hit record right then and there. Professor Rap's tone softened, almost like he was passing down a family heirloom. "Your story matters. Your voice matters. And in this age of noise, the ones who rise are the ones who broadcast. That's what UIO offers, a stage so wide your voice echoes far beyond your block." The on-air light faded, and the studio returned to quiet. Professor Rap set the mic down gently and wrote on the board, his letters bold and sharp, "Chapter 9, Support System Strong." And Chapter 9, Support System Strong. The classroom was quiet this time. No holograms, no flashing lights, no booming beats. Just the steady presence of Professor Rap at the center, hands folded like he was about to share something sacred. "Class," he began softly, "we've talked about the hubs, the contests, the podcasts, the labs. All powerful. But none of it means a thing without support. That's the foundation of UMIO. That's the glue that keeps this network alive." He drew a simple circle on the board. Inside, he wrote, "Residents, businesses, families, community." "This is the rhythm," he said, tapping the chalk in a steady beat. "Residents support businesses. Businesses support residents. Families uplift one another. Communities grow stronger. And round it goes. A cycle of giving and receiving that never breaks, because UMYO holds it together." The projector flickered on, showing snapshots of members in action. A restaurant owner offering discounts to local families through the platform. A group of parents pooling resources to sponsor a student's entry into the monthly video contest. A podcaster raising awareness for a local health clinic. bringing patients to their door. A small business owner winning a giveaway, then using the prize money to hire from the student hub. Professor Rap smiled at the images. This is what makes Yomi-O unique. It ain't just about personal gain, it's about community gain. You win, we all win. You grow, we all grow. Support ain't charity, it's an investment that pays back tenfold. He looked around the room, eyes locking with each student as if speaking directly to them. Maybe you're a parent working 2 jobs, worried about your kid's future. Maybe you're a student juggling classes and bills. Maybe you're a small business owner fighting to keep your doors open. Yomi-O is built to remind you you're not alone. You've got a network at your back. The chalk tapped the circle again. Tap, tap, tap. This class is the heartbeat. And every time someone signs up, every time someone shares their story, every time someone enters a giveaway, hosts a show, or joins a hub, that heartbeat gets stronger. Together, we're not just surviving, we're elevating. The silence in the room was heavy, but not empty. It carried weight, the weight of realization, of possibility. Professor Rap capped his marker and let out a slow breath. That's why I call this chapter Support System Strong. Because in Yomi-O, strength ain't about standing alone. It's about standing together. He turned to the board one last time and wrote in bold final letters for the day's lesson. Chapter 10, the call to action. Sign up today. Professor Rap stood tall at the front of the classroom. No holograms, no props, no flashy tech this time. Just him, the chalkboard, and a fire in his eyes that made the whole room lean forward. Class, he began, his voice steady but building like a rising drum beat. We've walked through the hubs. We've opened the toolbox of platforms. We've stepped into contest arena, felt the power of student pathways, toured the creative lab, and heard the echo of the podcast and radio wave. We've seen families supported, businesses lifted, and communities strengthened. He paused, letting the silence settle. Then, with a sharp clap, his energy surged. But all of it, means nothing unless you take the step. The first step. The only step that matters, joining the Yomi-O family. He picked up a piece of chalk and wrote in huge letters on the board, $5.59. That's it. That's all it takes. For as little as $5.59 a month, you're not just subscribing, you're investing. In your growth, in your business, in your family, in your community. You're unlocking weekly giveaways of $5,500, monthly contests worth $20,000, jobs, internships, creative labs, podcasts, radio shows, and 30-plus hubs filled with people just like you, ready to build, ready to elevate. His voice rose, filling the room like a sermon. You spend more than that on a fast food meal. You spend more than that on a cup of coffee. But this $5.59, it's not an expense, it's a seed. And seeds, when planted in the right soil, grow into forests. Yomi-O is that soil. He paced the room, eyes locking with each face, his words landing heavy and sharp. Don't tell me you're waiting until tomorrow. Tomorrow ain't promised. Don't tell me you'll think about it. Opportunity doesn't wait. Don't tell me you'll watch from the sidelines while others step into the arena. Because one truth remains. If you don't sign up, you'll never know what elevation feels like. The chalk hit the board one final time as he wrote the last word, elevate. Professor Rap turned back to the class, his voice dropping into a powerful whisper. This is your moment, your call to action. Join Yomi-O today. Step into the hubs, claim your place, and build a future worth living. Don't just scroll life away, sign up, show up, and rise up. The room erupted with applause. Some students stood, others wiped tears, all of them moved by the truth ringing in his words. Professor Rap raised his fist high, sealing the lesson with one final declaration. For $5.59 a month, you can earn, create, elevate. Don't just dream it, live it. Welcome to Yumio. The spotlight dimmed. The chalkboard glowed faintly in the dark. The word elevate shining like a promise that could no longer be ignored. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Palace 214 AmioNetwork.com. Chapter 3. Survival Rap. The blue-lit hallway narrowed into a tunnel, its walls lined with ribs of iron. Every rib bore scratches, bite marks, grooves like claws had tested their strength. The floor was packed earth here, not vinyl, and the air smelled of smoke, rain, and something older, like sweat buried in leather. Anonymous Cherry felt the change immediately. The beat slowed, heavy, chest thumping like footsteps through mud. The palace was teaching him. Survival had its own rhythm, different from defiance, different from indifference. At the end of the tunnel stood Survival Rap. He wasn't tall like They Pushed Me Rap, nor cloaked like Indifference Rap. Instead, his body was corded, lean, scarred. His clothes were stitched from scraps, bits of old uniforms, broken headphones, cracked belts. His hair was twisted into ropes tied with pieces of wire. Across his chest, a tattoo glowed faintly with each breath. Still here. Survival Rap didn't sit, didn't wait. He crouched low, one palm pressed into the dirt, as though listening to the earth's pulse. When Anonymous entered, he raised his head slowly. His eyes gleamed like embers that refused to die. You made it through push. You made it through numb, Survival said, his voice gravel over drums. But can you make it through hunger? Through nights where the beat is only your teeth chattering. Through years where your own mind turns predator. Anonymous inhaled. He could almost taste memories. Sleeping in a car when home wasn't safe. Fighting through military drills on no sleep. Staring down silence after near-death moments when the world dared him to stop existing. He didn't answer immediately. Survival Rap straightened, grabbing a rusted mic stand shaped like a spear. He drove it into the dirt. The whole tunnel shook, and suddenly the air around them became a battlefield. Walls flickered into chain-link fences. The ground broke into trenches. Voices screamed somewhere in the dark. Sirens bled into the rhythm. This is my cipher, Survival growled. Every soul that came here fought for one thing only, another breath. No joy, no future, just not dying. And many of them failed. He paced in a slow circle around Anonymous. Show me you know my verse. Show me your scars can spit. Anonymous gripped Kraft Rap's pen tighter. His pulse quickened with the drum beat. And then he rapped, not loud, but with the weight of every near death he carried. 9 times the Reaper wrote my name. I erased it. Car crashed, twisted steel in the scripture. I braced it. Hunger gnawed, fear hissed. The night lied. I faced it. The world don't crown the strongest. It crowns the ones who outlast it. The dirt floor trembled as the words sank in. The battlefield illusions flickered, momentarily silenced. Survival Rap's spear shook in his hands, not in anger, but in recognition. He leaned close, eyes burning. You've tasted me, no doubt, but do you claim me? Or do you despise me for making you crawl? Anonymous's voice cracked, but he didn't look away. I claim you. Without you, I wouldn't be standing in this palace. Without you, I'd still be buried where they left me. You're ugly, you're raw, but you are the reason my lungs still sing. For the first time, Survival Rap smiled. Not wide, not joyous, just a bare flash of teeth, like a wolf that decides not to bite. He lifted the spear and pressed its tip to Anonymous's chest. The spearhead glowed, then melted into his skin like ink. Across his sternum, faint letters burned into place. Still here, the same tattoo Survival carried. This isn't a trophy, Survival said. It's a weight. It will remind you that every new verse is built on the bones of what you endured. Don't ever forget the price. The battlefield illusion dissolved. The fences, sirens, trenches, all gone. Just the tunnel again, ribs of iron humming softly, less hostile now. At the end of the hall, a new door revealed itself, arched in red light, alive with heat and tension. The next trial was waiting. Survival Rap folded his arms. But when anger meets you, and he will, you'll need me close. Without survival, rage is just a funeral waiting for a date. Anonymous bowed his head, not in submission, but respect. Then walk with me. The palace pulsed approval. Memory Rap etched the moment into his ledger. Anonymous stepped forward, chest burning with the ink of his survival, into the red-lit door where Anger Rap was already stomping to a beat like thunder. Grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form. Hulk, smash that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also donation rap ports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my cash AP is Rap Palace 214.
Anonymous, Cherry Eye, Purple Chai Flow Healing Energy. I go, like, share, and lastly comment. I am forgetting something major, but comment. What you think it may be? In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a successful entrepreneur, creating innovative solutions and making a positive impact on the world. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a confident and effective communicator, able to articulate my thoughts and ideas with clarity and conviction. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a resilient and adaptable individual, able to overcome challenges and grow from setbacks. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a loving and compassionate partner, building a strong and supportive relationship with my significant other. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a healthy and fit individual, prioritizing my physical and mental well-being and leading a vibrant and active lifestyle. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a creative and inspired artist, producing works of beauty and meaning that touch the hearts and minds of others. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a generous and philanthropic individual, giving back to my community and supporting causes that align with my values. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a lifelong learner, constantly seeking new knowledge and experiences that enrich my life and expand my horizons. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a patient and understanding friend, building strong and lasting relationships with those around me. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a responsible and ethical citizen, contributing to society in meaningful ways and upholding the highest standards of integrity. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a humble and grateful individual, appreciating the blessings and opportunities that come my way and expressing gratitude for all that I have. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a visionary and inspired leader, empowering others to achieve their full potential and creating positive change in the world. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a confident and capable problem solver, able to tackle complex challenges and find creative solutions that benefit all involved. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a curious and open-minded explorer, venturing into new territories and discovering the wonders and mysteries of the world. In the theater of my mind, on the stage of my imagination, I see myself as a peaceful and harmonious being, radiating love and compassion to all those around me and creating a positive and uplifting atmosphere wherever I go.
Chapter 3. The Kitchen Argument of Chai. The Rap family's kitchen was never a quiet place. Mama Rap was stirring a pot of gumbo so loud it almost sounded like a drum line. Excitement Rap was rapping over the steam like it was a mixtape. Donation Rap, he was sneaking sticky notes with jingles onto the fridge. But today wasn't about food, it was about perspective. The argument begins. Night Rap slammed his fist on the table. Yo, how we gonna align with the universe if Whale Rap over here always crying during meditation? Whale Rap lifted his eyes, watery and deep. My tears are the meditation, bro. The ocean speaks through me. Genius Rap sighed, adjusting his notebook. Both of you wrong. True alignment requires thought, calculation, and the link. That's not just a link, that's destiny. The room went silent for a moment. Then Researcher Rap broke it with a chuckle. Bruh, only you could turn a stock link into a scripture. The donation jingle break. Ding ding, don't wait, don't stall. She aligned, abundance calls. Click the link, make that play. Mama Rap waved her spoon like a conductor. The gumbo bubbled in perfect tempo. The kitchen was turning into a fundraising choir. The universal lesson finally. Anonymous Cherry walked in. His aura was calm, but his voice carried thunder. You fight about perspective like children fighting over crayons. But listen, when we align chi with the universe, all colors belong to one painting. Each style, each flow, each tier and theory, it all matters. But only if we learn to live together. The family bowed their heads. Night Rap unclenched his fist. Whale Rap's tears turned into a soft laugh. And Genius Rap, well, he scribbled down a new equation. Unity plus Chai Donationation Infinite Flow. Closing beat as the gumbo finished and the family quieted. Donation Rap whispered into the pot. Every stir is a reminder. Prosperity is simmering. And sure enough, steam rose from the pot in the shape of letters. The universe had spoken. Chapter 4. Harmony Under Pressure. The Rap family gathered at the Temple of Frequencies, a sacred hall where vibrations from the universe could be heard like faint whispers in the air. The walls were alive with echoes of chants from those who came before, every sound vibrating with intention. Anonymous Cherry stood at the center, his aura glowing with steady calm. Around him sat Night Rap, Genius Rap, Researcher Rap, Excitement Rap, and Mama Rap, each one pulsing with different energies, conflicted, hopeful, unsure, yet united. Listen, Anonymous said, his voice soft but carrying the weight of command. The evil Rap tribe thrives on division. They turn our differences into weapons. But here today we align, not as separate rhythms, but as one symphony. The floor beneath them lit with concentric circles of chi. Everyone's energy began pulling, clashing, pushing against each other. For a moment the harmony seemed impossible. Genius Rap's intellect buzzed too fast. Night Rap's walls of defense resisted flow, and Excitement Rap's energy surged like untamed lightning. "Breathe," Mama Rap whispered, steadying her hands. Family is not about being the same. It's about moving together, even with different steps. The energy shifted. Slowly their chi aligned. A glow surged upward like a column of light, piercing the roof of the temple and extending into the skies. From above, the evil Rap tribe watched, cloaked in shadows. Twilight Zone Rap grinned with twisted amusement. "They're learning," he muttered, "but pressure will test their unity. And pressure always cracks." Suddenly, black mist seeps through the temple doors. The clones of the evil Rap tribe, weaker shades but dangerous nonetheless, emerged to disrupt the family's flow. Anonymous stepped forward, his aura already bristling. "Hold formation, don't break." Each Rap fought in their way. Night Rap shielding with heavy defensive barriers. Genius Rap analyzing clone patterns and shouting counter strategies. Excitement Rap turning wild energy into sharp blasts of fire. Mama Rap weaving healing songs that stitched their chi back together mid-battle. Researcher Rap tapping into ancient scrolls, channeling vibrations into elemental strikes. Together, the Rap family held strong. Their chi, though different, began to harmonize like a drumline sinking after chaos. The clones cracked and burst into mist, unable to withstand the balanced frequencies. Anonymous smiled faintly. This is what alignment feels like. A family not broken but bent into harmony. The temple floor pulsed once more, and the column of light solidified into a beacon visible across the city, a signal that the Rap family was entering a new stage of power. But from the distance, Twilight Zone Rap's laughter echoed. Light can shine, but every light casts a shadow, and I am the shadow. Chi-aligned, light-refined flow together, build the climb. Rap Palace calls, step in divine, support the mission, now's the time. Support the Rap family's journey and build wealth with us.
The Rap tribe gathered at the gates of the legendary meditation time chamber, a towering structure pulsating with an ethereal glow. Its golden runes seemed to shift and shimmer with every passing second, as if alive with ancient energy. The air around the chamber crackled with intensity, a hum that vibrated through their bones. They knew this wasn't just a place for training. It was a crucible, one that would test their resolve and forge them anew.
This chamber isn't just about power. It will amplify everything within you, your strengths, your weaknesses, your fears. Enter prepared or be consumed by it.
We've faced beasts, illusions, and even our own doubts. Whatever this chamber throws at us, we'll handle it.
This isn't about fighting Anonymous. It's about mastering the battle within.
Focus, little ones. This isn't a playground.
Toddler Rap and Toddler Yoku Rap bounced with excitement, their auras buzzing with youthful energy.
Let's see what this thing's got.
The doors creaked open with a low, ominous groan, releasing a wave of light that enveloped the group. As they stepped inside, the world around them transformed. Rolling golden hills stretched endlessly in all directions. Rivers of glowing chi meandered lazily, and the sky alternated between brilliant sunlight and a star-speckled night. Time itself felt elastic, stretching and contracting with each breath.
The energy here, it's alive.
The chamber knows your essence. It will challenge every part of you, pushing you to your limits.
No sooner had they taken a step forward than the ground began to tremble. The rivers roared, the hills shifted, and from the earth rose massive beasts, each embodying a different element: fire, water, earth, and wind. Their energies radiated raw power, shaking the very air with their presence.
Here we go. Let's see what you've got.
We'll handle this, but stay sharp.
Toddler Rap and Toddler Yoku Rap charged forward together, their combined energies creating a whirlwind of yellow and blue light.
We've got the fire one.
Stay together. This isn't just about strength, it's about unity.
The fire beast roared, sending a wave of heat that melted the ground around it. Toddler Yaku Rap countered with a blast of icy blue chi, while Toddler Rap attacked from the side with a burst of golden energy. Together, they created a swirling vortex of fire and ice, neutralizing the beast's flames. Civil Surfer Rap faced the water beast, his movements fluid and deliberate. He dodged its crashing waves with ease, his silver chi slicing through the water like a blade.
You're all flow, no substance.
He landed a decisive strike that sent the beast collapsing into the river. Alicia and Slim Rap worked together to bring down the earth beast, her celestial light piercing through its rocky exterior while Slim's adaptive energy shifted to match its density.
Tag team for the win.
The beast crumbled into dust. Anonymized, Cherry took on the wind beast, his purple dragon aura roaring to life. He grounded himself with a deep breath, then unleashed a burst of energy that shattered the beast's chaotic gusts.
This is nothing.
Though sweat dripped down his face. As the beast dissolved, the air grew still. The chamber's voice echoed around them, a harmonious blend of tones.
You have passed the first trial. Reflect, for greater challenges await.
The group sat in a circle, their energies dim but steady. Alicia glanced at her glowing hands.
I didn't think I had it in me.
You do, but you've barely scratched the surface.
Anonymous Cherry stared at his hands, his dragon energy faintly flickering.
We're stronger than we think, but this was just the first step.
Spectator Rap's jingle.
Like, share, comment, subscribe, and don't forget to donate to keep the rhythm alive.
As the jingle faded, Mama Ama Rap smiled.
This isn't just about power, it's about purpose. Remember why you're here.
Gap 3s. As the echo of Mama Ama Rap's words lingered, the chamber's atmosphere shifted. The walls seemed to pulse with a gentle golden light. The Rap family felt a warm presence envelop them, like a celestial embrace. A soft, resonant voice filled the chamber, speaking directly to their hearts. What is God's plan? It is not ours to design, but to embrace. Each challenge is a step forward, each loss a lesson. Trust the process, for you are divinely guided. The light intensified, casting intricate patterns on the walls, as if illustrating the interconnectedness of their journey. Remember, the voice continued, your purpose is not merely to conquer, but to understand and grow. Every trial is a divine opportunity, every victory a testament to your faith. With these words, the light began to fade, leaving a lingering sense of peace and clarity. The Rap family exchanged determined glances, their spirits bolstered by the divine reminder. Keep going, the voice whispered one last time, for the best is yet to come. As they prepared for the next trial, a faint golden light filled the chamber. A soft voice echoed, carrying the words of an ancient truth.
What is God's plan? It is not ours to design but to embrace. Each challenge is a step forward, each loss a lesson. Trust the process, for you are divinely guided. Keep going, for the best is yet to come.
With renewed determination, the Rap family stood tall, ready to face whatever the chamber had in store. Episode 1. The Wound was the wave from the series, The Silence That Roared, narration by Mama Ama Rap, Spectator Rap, and Reiki Rap RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214A, soft wind over broken glass. Footsteps echo in an empty street. Heartbeat like drums pulse slowly beneath a distant humming choir. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 Mama Ama Rap. You ever notice the loudest healing comes after the quietest pain? Welcome to the part of the city most people stopped looking at. Not because it wasn't real, because it was too real to handle. This is Hope Street. At least that's what they used to call it. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 SFX shoe scrape asphalt. An empty bottle clinks down a gutter. Narrator, Anonymous Cherry walks alone, no aura activated, no form unlocked. Just him, the silence, and his thoughts louder than explosions. His last battle didn't end in glory. It ended in exhaustion. He had hit his spiritual ceiling. And in trying to break it, he broke something else instead. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rapalace 214 Spectator Rap. Dime. You ever see a warrior walk with no bounce, no rhythm, no rhyme? Y'all, he hurting. Hey, real quick though, before we get too deep, like this video, share it if you ever had to fake strength, and comment still breathing if you're healing in silence. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 narrator. In the time chamber, Anonymous had pushed past all 9 near-death flashbacks. He wasn't trying to level up this time. He was trying to escape, but even the strongest forms couldn't cover the wound he was hiding. That night he collapsed. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rapalus 24AB Rap. Now hold up, son. You can't cash your spirit in gold and call it healing. You can't outpunch a memory. This ain't about power. This about peace. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rapalus 214 Sound. Wind rustling sacred leaves. A slow heartbeat drum resumes. Mama Ama Rap. I seen warriors glow bright, but I also seen them burn out quiet. Anonymous, baby. It's time to sit in the pain. Not fight it. It's time to let it speak. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rapalace 214 Affirmation Sequence. I surrender to Yahweh. I do not fear the silence. I honor my wounds. I am not broken. I am being reformed. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rapalus 214 Donation Rap. If this story cracked a wall in your heart, let it flood. Drop some love to keep the Rap Palace healing. Cash App Rap Palace 214. This ain't just a saga, it's soul support. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 spray paint shimmers in fading light. A red phrase stares back at him, Behrman or broken. Choose. He touches the wall. It's cold, real, but somehow he feels seen. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rapalis 214 Mama Emma Rap. Healing don't always come with trumpets, baby. Sometimes they come with whispers, with silence, with the courage to pause and let the roar rise inside you slowly. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 closing affirmation. I am not my past. I am not my fall. I am the breath between. I am the silence that roared. Our radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rapalace 214 Spectator Rap. He felt that one. If you did too, run it back. Subscribe. Donate. Share this with somebody who's still breathing, but barely. Cash App Rapalace 214. We gon' keep telling stories that hug your wounds. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rapalis 214 Episode 2. The cry behind the beat from the series, The Silence That Roared, narrated by Anonymous Cherry Spectator Rap, and Mama Amma Rap, a heartbeat bass under lo-fi drums. Wind whistles through a cracked window. The faint murmur of a lonely crowd as if the city itself is weeping. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rapalis 214 Anonymous Cherry. They used to tell me to speak up, but never asked me what my silence was saying. Sometimes I ain't got no words, just a beat. And even that beat ain't always mine. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 SFX. Dust falling, fluorescent light flickers. Echoes of laughter long gone. Narrator. This was where the Cypher Circle used to meet. Where young raps came to spit bars, spill pain, and build power. Now it's just a memory stained into cracked tiles and forgotten microphones. Anonymous enters slowly, his aura faint. He touches the old boom mic stand and it falls apart in his hands. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rapalis 214's a spectator rap. Mic check 1 to 2. Mic broke, truth still standing. Like if your safe place became a ghost town. Share if your voice ever cracked in silence. Cash App still open for healing. Rapalis 214 RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rapalis 214 Q. Faint beatboxing, then voices clashing over each other. Energy thick, emotional, narrator. The last time Anonymous was here, he wasn't even trying to win. He just needed to say something without saying it. But someone else beat him to it. Shadow Rap, a new recruit from the South Block, took the mic and dropped a verse so raw it cracked the air. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rapalis 214 Shadow Rap. You ever cry so deep your echo gets stuck in your spine? Ever roar so loud the room stay quiet out of respect? Anonymous heard himself in that verse. He just didn't know how to respond. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 Anonymous Cherry. I was raised on rhythm, but I ain't never learned to cry in 4/4 time. He sits in the center of the cipher circle. The dust dances around him like it remembers, and from his lips escapes not a verse, but a cry, silent, sharp. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rapalis 214 Mama Amma Rap. That's the healing, baby. That sound you trying to hold back. That's the roar trying to be born. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rapalace 214 Affirmation Interlude Mama Amma Rap. I am not weak for feeling. Anonymous Cherry. I am strong for revealing. Mama Amma Rap. I cry not to crumble. Anonymous Cherry. But to cleanse what's been crumbling. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 RIP. This ain't just a story, it's somebody's survival playlist. If this chapter felt like closure in disguise, pass the blessing forward. Drop a seed, Rap Palace 214. Like, share, and let your silence speak too. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. He stands in the circle once more. No mic, no form, no flash, just a steady beat in his chest, and the ghost of a verse he'll write tomorrow. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rapalace 214 Spectator Rap. You feel that? That was the cry behind the beat, y'all. The one you can't fake, can't stream, can't edit. Next time we pull up on Mama Amma's porch. Word is, she got a story about grief that turned into a garden. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 Episode Summary. Theme: the healing power of expression when words aren't enough. Location: abandoned rec center, the Cipher Circle basement. Key quote: I was raised on rhythm, but I ain't never learned to cry in 4/4 time. Character growth: Anonymous allows himself to cry for the first time in years. Call to action: like, share, comment, still breathing. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214, Cash App Rap Palace 214.
Bees are some of the most important insects on the planet. They are responsible for pollinating millions of plants, which in turn produce the food we eat. Without bees, our food supply would be in serious jeopardy. In this article, we will explore the fascinating world of bees and how they contribute to our ecosystem. Bees are social insects that live in colonies. Each colony contains a queen, drones, and worker bees. The queen is responsible for laying eggs, while the drones mate with the queen. The worker bees are responsible for collecting nectar and pollen, which they use to make honey. One of the most important roles of bees is pollination. When a bee visits a flower to collect nectar, pollen sticks to its body. When the bee visits another flower, some of that pollen rubs off, fertilizing the flower and allowing it to produce seeds. This process is essential for the production of fruits and vegetables that we rely on for our sustenance. Unfortunately, bees are facing a serious threat in the form of habitat loss, pesticide use, and disease. As humans continue to expand into natural habitats, bees are losing the places where they can build their colonies. Pesticides used in agriculture are also harmful to bees, as they can kill them or disrupt their ability to navigate. Diseases like colony collapse disorder have also devastated bee populations in recent years. To help protect bees, there are several things that individuals can do. Planting native flowers and plants in your garden can provide a source of food for bees. Avoiding the use of pesticides in your garden can also help protect bees. If you must use pesticides, opt for natural or organic options that are less harmful to bees. Supporting local beekeepers by buying honey and other bee products can also help support bee populations. In conclusion, bees are incredible insects that play a vital role in our ecosystem. We rely on them for the food we eat, but they are facing serious threats that could have devastating consequences. By taking small steps to protect bees, we can help ensure that they continue to thrive and contribute to our world. Let us all work together to protect these important pollinators for future generations. About the author. Professor Rap is a bee enthusiast and environmental advocate. He has studied bees for over 20 years and is passionate about protecting these important insects. Battle of the Rhymes. As the tension reached its peak, Donation Rap and Dark Energy Rap locked eyes, each one ready to unleash their verbal arsenal in a battle of words and wit. The crowd held their breath, eager to witness the clash of titans unfold before them. Donation Rap stepped forward, his voice ringing out with confidence and determination. I bring light to the darkness, hope to the lost. With every word I speak, I break down the cost. Your dark energy may try to bring me down, but I rise above, wearing victory like a crown. The crowd erupted into cheers and applause, their voices echoing through the Rap Palace as they rallied behind their champion. Dark Energy Rap, sneered, his eyes flashing with malice as he prepared to respond. You speak of light, but your words are hollow. In the face of darkness, you'll surely follow. I am the shadow that lurks in the night, and with every rhyme, I extinguish your light. The crowd gasped in shock. The intensity of Dark Energy Rap's words sending chills down their spines. But Donation Rap refused to back down, his resolve only growing stronger with each passing moment. I may stumble and fall, but I always rise again. For the power of hope is my eternal friend. Your darkness may loom, but it cannot prevail. For in the end, it is love that will prevail. The crowd erupted into cheers once more, their voices drowning out the darkness with a chorus of hope and unity. Dark Energy Rap growled in frustration, his powers waning in the face of Donation Rap's unwavering resolve. As the battle raged on, the Rap family joined in, each member lending their voice to the chorus of light that filled the Rap Palace. With every rhyme and verse, they pushed back against the darkness, their words weaving a tapestry of hope and redemption. And as the final notes of the battle faded into the night, the Rap family stood victorious, their unity and strength shining brightly against the backdrop of darkness. The crowd erupted into cheers and applause, their voices a testament to the power of music and the resilience of the human spirit. The Turbo Revelation. Amidst the echoes of the Rap battle's aftermath, a glint caught Turbo Dumb Rap's eye, a small, inconspicuous device nestled in the corner, emitting a faint hum. It pulsated with an otherworldly energy, instantly recognizable to Turbo Dumb Rap as the Turbo. His heart raced as he realized the implications. The Turbo had the power to rewind rap battles, altering history with a mere flip of its switch. But Professor Rap remained skeptical. Impossible, he scoffed, eyebrows furrowed. Such technology defies reason. Turbo Dumb Rap, undeterred, pressed on. I've seen it, he insisted, urgency lacing his words. The Dark Energy Raps have devised a way to manipulate time itself. His siblings exchanged worried glances, grasping the gravity of the situation. We must disable the Turbo, Turbo Dumb Rap declared, resolve burning in his eyes. Before it's too late, with determination fueling their steps, the Rap family prepared for their next challenge, knowing that the fate of rap battles hung in the balance. The plot unfolds. As the chaos of battle engulfed the Rap Palace, Opportunity Rap's keen eyes scanned the battlefield for any advantage he could exploit. His gaze settled on Rich Rap, who seemed momentarily distracted by the onslaught of the Dark Triad Raps. Seizing the opportunity, Opportunity Rap sprang into action, moving with swift and silent grace to catch Rich Rap off guard. With a quick flick of his wrist, he unleashed a barrage of distracting taunts and insults, hoping to throw his opponent off balance. But his plan had unforeseen consequences. Flirt Rap, in the midst of a delicate operation to charm her way past the silencers, found herself thrown off by Opportunity Rap's antics. With a flustered blush, she stumbled over her words, her carefully crafted flirtations devolving into awkward stammers. The momentary lapse proved costly. Rich Rap's attention snapped back to the present, his gaze locking onto Flirt Rap with a mixture of confusion and irritation. In a swift motion, he delivered a resounding slap across her cheek, the sound echoing through the chaos of battle. Flirt Rap recoiled in shock, her hand flying to her stinging cheek as tears welled up in her eyes. Opportunity Rap's heart sank as he realized the gravity of his mistake, the weight of his actions heavy upon him. But there was no time for remorse. The battle raged on around them, and Opportunity Rap knew that he had to focus on the task at hand. With a silent vow to make amends for his misstep, he plunged back into the fray, determined to turn the tide of battle in his favor once more.
Chapter 10, The Archivist appears R-Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace 214. I was shelving in the dim rear corridor, the one lined with cabinets of old index cards no one had touched in years, when I felt it again, that hum beneath the silence, stronger this time. At the end of the aisle, in the half light where the lamp had burned out months ago, stood a woman. Thin frame, silver hair pinned in a simple knot, her hands folded behind her back as though she had always been there, waiting. I knew every staff member, every volunteer. She was not one of them. Gregory, she said, her voice like pages turning. My stomach tightened. Do I know you? Her lips curled in a faint smile. You know me the way you know the shelves. Not by sight, but by pattern. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. The archivist was not human in the way others were. She belonged to the library's deeper order, an agent of its silent intelligence. When seekers aligned themselves with truth, the library did not simply provide books, it provided guides. Gregory's recognition of himself had stirred the shelves. Now the shelves stirred her. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. She gestured toward the card I'd abandoned. The book that had fallen days before, the one on Silent Seers, slid forward without her touching it, dropping neatly into her palm. You've opened the test, she said softly. You've accepted the result. I swallowed my throat dry. I didn't choose for this to happen. Of course you didn't. The path shows you. But you must learn what it means to carry a Sigma flame. It will burn you if you don't tend it. She pressed the book into my chest. The warmth from before pulsed stronger, as if the spine carried a heartbeat. Her eyes gleamed. The light library has been waiting for you. And just as suddenly as she had appeared, she turned the corner. By the time I followed, the corridor was empty. Only the faint hum remained echoing in my bones. Chapter 11, Keys of Knowing RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. That night I couldn't sleep. Every time I closed my eyes, I saw the archivist's face and felt the weight of that book pressing against my chest. I finally gave up, pulled the book into my lap, and flipped past the page on Silent Seers. Deeper inside, tucked between chapters, I found something I hadn't noticed before. A folded sheet of parchment. Unfolding it, I saw a series of hand-drawn keys. Dozens of them, each one unique, some ornate, others simple, some jagged like lightning, others smooth like flowing water. Beside each sketch was a single phrase: key of stillness, key of reflection, key of alignment, key of fire, The last one was labeled only The Key of Knowing. My eyes lingered on it. Unlike the others, it wasn't drawn in ink. It shimmered faintly, etched as though by light itself. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. These were not illustrations. They were archetypes, gateways to inner practice that shaped the aura of the seer. Each key represented a frequency of mastery, not just mental or emotional, but soul deep. The key of knowing was the threshold. It was not about gathering information. It was about opening oneself to the quiet certainty that truth resonates differently than noise. Gregory had already touched this resonance by accepting his result, but now the library demanded he learn to wield it. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. I ran a finger over the glowing key, and the air in my apartment thickened. My lamp flickered, and suddenly the hum of the refrigerator, the ticking clock, even the faint sounds from outside all lined into one steady beat. For a second, I felt like I wasn't just hearing sound, I was inside it, inside the rhythm of everything. My skin prickled. My chest expanded as though I had more space than my body allowed. The phrase whispered in my mind, not in the archivist's voice, not my own, but something else. Discernment is your inheritance. Wield it. The page pulsed once, then returned to normal. The glow faded. But I knew something inside me had shifted. I had touched the first of the keys. I had opened the key of knowing. Here's Chapter 12, Timeline Shelves, following directly from Gregory's initiation into the Key of Knowing. Chapter 12, Timeline Shelves RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. The next morning, the library didn't feel like the same building. I walked in with the Silent Seers book in my bag, its weight pulling on my shoulder like a quiet reminder. Everything looked normal at first, the front desk, the soft shuffle of patrons. But when I entered the stacks, something shifted. The shelves weren't where I left them. Entire rows had realigned, angled in corridors that hadn't existed before. I froze, staring down an aisle that stretched impossibly far, the ceiling lights receding into infinity. Each shelf glowed faintly at the edges, humming with the same frequency I had felt when the Key of Knowing activated. My chest tightened. I should have been terrified. Instead, I felt summoned. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. The library was no longer simply a building of books. It had unfolded into its truer form, a repository not of words but of timelines. Every decision Gregory had made, and every decision he had turned away from, had been recorded here. Each shelf held the echoes of what was, what could have been, and what still might be. Silent seers alone could walk these aisles without losing themselves. For others, the shelves were walls. For Gregory, they were mirrors. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. I stepped forward, pulse in my ears. The first shelf I passed carried spines with names I recognized, titles from my childhood, books I'd actually read. But the second shelf, those titles had a different weight. One spine read, If Gregory Had Spoken That Day. Another, The Path of Silence at the Crossroads. I reached out, but my fingers stopped an inch away. Heat radiated from the bindings, as if the books themselves were alive. A sudden thought struck me. These aren't books. These are choices. I staggered back dizzy. The corridor stretched endlessly, lined with every version of me I had never lived. At the far end of the aisle, faint and golden, I saw a doorway pulsing. Its outline bent like a spiral, the same spiral glyph from the margins of the Silent Seer's book. The spiral had opened. The next door was waiting. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment. Share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rapalis 214. The Invisible Gospel Chapter 1. The temple between breaths, the meditation grove, slept under a violet dawn. Anonymous Cherry sat cross-legged on the sacred platform, his breath syncing with the rhythm of unseen drums. Around him, the gospel's energy shimmered like invisible hieroglyphs, thoughts older than language. He could feel them moving through him, not words, but intentions. The gospel of the Egyptians had fused with his chai weeks ago, and yet he still could not see the spirit behind it. Only its shadow on his mind. He whispered to the silence, "Show me how to read you without eyes." The air thickened. A serpent of pure light slithered from his spine and hovered before him, its body transparent, made of rhythm, not matter. It hissed in tones that echoed through his bones. The invisible is not unseen. It is unresisted. Anonymous inhaled slowly. His snake chi rose, and for the first time, his DBZ-honed aura softened instead of bursting outward. Energy flowed backward, folding into him instead of exploding away. He felt every cell hum like a shrine rediscovering its god. Through hours or centuries, time dissolved here. He learned to listen instead of control. Each chakra revealed a fragment of the gospel's invisible spirit. The root whispered of endurance beyond fear. The heart murmured forgiveness in the tongue of serpents. The crown sang with silent lightning, showing him how to bend light without movement. When he finally opened his eyes, he was surrounded by hovering glyphs, serpents, suns, wings, all etched in pure sound. He understood. The spirit was not something he commanded. It was the command itself. He smiled. Then teach me to think like silence. Chapter 2. The Forge of Reflection. Days later, the time chamber opened a corridor made of mirrors. Each one reflected not his body, but his emotional distortions. Anger, pride, fear of losing power. The invisible spirit spoke within the mirrors. You have mastered the moves. Now master the motive. Anonymous stepped into the first mirror and found himself facing Wrath Rap, the part of him that fought to prove worth. The clone struck first, energy blazing red. Anonymous countered, but every block multiplied his opponent's power. He realized the lesson. The more he resisted wrath, the stronger it grew. So he dropped his guard, exhaling slowly. I see you, he said to Wrath Rap. You protected me when I was broken. Thank you. You can rest now. The clone dissolved into light. Next came Doubt Rap, whispering every insecurity he had ever buried. The chamber filled with echoes of failure, songs unfinished, missions lost. Instead of silencing them, Anonymous began rapping back, each verse an affirmation coded in rhythm. Fear ain't final, it's fuel in a spiral. I burn it for balance, I turn it to fire. His rhyme became mantra. His mantra became chi. Doubt evaporated, replaced by clarity so sharp it hummed like a blade. By the time he reached the final mirror, he no longer saw an enemy, only potential. Inside waited the invisible spirit itself, shaped like an outline of himself made of light and memory. Why hide from me? He asked. Because I am not apart from you. I am the rhythm you ignore, he bowed. The mirror melted into him, completing the circuit. His snake chi changed color, green-gold, vibrating at the exact frequency of truth. Chapter 3. The voice without sound. Back in the grove, Anonymous stood on the river of Toddy. The currents of energy now responded before he moved. Each breath shaped wind. Each blink rearranged the mist. He spoke aloud, and the gospel's invisible energy echoed back, not in words, but manifestations. When he said peace, the air cooled. When he said truth, the horizon widened. He was in conversation with existence itself. To test his mastery, the time chamber conjured a final opponent. The spirit of noise, a being formed from every uncontrolled thought he'd ever released into the world. It attacked not with fists, but with chaos, flashes of old regrets, angry faces, sounds of disappointment. Anonymous closed his eyes. "Silence," he whispered. All motion stopped. The serpent within him coiled around his heart, glowing brighter with each heartbeat. He raised one hand and let the chi spiral outward, not in violence, but in rhythm. A slow, sacred tempo filled the chamber. Thump, breath, thump, breath. The noise spirit dissolved, transformed into harmony. The gospel's invisible spirit expanded, merging with him completely. A golden serpent halo wrapped around his form. His aura no longer flared or dimmed, it simply existed, constant and balanced. He had mastered the power and the peace. From the heavens, Celestial Rap's voice echoed, "He who can quiet his power will never lose it." Anonymous smiled. The gospel no longer guided him, it was him. His body was the text, his life the verse. He looked to the horizon where the Rap Palace shimmered like a new sun and whispered, "Let my silence speak louder than lightning." As he walked away, the air behind him rippled into scripture, invisible to the eyes, eternal to the soul. Professor Rap's Dividend Stock Academy Course 2. Reading the charts, counting the cash price. $199 RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment. Share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 Course Overview. This intermediate course teaches students how to analyze dividend stocks beyond the basics. Professor Rap guides learners through financial statements, payout ratios, sector analysis, and the difference between a sustainable dividend and a dividend trap. By the end, students will have the tools to evaluate whether a company's dividend is reliable or risky. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 Learning Outcomes. By the end of this course, students will be able to calculate and interpret the payout ratio of a company, identify dividend aristocrats and kings as long-term plays, read a company's earnings reports for dividend safety, spot red flags that indicate a dividend cut is coming, apply dividend analysis to real-world companies. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 Course Modules Module 1. Dividend Data Deep Dive, how to read a company's dividend history. The role of free cash flow. Dividend growth versus earnings growth. Module 2, Payout Ratios and Safety Checks Formula for Payout Ratio. Why high payout ratios, danger zone. Study comparing Microsoft or AT&T. Module 3, Dividend Aristocrats and King's Criteria for a Dividend Aristocrat. Criteria for a Dividend King. Profiles, Johnson & Johnson, Procter & Gamble, Coca-Cola. Module 4, Sector Strategies, Utilities versus REITs versus Tech Dividend Players. Cyclical Dividends versus Stable Dividends. Rap Analogy. Every crew got its flow, know the rhythm of each sector. Module 5, Spotting Dividend Traps, Warning Signs before a cut. Shrinking earnings versus steady payouts. Debt-heavy balance sheets. Example, G's dividend collapse. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 Assignments and Practice Exercise 1. Pick one dividend aristocrat and calculate its payout ratio. Exercise 2. Compare two dividend stocks in different sectors. Exercise 3. Spot a potential dividend trap using real stock data. Quiz 15 question test on analysis and payout ratios. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 Teaching Style. Professor Rap breaks down balance sheets like verses, assets on the left, liabilities on the right, If the numbers don't flow, the dividends take flight. Call and response affirmations. Strong earnings. Random interludes by donation rap. Support the mission, invest in tuition. Drop a donation and keep your dividends in position. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment. Share this with others and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214 certification students who complete assignments and quiz earn the Dividend Analyzer Certificate of Completion. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment. Share this with others and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. Chapter 1. They pushed me. Rap the Rap Palace didn't open like a door. It parted like lips about to spit a truth. Marble ribs arched into a throat of vaulted gold, and sound lived there, breathing, waiting, half asleep, like a lion that knew the sun would come to it. Floor tiles shimmered as if pressed from old vinyl. Each one held a trapped groove. Torches along the colonnade burned without fire, their flames made of waveforms rising and falling in soft blue decibels. Every pillar had a pulse, every shadow had a tempo. In here, emotions didn't hide inside chests. They walked. Anonymous Cherry stood on the threshold, palms open, a thin scar of midnight under his eyes from nights spent wrestling with a city that wrote his name into rumor. Whispers had followed him to the palace like stray dogs. Some called him shameless, some called him cold. More than a few said he didn't care at all anymore. He stepped forward. The first tile clicked under his heel snare. The second tile kicked, the third hi-hat. The palace caught his pace and folded it into a beat that belonged to him. From the high balcony, Watchman Rap leaned on a halberd made of metronomes and surveyed the newcomer. "State your verse," the guard intoned, voice like a slow cymbal swell. "I'm here to make room for my truth," Anonymous said, not loud, but the walls carried it like a secret that wanted out. "Then the palace will test you," Watchman Rap replied. "We only keep what can keep time." The great hall opened, a cathedral-sized cipher. In its center, a stage rose from the floor like a record lifting from a sleeve. Around it, benches curved in crescents, and those benches were already filled. They came as names with legs. Anger Rap in a jacket stitched with red waveforms, joy bright as a choir. Fear Rap thin, eyes like keyholes, love Rap barefoot, ankles jangling with silver bells of harmony. Guilt Rap dragging a chain of minor chords. Forgiveness Rap carrying bolt cutters made of light. An onyx circle beside the stage rippled as if it were water. From it, Whisper Rap climbed up, a swarm of translucent mouths with no faces, talking over one another in gorgeous, poisonous, multi-track harmony. "Did you hear? He doesn't care," he went numb. "Diggy af, diggy af." The word echoed again, then multiplied until the rafters shook with it, turning judgment into chant. Division Rap cracked his knuckles and smirked. Jim Rap licked a dry lip. Anonymous's jaw tightened. "I'm not numb," he said. Whisper Rap rolled its 1,000 unseen eyes. "They pushed you, boy," it thrummed. "Now you wear frost like a medal." Before Anonymous could answer, the stage thumped once, a heartbeat the size of a moon. The torches dropped into a lower register. The room's oxygen grew heavy and tasted like brass. On the second thump, fissures spidered across the vinyl floor, and a figure rose out of them slow as a confession. He was tall and rope-muscled, hair a halo of clipped faders. His coat looked welded from crowd control barriers. Across his knuckles, pushed on the right hand, me on the left. He carried a mic stand bent into a shepherd's crook. The moment he inhaled, the entire palace inhaled with him. "Who calls me?" he asked, and his voice was the scuff of boots on concrete and the low motor of a heart that refuses to stall. Watchman Rap struck his halberd twice. "They pushed me, Rap. The hall requires your measure." The figure, "They pushed me, Rap," tilted his head toward Anonymous, searching him like a sample looking for the bar it came from. Then he snapped the mic free. "House," he growled, "drop me the floor." The floor obliged a spare beat, iron and gravel. And he began, "I ain't cold, I'm cauterized. I ain't closed, I prioritized. I ain't stone, I stabilized." You push a man long enough, he stops apologizing. Every syllable landed like a mallet on a church bell. Whisper Rap tried to hum back, but their vapor mouths filled with dust. Joy Rap swayed, half smiling. Anger Rap grinned, showing teeth like broken bottle glass. "They pushed me," Rap circled Anonymous as he continued. "First shove, they take your name and stretch it into slander. Second shove, they set your open hands on fire. Third shove, they call your armor ego when it's only bandage wire. But hear me, I'm not indifference. I'm distance. I'm not absence, I'm fence. I'm the line you build to keep your soul from hoping where it's gone and gone again." He stopped before Anonymous, a breath apart. Truth. Anonymous's throat worked. He wanted to say no, wanted to insist he was above it untouched. But his shoulders hurt with the honest weight of long pushing. "Truth," he said, quieter than a brush on a snare. The hall reacted, some raps nodded. Others recoiled. Division Rap rolled his eyes. Empathy Rap, small, almost unnoticed in a gray hoodie, exhaled like the first relief after a cramp. From the benches, Stoicism Rap touched his temple and sent a steadying click down the room, a metronome to calm the restless. "Proceed," he murmured. "They pushed me," Rap leaned into crowd. "You hear it," he barked. "You think DGAF means dead heart. But this man's got a flame he keeps in a fist because every time he opened his palm, wind stole it." A hush fell. Even Anger Rap stopped popping his jaw. Anonymous stepped onto the stage. It moved under him, adjusting to his weight, finding his music. He could feel the groove that belonged only to him, the one the world had tried to drown out in the noise of its opinions. He looked at the swarm of whisper rap and spoke into the mic voice steady. "I didn't stop caring," he said. "I stopped letting the careless decide what my care should cost." Palace paused. The line went out like a net. Whisper rap faltered, then hissed. Pretty words. He'll set them to melody and sell them. Freeze, warm, freeze. He's nothing but a thermostat of pride. An ache tugged in Anonymous's ribs, old, familiar. He almost turned to Anger Rap. It would be easy to let anger spit for him, burn the benches smooth. But in the corner, he caught Love Rap watching, not smiling, not pleading, just present, bells at the ankle quiet as patience. They pushed me. Rap lifted a palm the size of a verdict. "Let him work," he said, and even Division Rap obeyed. Anonymous closed his eyes. Inside, the city's clamor became a single long hallway lined with closed doors. Behind each door, a version of him tried to explain himself to people who didn't intend to listen. He didn't go to those doors. He walked to the end of the hall, kicked open the exit, and stepped into a night made of bass. He opened his eyes and rapped soft but clean. I trimmed my circle to a prayer. I kept my warmth where hands were fair. If I'm quiet, call it air I save for those who choose to care. A beat of silence, then Joy Rap laughed, one bright note honest. Forgiveness Rap's bolt cutters sparked as if eager. Fear Rap hugged his elbows, uncertain but listening. Guilt Rap rattled his chain. But what are the ones you shut out, he moaned. What if you were too hard, too late, too loud? Anonymous faced him. Then I will apologize where life calls for it, he said. But I won't apologize for closing doors that only ever opened on storms. They pushed me. Rap's mouth twitched. It might have been approval. You're not here to make a monument to not caring, he said. You're here to make a sanctuary for what you still do. The torches brightened a hair. Somewhere in the rafters, Memory Rap took notes in a ledger that smelled like rain on dust. A rustle swept the benches as a new figure arrived. Pressure Rap, shoulders broad as a press, forearms stamped with deadlines. He set down a crate that clanked like obligations and stared at Anonymous. You call me by living, he said. I stack, and when they push you, I push you too. Anonymous walked to the edge of the stage. I know your weight, he answered. Pressure Rap gestured at Whisper Rap. They are my whispers. They live in the space between what you owe and what you are. They say hurry, they say impress. They say don't care is a crime and care is a contract. They're noisy, Anonymous said. They're loyal, Pressure replied, almost fond. They've kept more men moving than courage has. They pushed me. Rap stepped between them, eyes slitting. Pressure, back up half a bar. The boy is not asking to be free from you. He's asking for a rhythm that isn't a choke. Pressure Rap considered, then nodded and slid 2 steps away. The air loosened imperceptibly like a collar button undone. From the hall's far door, a small procession entered. Boundaries Rap with a silver tape measure, Patience Rap carrying a stool, and Craft Rap rolling in a battered case of tools. They arranged themselves without hurry. Craft Rap popped the case and laid out instruments that were not instruments. A schedule, a glass of water, a pair of shoes that didn't hurt. Set, Craft asked. Set, Boundaries answered, and drew a soft line on the stage around Anonymous's feet. A circle meant not to trap, but to define. They pushed me. Rap tapped the mic. House, he said, stripped the beat down to bones. The palace obliged. Kick, space, kick, space. A spare frame where words had to hold their own weight or fall. Now, he told Anonymous, say the sentence that keeps the flood from thinking it's the ocean. Anonymous inhaled, slow. He could feel the line under his soles. He could feel the room's eyes, some kind, some cold, most curious. He thought of the voices that had chased him all the way here, calling him heartless for closing windows they kept climbing through. I care, he said, and his voice didn't tremble. Just not like you want me to. The line landed with the force of an anchor that finally found bottom. Whisper Rap tried to twist it. Careless, but the palace didn't let them. The sentence had weight. It made a shape in the air. From the benches, Order Rap set a stone on a scale. Chaos Rap tossed in a wind. The scale wavered, then balanced. Joy Rap clapped, the sound like sun on water. Anger Rap cracked his neck, oddly satisfied, as if someone had finally punched back with precision, not rage. Empathy Rap's eyes shone. They pushed me. Rap lifted his mic in salute. First truth spoken, he rumbled. The palace hears. Above them, the ceiling peeled back into constellations of LED and old stars. A breeze moved through the hall, smelling like fresh notebooks and sweat after work well done. Love Rap took 2 quiet steps closer, not to claim anything, not to fix, simply to be within the circle's edge, bells whispering approval. Pressure Rap cocked his head. Can you work like this? He asked. With the circle, with the space. I must, Anonymous said, or I'll work for Noise. Craft Rap slid him a simple pen. Then write what you will keep, she said, before the whispering fills your pockets again. He took the pen. On the black face of the stage, he wrote, "My time is an altar, not a buffet." The words glowed. Memory Rap's pans twice to capture it, and the letters sank into the vinyl like a groove cut into a record. The palace had a new track now. Whoever stepped here after would feel that sentence underfoot and walk different. They pushed me. Rap slung the crook of his mic stand over his shoulder. "This part of me stays with you," he told Anonymous. "Not to make you hard, but to make you clear. When they shove, I'll keep your feet. When you need to open, I'll set the hinge. Will you leave when I don't need you?" Anonymous asked. They pushed me. Rap considered, then smiled with one corner of his mouth. "No one ever stops needing good fences," he said. "But fences can learn to be gates." The torches lifted a half step brighter. Watchman Rap struck his halberd once, rhythm of approval. The benches began to murmur again, but the murmurs were different now, less swarm, more conversation. Whisper Rap retreated to the rafters to sulk, a storm cloud trying to remember why it started raining. "Trial of first entrance complete," Watchman Rap announced. "Proceed to the inner corridors when ready. The next measure waits." Anonymous looked toward a hallway where the light turned softer, not dimmer, as if it respected privacy. In that glow, he could already feel the presences waiting. Indifference Rap with the cool eyes of self-control. Vulnerability Rap, thin-skinned and brave. Loyalty Rap with a spine like a flagpole in high wind. He gripped the pen. He took one long breath. He stepped off the stage, and for the first time in months, the word they had hurled at him didn't stick. It slid off and cracked on the tile and became what it had always secretly been. A crude way to say you chose your soul over our approval. Inside his chest, a tempo steadied, kicked space, and he walked toward the corridor where the next voice was already clearing its throat to rhyme. Pin on Polk Pilot, Cold Change Page 1, created by RP Studios, RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rappalace 214 Ixton, Polk Street, Oak Cliff, 975232. Polk Street pulses with life. Streetlights flicker over candy-painted Chevys, creeping slow, bass, rattling storefront glass. Hustlers trade words in coded whispers. Neon signs buzz. Women in heels and bold outfits lean on walls, eyes scanning every movement. The block breathes heavy energy, danger, opportunity, and chaos all wrapped into one. Across the chaos, an Escalade gleams under the streetlight. 8-Ball Ice Rap leans against the hood, cigar burning low. His eyes are sharp but tired, carrying the weight of Polk. 8-Ball Ice Polk raised me. Polk fed me. Polk chained me. Everybody want the crown, but nobody asked what it cost. Tonight, I'm counting my losses, not my profits. Ice scans the street, taking mental inventory. A young hustler bumps into a parked bike, spilling a bag of merchandise. Ice doesn't move. He just watches. Polk Street demands respect, and he has it, but the cost lingers. Cut to X corner store, night inside. The clerk eyes everyone suspiciously. A kid in a hoodie buys candy, but hides a stack of cash under his sleeve. 2 older men play dice in the corner, shouting over the game. Ice walks past, tipping his hat to some, ignoring others. Everyone knows who he is. 8-Ball Ice. The crown sits heavy, and Polk whispers all night. Come back. Come back. You know you belong here. A car horn blasts. Ice glances. Slick Ronnie, a rival, leans out of his ride smirking. Ice exhales slowly, refusing the fight tonight. A small victory. Polk notices everything. Cut to X street corner. Night Ice passes a group of women. One, Lila, approaches him. Leela, you heard about Malik down the street. Said he's talking reckless. Ice nods calm. The block waits to see if he'll snap. 8-ball Ice old ways. They never die. They wait, lurking ready. Maybe I don't gotta answer every call. Lila walks off. Ice watches her fade into the neon haze, remembering why he wants out. The street keeps moving around him. Lives, games, hustles, while he stands frozen between choice and habit. Cut to X'd barbershop, night inside. Uncle Red trims a young client's hair while watching the street through the glass window. Ice steps in, tipping his hat. The barbershop smells of talc, grease, and nostalgia, comfort, safety, judgment. Uncle Red, you tired boy. Game will drain every drop out of you till you just another ghost walking Polk. 8-ball Ice, I want out, but Polk don't let go easy. Uncle Red, change ain't free. You gon' pay one way or another. Ice nods, absorbing the wisdom. Outside, Polk continues its rhythm. Orange shouts, music. He's tied to it, but a seed of something else grows inside. Smash cut to black, pimpin' on Polk Pilot. Cold Change, page 2, created by RP Studios, RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace 214T. Motel room, night. The neon glow from Polk Street leaks through the thin curtains. The room smells like stale smoke and cheap perfume. A small TV flickers in the corner, muted, showing a late-night music video. Lila storms in, her heels clacking against the tile floor. Her makeup is smudged, and her purse is swinging violently. She throws a stack of cash on the bed. Lila, he ain't pay. Said he'd rather hit me than hand it over. Ice stands near the window, looking out at the street below. The old him would have bolted out the door, ready to enforce respect. But tonight, he doesn't move. He just exhales, letting smoke curl from his cigar. Ball Ice, this ain't it no more. Lila glares at him, frustrated, hurt, but something in his calm stance makes her pause. Ice walks over and sits on the edge of the bed, careful not to crowd her. 8-ball Ice every night, same fight. Different faces, same chaos. But tonight, maybe it don't gotta be the same. Lila picks up the cash and counts it, shaking her head. Lila, you really think you can just walk away? Polk won't let you. Ice rubs the back of his neck, tired. 8-ball Ice, I'm not walking away. I'm trying to change. Lila looks at him incredulously, her expression softening just a bit. Lila, change. From what? From who you've always been. Ice leans back, lighting another cigar, thinking. 8-ball Ice. It's like Polk's got a hold on me, but I gotta let go, or get buried under my own choices. A knock at the door startles them both. Ice freezes, listening. The street outside hums faintly through the thin walls. He shakes his head, dismissing it. 8-ball Ice, ignore it. That's Polk trying to pull me back in. Lila shakes her head, but doesn't argue. She sits on the bed beside him, counting the cash slowly, letting the silence stretch. Ice stares out the window, the neon reflections on his face. Determination and doubt mix in his gaze. 8-ball Ice tonight, I decide who I am. Not Polk, not Slick Ronnie, not anybody else. Me. He takes a long drag from his cigar, the smoke curling around his face, the neon reflecting off his chains. The camera pans to the street outside. Polk continues its rhythm, unaware that 8-Ball Ice Rap is starting to fight his own war. Smash cut to Ext Barbershop. Night Ice steps out into the night, walking past familiar storefronts, the weight of the street on his shoulders. The block is alive, but he moves differently now, cautious, aware, but not ruled by fear or reputation. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. Absolutely, here's page 3 of Pimpin' on Polk, continuing the pilot in proper TV style. RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rapalus 214 Pimpin' on Polk Pilot. Cold Change page 3 created by RP Studio T. Barbershop. Night. The bell above the door jingles as Ice steps inside. The smell of talc, hair grease, and old oak hits him, comfort mixed with the weight of memories. Classic soul music hums softly from a corner radio. A few clients are scattered in chairs, their conversations low but animated. Uncle Red is trimming a young client's hair. He looks up and nods knowingly at Ice. No words needed, he's been watching him for years. Uncle Red, you look tired, boy. Game will drain every drop out of you till you just another ghost walking Polk. Ice leans against a chair, removing his chain from around his neck to set it on the counter. He lights a cigar, letting the smoke curl slowly toward the ceiling. 8-Ball Ice, I want out, but Polk don't let go easy. Uncle Red pauses, clippers buzzing softly in the background. He sets them down and walks closer, folding his arms. Uncle Red, change ain't free, Ice. You gonna pay one way or another. Polk's got claws, and every time you try to step away, it'll grip tighter. Ice exhales smoke, thoughtful. 8-Ball Ice, I've been king too long to be a pawn. But maybe it's time to rule differently. Uncle Red gestures toward the window. Uncle Red, look outside. Every corner got a story. Every block got a lesson. Polk don't forgive weakness, but it respects conviction. If you show it. Ice glances out, seeing a familiar hustler argument escalating, a young woman walking briskly down the sidewalk, a car rolling slowly past. The city lives, breaths, tests him. 8-Ball Ice conviction. Yeah, that's the weapon I need, not the chain, not the money, not the fear. Ice turns back to Uncle Red, a small nod of determination for me. 8-Ball Ice, then I gotta show it. Tonight. Right now. Uncle Red smiles faintly, like a teacher seeing a student finally take the lesson to heart. Uncle Red then start moving. But remember, Polk don't sleep, Ice. It watches. Always. Ice pockets a cigar, adjusts his jacket, and steps toward the door. Outside, the hum of Polk Street waits for him, loud, relentless, and challenging. He's stepping into the night with a new mindset, but old enemies, old habits, and old streets aren't going to make it easy. Polk Street. Night Ice emerges into the night, the neon signs reflecting off his Escalade. The block moves around him, unaware that the king is changing his rules. Slick Ronnie's ride is parked down the street. Eyes meet. The tension is palpable. 8-Ball Ice changes a war, not a prayer. And tonight, I'm picking my battles. Ice walks forward, confident but cautious. Polk Street watches, our radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. The Quiet Genius. The broadcast had ended and the echoes of spiritual rap's warning still thrummed in the air, an electric pulse that refused to dissipate. But among the rap tribe, there were those for whom the message rang differently. To them, the warning called forth a secret they had learned to hide: their brilliance. In the library at dawn, in a corner of the city's largest public library, Scholar Rap sat hunched over a stack of dusty volumes. She had arrived hours before dawn, her backpack heavy with notebooks of theories no one would credit her with. And yet her brilliance wasn't loud. It was camouflaged like the title she wore, Scholar Rap, more librarian than prophet. She revisited the recording, loud enough for her headphones to catch only fragments. Bring it into the light, cipher, share it like a torch. She smiled softly. She'd been playing dumb for decades, smiling at the jokes she didn't laugh at, asking basic questions no one expected answers to. But when she spoke, when the moment demanded, she unraveled riddles faster than most could even follow. She closed her eyes, inhaled unity, exhaled division, just as spiritual had instructed. But then she whispered her own secret verse. I've been playing dumb, but the light finds me anyway. In the underground studio deep beneath the city, where wires hummed like living veins, Bassline Rap leaned in close to the console, that same chant fresh in his mind. The enemy will wear comfort. We are trained to see beyond mask. Bassline Rap was quiet. He let others boast, let others post flashy bars online. But in the booth, when the bass dropped heavy, his subwoofers told stories of tectonic shifts. He knew beats, not how loud they sounded, but what they revealed. He dropped notes that few heard but many felt, vibrations that exposed hidden truths before anyone spoke them. He tapped a low note, felt it ripple across the room, and thought, playing dumb gives me space to listen. But I'm the one who hears everything. On the rooftop garden, atop a community center's rooftop where green sprouted through cracks in cement, Green Thumb Rap knelt among seedlings, headphones pressed gently over her ears. She had been taught to hide her intellect behind dirt-streaked cheeks and gentle words. The world expected her to be simple, just a lover of plants. But when the city slept, she whispered healing into dying stems, coaxing life from decay. She knew that truth, like seeds, required soil and patience. She memorized spiritual rap's words too. Ask yourself, what weakness would the shadow use against me? Her answer was in those seedlings, fragile life that thrived only through quiet care. She, like the plants, had grown quietly but powerfully. The meeting by evening, the secret geniuses found each other, not in a hall or a club, but in the back room of a battered community center, candlelight flickering against cracked walls. Scholar Rap, Bassline Rap, and Green Thumb Rap clustered around a rough wooden table, their reflections dancing on wax. Scholar Rap spoke first, voice measured. Spiritual's warning. It demands action, but not all power roars. Some power whispers. Green Thumb Rap added gently. We've been playing roles, docile librarian, silent beat maker, humble gardener. But roles can be masks. Bassline Rap nodded, fingers drumming on wood. The shadow underestimates silence, but silence builds storms. We can use that. Their eyes met, an unspoken pact forming in the candle's glow. A subtle rebellion. In the days that followed, each carried their clandestine strength out into the world. Scholar Rap filled city forums with quiet questions that grew into movements of critique and awakening, all under the guise of humble curiosity. Bassline Rap dropped remix tracks under anonymous tags, infusing revolution into the bassline. Listeners felt the shift before they realized the message. Green Thumb Rap initiated guerrilla gardens in hidden alleyways, green sanctuaries for reflection and rebellion. They were playing dumb still to the outside eye, but the Rap tribe felt the tremors. Something genius was stirring, something hidden. Final reflection. Late one night, in the dim afterglow of the broadcast memory, they gathered again, this time not in candlelight, but through screens. Their playlist of rebellion hummed in unison. Scholar Rap typed, "We are the quiet geniuses. Let the shadow think us blind. Let them be wrong." Bassline Rap replied, "We are underground storms." Green Thumb Rap added, "We are seeds in the concrete." And so, without boasting, without noise, they began their revolution.
Opening prayer. And so, we do acknowledge the forces of light, asking for guidance, direction, and courage to know the truth, as it is revealed for our highest good, and the highest good of everyone connected to us. Oh, Holy Spirit of God, protect me from all forms of self-centeredness, and direct my attention to the work at hand. Help me to know myself in the light of the Akashic Records, to see myself through the eyes of the Lords of the Records, and enable me to share the wisdom and compassion that the masters, teachers, and loved ones of me have for me. The records are now open. Closing prayer. I would like to thank the masters, teachers, and loved ones for their love and compassion. I would like to thank the Lords of the Akashic Records for their point of view. And I would like to thank the Holy Spirit of Light for all knowledge and healing. The records are now closed. Amen. The records are now closed. Amen. The records are now closed. Amen. Pia 165.
Rapkin Saga, Harmony at Home Part 1, Roots and Rhythm Chapter 1, Homecoming Hymn. The gates of rhythm had closed softly behind them. The battlefield of rhyme and rebellion was now a memory etched in their flows. The Rapkins, once warriors of word and defenders of beat, had returned not to rest but to live. Their house sat in the heart of Harmony Heights, nestled between a jazz cafe and a vinyl bookstore. Vines curled around its porch like melodic bars, and from within the scent of sage and soul food lingered. Mama Rap stood at the kitchen window, watching her children trickle in one by one. No armor, no mic standoffs, just mismatched socks, tired smiles, and the kind of silence that comes from finally being safe.
Get in here, all y'all, she hollered. If you can rhyme, you can rinse a dish.
Excitement Rap bounced through the door first, dapping up everyone from the cat to the couch.
Yo, it's so good to just exist again. I'm about to freestyle folding laundry.
Professor Rap followed behind, lugging an armful of dusty notebooks.
Let's establish a knowledge zone. I'm starting a wisdom wall. Historical bars by decade.
Groove Rat peeked around the corner, already wearing headphones, paintbrush tucked behind his ear.
If y'all don't mind, I'd like to repaint the basement. I got an idea called Layers of Lineage.
Melancholy Rap arrived quietly, hoodie up, eyes thoughtful. He slid onto the piano bench and began to play a low, contemplative chord progression that filled the house with soft memory. The little one, Toddler Rap, toddled in behind a vine-wrapped garden tool.
Repeating Rapkin back, Rapkin nap!
To the beat of his tiny feet, Fury Rap stormed in like a firestorm turned warm.
If we're home, then we give back. I'm starting a weekly forum, no excuses.
Flirt Rap spun into the room with a wink and a snap.
And I'll be hosting The Vibe, Open Mic Thursdays, donations encouraged.
Lazy Rap ambled in last, arms stretched like jazz hands.
I'd clap, but I'm conserving energy. Let's breathe before we build.
As the day turned to dusk, they all gathered on the porch. Serenity Rap lit a candle in the center of the table. Her voice was barely a whisper, but everyone leaned in to listen.
We are still writing, she said, but now we write together.
And there it was, the first bar of the next chapter in their legacy. No enemies, no battles, just a rhythm of love, purpose, and verse. Jingle, boots off, hearts on. We heal and clap, give a little love with a victory rap. Freestyle. This, write 4 bars, welcoming someone home, and include a line about one way you can give back this week. Chapter 2, Morning Groove. Before the sun fully stretched its golden arms across the sky, the Rapkin kitchen was already alive. Mama Rap moved like music incarnate, whisking eggs to the beat, flipping pancakes with precision, and humming soul harmonies as if seasoning the air itself. Her slippers patted softly against the tile as the scent of smoked paprika and roasted tomatoes wrapped the room like a warm hook. She didn't need an alarm clock. Her rhythm was the clock.
Rise and rhyme, she sang, voice dancing up the stairs like a trumpet solo.
If you want to play, you best bring a verse. The family staggered in, sleepy-eyed and barefoot. Excitement Rap was first, still half dancing from a dream.
Yo! Morning, Mama! I got a new wake-up hook. Sun up, soul up, grits in the pan, love so thick, gotta eat with both hands.
Mama Rap giggled and handed him a biscuit.
You rhyme with flavor, baby.
Lazy Rap followed next, wrapped in a comforter like a burrito. No verse, just vibes. I'll sweep later.
Flirt Rap leaned on the counter. I'm just here to butter my toast and the conversation.
Meanwhile, Toddler Rap beatboxed into his plastic spoon.
Chair dancing to an invisible jam.
Bap bap boom boom, juice box drop!
Mama Rap handed him his sippy cup.
And rapped back gently, grits in your belly.
Dreams in your brain.
Let Mama Rap stir joy with no pain.
The family passed condiments like they passed verses. Every squeeze of syrup was a stanza. Every clink of a plate was percussion. The kitchen wasn't just where food was made, it was where belonging was cooked into every bite. By 9 a.m., the table was clear, dishes rinsed, and floors swept all to a playlist of old school classics and freestyle chores. Mama Rap stood at the sink, wiping her hands, eyes soft. She didn't need a crown. Her empire was warm, rhythmic, and real. And just like that, another day began with flavor, love, and flow. Eggs, sizzle, kindness, drips, tip your time, not just your chips. Freestyle, this, craft a breakfast, table chant that lists 3 small acts of service you can do before noon. Chapter 3, Birthday Barbecue Jam. Nobody planned a party. That's not how Excitement Rap did things. It started with a speaker on the front lawn, and one yell ready to celebrate shout that echoed across Harmony Heights. 10 minutes later, the grill was fired up, the driveway was cleared, and the air smelled like burgers, bass lines, and anticipation.
Today's the toddler's turn up, Excitement Rap hollered, spinning a spatula in one hand and flipping hot dogs with the other. If you came hungry or happy, you're in the right place.
Toddler Rap, wearing a birthday crown made of cardboard and crayons, was jumping in circles to the beat of his own birthday song. He had no idea how old he was now. He just knew this was the best day ever.
Mama Rap emerged with a bowl of coleslaw and a freestyle. Potato salad chilled, grill on blast, love on the table, make the moment last.
Flirt Rap manned the ice cooler, handing out sodas like VIP tickets.
Even Lazy Rap was out of his hammock. He brought a folding chair to the front and nodded along, eyes half shut, grill smoke curling around him like a dream.
Groove Rap painted Toddler Rap's name in graffiti bubbles across the sidewalk using water-based chalk sprays.
Professor Rap took a moment mid-burger to jot down a verse about family infrastructure and the sociology of potato chips.
And in the middle of it all was Excitement Rap, bouncing, beaming, beatboxing between birthday toasts. This ain't just a party, this is a practice. We build community when we share joy.
Kids danced. Elders clapped. A piñata shaped like a boom box exploded over the front steps.
As the sun dipped low, Serenity wrapped Toddler Rap in a warm blanket and sang a soft birthday lullaby. He fell asleep smiling, juice box still in hand.
And just like that, the driveway became a sacred space, one shaped by joy, rhythm, and neighborhood love. Candles blaze, we pass the plate, share a slice, so others create. Freestyle, this, write a party hook that turns gift giving into community giving. What cause gets the present today?
Chapter 5, The Evil Eye misses by Chapter 5. The evil eye was no longer angry, was annoyed, which is a far more dangerous emotion for anything accustomed to being feared. It adjusted its angle, refined its focus, and launched with professional confidence toward Anonymous Cherry's emotional center, aiming not for his strength but for his old habits. Unfortunately for it, those habits had been quietly laid to rest without a ceremony, and the coordinates were now outdated. The moment the intention crossed into range, the invisible spirit noted a familiar pattern. Aggression expecting resistance, manipulation expecting reaction, poison expecting a bloodstream that would panic and carry it forward. None of that happened. The energy struck empty space, overshot, corrected itself mid-flight, and missed again, like a predator discovering the prey, had learned how to stop being where fear assumed it would stand. Anonymous felt the miss as a cool absence rather than a threat, a strange sensation that made him almost laugh before he remembered not everything needed commentary. His body didn't flinch, his breath didn't hitch. The first trace remained steady, spine aligned, chi circulating cleanly. The evil eye brushed past him, skimmed the edge of his field, and promptly lost coherence, collapsing into static confusion and falling harmlessly into the ground like a bad idea that finally heard itself out loud. The Rap Tribe watched the failure ripple backward through the unseen layers, the source of the attack, momentarily stunned by the realization that its most reliable weapon had just been politely ignored. Gratitude rose again, automatic now. Thank you for the light. Thank you for the clarity. Thank you for teaching us that survival does not require participation in nonsense. The invisible spirit absorbed the gratitude and redistributed stability ability across the field, smoothing out what little turbulence remained. Jesus Rap tilted his head slightly, observing the aftermath with mild approval. That, he said, tone dry enough to chap chaos itself, is what happens when something tries to harm a person who no longer agrees to be a target. Chapter 6, Direction Not Permission by Chapter 6, the chamber itself had developed the uncomfortable awareness that something important was about to happen, and it was not in control of it. Anonymous Cherry stood at the center with his palms open, posture relaxed in a way that suggested either mastery or exhaustion, possibly both, while the air around him thickened with a familiar, unwelcome weight. This was not raw power misbehaving. This was oppression energy, the compounded gravity of doubt, inherited fear, unspoken expectations, and the invisible pressure of a world that specialized in saying no without ever explaining why. It pressed inward, heavy and patient, confident that it had time. Across from him, Goku Rap did not power up, shout, or glow theatrically, which immediately made him more dangerous. He stood grounded, feet planted with the quiet authority of someone whose balance had already been tested by gravity and found sufficient. He smiled, not the kind that challenges, but the kind that reassures a nervous system it will not be punished for learning slowly. "Don't fight it," he said, voice calm enough to offend struggle itself. "Chi doesn't want permission, it wants direction." Anonymous nodded, though his arms trembled despite him. The chi surged forward, then collapsed back into his chest like it hit an invisible wall and taken it personally. Every failed attempt ricocheted through him, sharp and electric, the old reflex screaming to push harder, because that had always been how survival worked. Force had kept him alive. Force had paid the bills. Force had never asked him to feel anything. Goku Rap shook his head gently, as if correcting a student who had memorized the wrong answer too well. "That's muscle memory from struggle," he said. "It kept you alive. It doesn't get to drive anymore." He stepped behind Anonymous and placed 2 fingers lightly at the base of his spine, 2 more hovering near the shoulder blades. No pressure, no authority, just precise placement. The kind that tells the body it is safe enough to stop lying. "Reiki first," he continued. "Before blasts, before battles, Reiki teaches Chi how to listen." Anonymous slowed his breathing, reluctantly at first, then with growing relief. Inhale through the nose, exhale through the mouth. The chamber responded like it had been waiting for manners, light dimming, sound softening, reality itself leaning in as if curious what would happen if no one forced anything. The invisible spirit observed this shift with quiet approval. Listening, after all, is its favorite skill. Upward flow, Goku Rap guided. Not to escape, but to align. Anonymous raised his right hand. The chi followed, but instead of spiking, it uncoiled, smooth and deliberate. Oppression energy surfaced, memories of restraint, of being overlooked, underestimated, reduced to potential instead of presence, but instead of crashing into his core, it slid cleanly into the open channel of his arm, surprised to find an exit that did not involve damage. "Now redirect," Goku Rap said. "Oppression is just misdirected force." Anonymous adjusted his wrist slightly, like angling a mirror. The energy shifted tone, dense pressure, thinning into a vibrant hum. His palm warmed, the pain stopped. For a brief, deeply suspicious moment, everything worked. For the first time, Anonymous murmured almost accusingly, "It's not fighting me." Goku Rap grinned, "That's harmony. Try not to punch it." Anonymous extended his arm, not with aggression, but gratitude. "Thank you for the light. Thank you for the lesson. Thank you for not making me earn this through suffering again." The chai gathered, condensed, and released, not as an explosion, but as a song. A beam of light moved forward cleanly, controlled, dispersing into shimmering waves that dissolved tension instead of creating destruction. No recoil, no backlash. The chamber remained intact, mildly impressed. Silence followed. Anonymous stared at his hand, offended at how easy it had been. "I didn't push it out." "You didn't," Goku Rap agreed. "You allowed it out." They repeated the process, again and again, each redirect smoother, each release cleaner. Anonymous learned the difference between rage-fired chai and Reiki-guided response. One shattered things and called it strength. The other transformed weight into motion, pressure into clarity, and pain into choice. By the end, his power no longer roared. It hummed, steady, present, accountable. Goku Rap stepped back, arms crossed. Now you understand, he said. Your chi blast isn't a weapon. Anonymous looked forward, centered, the invisible spirit light steady within him. It's a response, Goku Rap finished dryly. And you decide what the world gets back. Chapter 7. The redirect that taught back by Chapter 7. The Rap tribe had begun to notice an inconvenient pattern. Every time they stopped trying to dominate energy, it behaved better. This was deeply irritating to anyone who had survived by overpowering circumstances, and yet impossible to argue with once experienced. The chamber felt different now, less like a proving ground, more like a classroom that had stopped yelling. Jesus Rap stood off to the side, watching without interference, because the lesson had reached the stage where interruption would only slow it down. The attack arrived without ceremony. No dramatic warning, no visible enemy. Just a sudden compression in the air, the signature of an evil eye projection launched from far beyond the chamber, sharpened with envy and delivered with professional malice. Old instincts flared in several members of the tribe, the reflex to brace, to block, to return force with interest. But before anyone moved, Anonymous Cherry exhaled. The first trace activated along his spine, upward and steady. He didn't look for the attack. He felt the distortion in frequency, the way one recognizes a wrong note without needing to see the instrument. The pressure hit his field and stalled, confused by the absence of resistance. He raised his hand not to strike, but to receive, and the energy flowed in heavy, loud, and demanding to be fought. Goku Rap's earlier words echoed without sound. Oppression is just misdirected force. Anonymous adjusted his wrist southwest this time, subtle enough to look accidental. The energy shifted direction, tone, and purpose all at once, its sharp edges smoothing as it passed through alignment rather than ego. The redirect didn't send the force back as punishment. It sent it back as information. The projection unraveled mid-return, collapsing into insight before it could reassemble as harm. From the attacker's perspective, the experience was unsettling. Their intent came back altered, not stronger, not weaker, clearer. The malice they had launched returned as awareness, forcing them to feel the imbalance they had tried to export. Somewhere far away, someone sat very still and reconsidered several life choices. The Rap tribe felt the echo ripple through the field. No cheers followed, no victory poses. Just a shared breath and a quiet thank you offered to Jesus Rap and the invisible spirit, whose light held steady, unbothered by drama. Gratitude locked the redirect into muscle memory, sealing the lesson where panic used to live. Jesus Rap finally spoke, voice dry enough to keep egos from inflating. That, he said, is why redirection works. It doesn't argue, it educates. He paused, then added with mild amusement, and education, as you've noticed, travels very well.
Dear God, I come to you today with a grateful heart, thanking you for the blessings you have bestowed upon me. I am grateful for the gift of life and the opportunity to experience your love and grace every day. As I enter into the theater of my mind, I allow myself to be surrounded by your presence, knowing that you are with me always. I let go of any worries or fears and trust in your divine plan for my life. I call upon the teachings of Reverend Ike, who reminds us that we are deserving of abundance and prosperity. I affirm that I am open and receptive to the abundance that is all around me. I release any limiting beliefs or negative thoughts that may be blocking my blessings. I also turn to the wisdom of Florence S. Shin, who reminds us that divine ideas never conflict. I trust in your infinite wisdom and know that there is enough abundance for everyone. I release any feelings of lack or scarcity and embrace the abundance that is available to me. I declare that I am a magnet for prosperity and abundance. I attract wealth, success, and happiness into my life. I am grateful for the opportunities that come my way, and I trust in your guidance to lead me towards my highest good. Thank you for your love and grace, and for the blessings that are yet to come. I trust in your divine plan for my life, and I am excited to see what the future holds. In your name I pray. Amen.
Chapter 1. The Billionaire's Confession. The night over Echelon City looked expensive. Glass towers wearing diamonds of rain, billboards slow blinking like gods with tired eyelids. From the penthouse of the Velvet Observatory, the city was a constellation he could touch. Professor Flirt Rap rested a palm on the window and felt the hum of it all, the grid lines, the money, the ache. Begin recording, he said. The room obeyed. Invisible microphones woke, and the ceiling starlight dimmed to a physician's calm. My name, he says, Professor Flirt Rap. I discovered a system that turns desire into power, and I'm already losing to it. He smiled at his reflection. A billionaire's cut of midnight, tailored charcoal, thin obsidian tie, shoulders relaxed enough to suggest mercy. The smile didn't touch his eyes. Beneath the glass, the street-level sign of Strip Club 7 rolled through its colors rose, aqua, ultraviolet, until the letters seemed to breathe. He'd bought the club a year ago and rebuilt it from the bones out, ritual by ritual, wire by wire, until it was no longer merely a stage, but a sanctuary, a training hall hiding in plain neon. Flirt turned from the window. The lab, his true cathedral, slid into focus. Holograms floated like quiet jellyfish. Chakra lattices, hormone flux curves, resonance maps of synchronized heartbeats. A silver ring of equipment circled a low platform. Sensors, biomancers, coils that sang a frequency the human ear pretended not to hear. On the platform stood a pole that wasn't a pole. 9 metals braided into an axis, each sigilled, each hungry. When it was asleep, it looked like chrome. When it woke, it remembered it was a ladder in disguise. The elevator sighed. Obsidian Cherry Rap stepped out first, all black and hush, eyes scanning the room out of old habit. Behind her floated Velvet Nova Rap in a long coat the color of a storm just before it forgives you. Her presence made the holograms tilt toward her, like flowers craving a sliver of sun. You called, Obsidian said. You never call. You materialize. Flirt gestured them closer. Tonight is clean math, no press, no board. Just proof. Velvet tilted her head. Proof of what? That the HRM algorithm works outside my skull. He met her gaze. And that I can use it without letting it use me. Velvet walked a slow orbit of the platform, fingertips trailing the air an inch above the braided metal. She's humming, like a throat before a song. Like a city before a riot, Obsidian muttered. Flirt clasped his hands behind his back. A professor about to open a years-late lecture. HRM, hormonal, energy reclamation and elevation mechanism. Simple version. Pleasure is a current. Most men drown. A few surf. I intend to build ships. And charge admission, Obsidian asked. Flirt's grin cut. We tied to the danger we mastered. That's the price of living well. Velvet touched the platform at last, bare palm to sigil. Starlight braided her hair. The room subtly brightened, as if the ceiling constellations recognized a cousin. What do you need from me? Rhythm, he said. And refusal. Refusal. Desire discipline. He looked at the window, at the club 3 floors below where the DJ was testing levels, bass like distant thunder. If I can hold a field without taking, I level. If I take, the field takes me. Obsidian folded her arms. You mean the possession vectors? Flirt nodded once. On a side screen, a silhouette pulsed with 2 colors, royal violet and something darker than black. There's a shadow that comes with this math. A copy of me built out of hunger and heat. I've kept him theoretical. Tonight he'll try to become a real boy. Velvet and Obsidian traded a glance that had 3 whole conversations in it. Finally, Velvet breathed out, a comet letting go of a secret. Then let's start before he gets brave. They descended. The private tunnel from the lab to the sanctum opened behind a mural of wings. Sound met them first, low-beat velvet bass, a hi-hat like a vein. Strip Club 7 had been renovated into a temple with a memory problem. It still called itself a club because temple triggers taxes. Silk curtains framed a main stage carved with geometric veins. The dancers were already stretching, bodies drawing calligraphy in the air. Halo Vice Rap stood at the edge of the stage, whispering to a row of candles that weren't there until she spoke. She looked up as they approached. "Your field is noisy tonight," she told Flirt. "All those women you didn't call back." "Tell them their invoices are paid," Obsidian said. Halo smirked and stepped aside. "Do it clean, Professor." Flirt shed his jacket, rolled his sleeves, and centered himself at the foot of the platform. Velvet climbed with the ease of a star returning to orbit. The crowd, private clients, half-initiates, a few skeptics whose money needed humbling, drifted towards silence without quite knowing why. "Lights to ritual," Flirt said. The club obeyed, house lights dimmed to a pulse. The pole awakened, sigils glowed along the braid, silver becoming moon, becoming memory. Flirt's aura rose in a disciplined whisper, a violet corona that kept its hands to itself. Velvet touched the metal, and the metal sighed like it remembered rain. She spun slow, not seductive sacred. The spin drew a ring of light around her, a gyroscope of soft fire. Every turn synchronized with the bass until the beat belonged to her. When she climbed, the pole slightly bent toward her like a tree toward a singer. Flirt closed his eyes. He felt it in the sternum first, the invitation. Pleasure, yes, but shaped like gravity. A field asking for surrender. He recognized the part of himself that had built empires by saying yes. He held position and breathed. "Desire is a river," he said softly, the room's sound system catching and blessing his voice. "Tonight we learn to be banks." The algorithm spun up. Graphs ribboned above the stage, hormonal waves, heart rate variances, micro-tremor logs. He opened his hands. HRM initiate Chi-Link. Invisible filaments webbed the room. Starlight threads connecting wrists and throats and hips like constellations correcting a map. Velvet's light crossed to him in a line that would have been a lasso on a weaker night. His aura flared. He felt the river wanting to erase the shore. "Hold," Obsidian said under her breath. He held. Velvet inverted, one leg a blade of light hair like comet debris. She exhaled and sound poured out of the speakers shaped like a hum. The hum turned the club into soft honey. Men in corner booths forgot their names. Women in the balcony remembered their power. The pole brightened, first chrome, then aurora, then something the eye couldn't name without borrowing a word. Ladder, axis, algorithm pinged. Level 1. Desire discipline. 84% Flirt took one step closer than another, calibrating each centimeter like a scientist adjusting a telescope. The closer he came, the louder the copy inside him became. Take and ascend, take and be the storm. He could almost see the other him in the dark between heartbeat and breath. Jawline harder, eyes hungrier, aura the color of promises that don't survive morning. When the shadow smiled, the room dimmed a fraction. Velvet saw it too. Mid-spin, she reached a free hand toward Flirt, not touching, close enough to change the weather. "Anchor," she whispered. He made himself ashore. The algorithm climbed, 92%. Halo's voice slid through the sound like oil through a lock. "Professor, your field is drawing the balcony. Ease the pull, or they'll faint for the wrong reason." Flirt smiled without baring teeth. Understood. He tuned the neural lust field down a notch, like turning a sun lamp to something the skin could trust. In the back, a skeptic exhaled a laugh he didn't know he'd been holding. Velvet came down the pole, slow, and the room came with her. At stage level, she paused, forehead near Flirt's, a shared breath wide as a galaxy and thin as a knife's mercy. "You've built a beautiful fire," she said. "Don't climb into it." He nodded. "I brought water." Flirt opened his hands again, this time not to receive, but to transmute. The HERM circuits buckled, then found the groove. Convert, not consume. Pleasure became radiant pressure. Radiant pressure became drive. Drive braided to purpose. He channeled it into the coils beneath the platform. The building itself drank. The algorithm sang, 100%. The pole flashed all 9 metals at once. A ring of light leapt from Velvet's ankles and traveled the floor like a skipping stone, passing through the crowd and leaving goose flesh and memory behind. Somewhere in the city, a traffic light turned green for no reason. Somewhere else, a heart decided to keep beating. Then the copy stepped out. Not a full body, first a shoulder, then a laugh, then 2 eyes that had learned love wrong. He peeled himself from the dark like a sticker that didn't want to come clean. The neon behind him stalled. Colors fumbled over each other trying to follow. Obsidian's blade wasn't in her hand a second ago and was now. Shadow on stage, she said. Permission to puncture? Denied, Flirt said, dry and voice steady. He studied the apparition, the way it wore his smirk like a knife that wanted out of its sheath. We do this by the book. And the book says, Halo prompted. Refusal, Flirt said. Until refusal turns to law. The shadow, spawned Chi waiting for a name, tilted its head and glanced at Velvet. You'll break him eventually, it told her, voice a silk cut on glass. He built this so he could be broken beautifully. Velvet's light sharpened. I don't break men, she said. I tune them to themselves. Flirt stepped into the circle between Velvet and the shadow. The pole hummed. The club held its breath, which is a trick only sanctuaries and animals can do. I am Professor Flirt Rap, he said to the thing wearing his hunger. I made you out of a math problem in a childhood. I see you. I won't wear you. The shadow grinned wider. You already do. Then watch, Flirt said as I take you off. He raised his hands to chest height, palms up, and spoke the command that cost him the most. H.R.M. brought all surplus to the city. The room shuddered. Energy that could have crowned him gushed outward, down through the building, into the grid, into old copper, into street lights, into alleyways where the night never quite receded. Neon 5 blocks away sharpened. A bus driver's headache passed. 2 strangers at a crosswalk forgave each other nothing and still stepped back from the edge. The shadow hissed. Investment, Flirt replied. For a heartbeat, the copy flickered. It tried to anchor itself in lust denied, then found none. Tried envy, found no food. Tried pride, found steel. At last it reached for Velvet with a child's panic and a predator's grace. Obsidian moved, black flash, soft step, blade a whisper at the shadow's throat that never quite touched. Exit, Flirt commanded. The shadow looked at him with a hatred that felt like an old friend. Then it smiled again, real slow. Soon, it promised, and folded back into the dark the way a bad idea returns to the mouth that birthed it. Lights normalized. Someone remembered to breathe first, and the room followed. The holograms drifted to neutral. Velvet slid from the platform and stood before Flirt, eyes bright with a weather he didn't yet know how to forecast. You did it, she said. No, he answered, the confession arriving like rain. We did, and we'll have to keep doing it. He's learning me. Halo flicked a phantom candle closed. The balcony thinks they just saw art. They did, Obsidian said, sheathing absence. They didn't see the invoice. Flirt looked up through the ceiling as if he could see the city drinking. For a second he did, a lattice of lights and veins and second chances. He felt the algorithm settle into him not as a crown, but as a responsibility that felt almost holy. Begin log, he said, forgetting it had never stopped. HRM Level 1 confirmed in open environment with controlled temptation. Possession vector manifested but failed to anchor. Countermeasures, refusal, redistribution, ritual. He looked at Velvet. Next level demands a climb. Velvet glanced at the pole, then at him. You ready to leave the ground? He smiled, smaller and truer. I built the ladder. The question is whether I deserve it. From somewhere below, the DJ dragged a finger across vinyl and let a new beat bloom, slow, heavy, promising trouble with good manners. Professor Flirt Rap turned to the stage like a man walking toward a verdict he'd chosen. Round 2, he said softly. Let's see if I can stay human. Pimpin' on Polk, Episode 2. The weight of choices, page 1. Cold streetlight, Polk Street, breathed like an old man wheezing through the night, restless and never satisfied. Even in drizzle it refused silence. Engines sputtered, tires hissed against wet pavement, and muffled bass lines rattled out of dented trunks until the whole block seemed to hum off-key. Neon signs along liquor stores and corner shops blinked in tired rhythm, buzzing with the stubborn electricity of a city that refused to die even as it decayed. 8-Ball Ice walked alone, hood shadowing his face, shoulders hunched beneath a weight he couldn't name out loud. His left hand burrowed deep into his jacket pocket, gripping the cold steel of a chain he hadn't let go of in years. It pressed sharp into his palm, a familiar sting that felt like home and prison at once. His right hand clutched a worn Bible tight against his chest. The leather was cracked, fraying at the corners, pages soft as tissue from years of someone else's fingerprints. He wasn't sure yet if he carried it as a shield or as evidence for when the world finally tried him. His sneakers smacked the sidewalk puddles in slow rhythm, each step echoing like a judge's gavel. The rain collected along the brim of his hood, dripping down in uneven taps that matched the pulse of Polk's heart. He looked left. Graffiti bled across brick walls, tags stacked over tags like hieroglyphs telling stories of loyalty and loss. He looked right, windows with half-closed blinds, silhouettes moving behind them. Polk's silent jury always watching. Narration: one choice don't erase a lifetime, but it can change the direction of tomorrow. Up ahead, a police cruiser rolled by at funeral pace, tires sighing across the wet asphalt. Red and blue lights pulsed against his face, painting his cheekbones in flashes of warning and remembrance. For one long second, the block looked like a siren dream, red for blood spilled, blue for promises broken. But Ice didn't flinch. His eyes stayed fixed forward. The cruiser passed, swallowed by darkness, and Polk went back to buzzing the same old tired song. The chain cut deeper into his palm. The Bible pressed harder into his ribs. Polk whispered its question again, the same one it had whispered since he was a boy. Which weight will you choose? Polk smashed that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also, Donation Rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my Cash App is Rap Palace 214 Pimpin' on Polk. Episode 2, The Weight of Choices, page 2, a street that watches. The block had eyes. It always did. Windows leaned open just enough to let cigarette smoke curl out into the night. But behind those curtains, Polk's people watched. Old women with rollers in their hair whispered prayers under their breath, hoping God still walked this side of town. Young men leaned against frames, arms folded, faces hard, judging whether Ice was still one of theirs or already a stranger. Even the busted streetlights seemed to stare, flickering like judgmental eyelids, too tired to stay open, but too stubborn to sleep. Ice kept moving, steps slow but steady. Every glance he caught from a window felt like a ledger note, every shadow that trailed him like a rumor already forming. Polk had always been more courtroom than neighborhood. Every choice you made here went to trial before you even finished making it. A dog barked from a yard, yanking against its rusted chain, foam frothing white under the weak glow of a porch light. Its growl rose in the same key as the hum of a streetlight above, a duet of warning and hunger. Ice pulled his hood lower, not from fear, but from the knowledge that Polk didn't need him to look back. Polk already knew his face. On a cracked stoop, an old man hunched inside a coat too thin for the weather, coughing into his fist until his whole body shook. His eyes, yellowed but still sharp, locked on Ice. "Ain't no saving out here, boy," he rasped, voice breaking like cheap glass. The words clung to the rain in the air, carried on the steam rising from sewer grates. Ice didn't stop. He didn't answer. He had learned long ago that Polk loved planting words like landmines. Step wrong, and they'd blow a hole in your resolve before you even knew it was there. The Bible thumped against his chest with every step, a metronome marking time. The chain dug sharper into his palm, metal biting skin until he felt the sting. He welcomed the pain. At least it was honest. The rain thickened, sliding down his hood and dripping off in heavy drops, blurring the graffiti screaming across the walls. Loyalty or die. The paint had run long ago, letters bleeding into each other until the words looked like wounds that never healed. Ice smirked without humor. Polk had always preached loyalty, but what it meant was shackles. Out here, loyalty often meant bleeding for men who wouldn't even remember your name once the rain washed the block clean again. He pressed the Bible tighter, like it might warm him through the chill. The old man coughed again, a rough echo that followed him down the street. Polk watched, Polk judged, Polk waited. And Ice kept walking, carrying both of his crowns, knowing neither would let him pass without a toll. Hulk smashed that like button. Claim that share as you comment your favorite rap. Also donation rap reports that a donation helps a long way. If you want to donate, my cash app is Rap Palace 214 Pimpin' on Polk. Episode 2. The Weight of Choices, page 3. Barbershop sanctuary warmth spilled out onto the wet pavement from the barbershop's glass door. The kind of glow that made the block pause before swallowing it whole. Inside, the clippers buzzed in steady rhythm. A metallic hymn harmonizing with the laughter of men who came here to sharpen their looks and dull their burdens. The air was thick with talc powder, burnt hair, and the faint drift of fried chicken from the carry-out spot next door. On the walls, posters of long-retired boxers curled at the edges, their fists frozen mid-swing as if still throwing punches at time. Ice pushed through the door, and the bell above gave a tired jingle that barely cut through the noise. Heads turned. Not for long, just long enough for men to measure him, weigh his walk, note the Bible tucked under his arm. Eyes shifted back to their mirrors, to fades in progress, to debates over ball scores. Still the moment clung. Polk always noticed who came in with shadows on their face. OG Rico leaned against the counter like he owned both the shop and the block. Thick rings glinted on his fingers, catching the fluorescent light. His stare, heavy and unhurried, found Ice the way a hawk finds movement in tall grass. He smirked, low and knowing. "Look at you, boy," Rico said, voice cutting across the chatter. Bible in one hand, hustle in the other. You walking contradiction. Ice slid into a cracked leather chair, its springs groaning under his weight. Water dripped from his hood onto the tiled floor, darkening the grout. He rested the Bible on his lap, but didn't let go of it. "I'm just trying to breathe, Rico. Polk ain't letting me." The clippers paused for a beat. A barber adjusting his guard, a customer glancing at the exchange. The shop hummed with a silence just thick enough to matter. Rico's smirk widened. He stepped closer, lowering his voice, but not enough that the room couldn't lean in if it wanted. His presence alone pressed on Ice like a reminder that Polk's elders didn't retire. They just graduated to heavier thrones. The hum of the clippers rose again, steady and sharp, slicing hair in time. Conversations about sports resumed, but softer, like background music to the real sermon about to be preached. Rap Palace is now, don't just watch, be the change. Donate Rap Palace 214 Umeo military site, Rap Palace Rising behind the mic. Evil Insights, Donation Rap interviews the Evil Rap family. The viewers wanted more. An inside look at the minds of the Evil Rap family. Donation Rap took the challenge, sitting down with Twilight Zone Rap, Dark Ember Rap, Freezer Rap, and other family members, asking the questions fans have been dying to hear. Here's what went down, scene by scene, with real viewer testimonials showing how even the darkest journeys inspired growth. Rap Palace now, don't just watch, be the change. Donate, Rap Palace 214 military site, Rap Palace Rising Twilight Zone Rap, the Master of Chaos, the lights dim. Twilight Zone Rap's aura ripples like a distorted mirror. Donation Rap, Twilight Zone, viewers want to know, how do you maintain your power while staying true to your shadow? Twilight Zone Rap, power is nothing without understanding. People see our chaos and think it's destructive, but it teaches them balance. Many viewers recognize their pride, resentment, and fear in us and said it motivated them to heal. Viewer testimonials. Liam S., 26, Berlin, Germany. I confronted toxic friendships after seeing Twilight Zone on Rap's arrogance and manipulation. I cut out what wasn't serving me. Isabella M., 33, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. His story made me reflect on consequences before reacting emotionally. It changed how I handle conflict. Omar A., 28, Dubai, UAE. I realized ambition without balance harmed relationships. Twilight Zone Rap's journey warned me. Hana K., 24, Seoul, South Korea. I started journaling my shadow traits after watching his manipulation unfold. It's been life-changing. Step into your shadow, donate now, and unlock exclusive insights. Rap Palace is now, don't just watch, be the change. Donate Rap Palace 214 Umio military site, Rap Palace Rising Dark Ember Rap. The strategist Dark Ember Rap leans back, eyes glowing, calculating every word. Donation Rap, Dark Ember, viewers want to know, how do you stay strategic while facing internal conflict? Dark Ember Rap, strategy comes from observing patterns, both external and internal. Our mistakes became lessons. Viewers saw themselves in our greed and resistance, learning to navigate life with foresight. Viewer testimonials, Emir An 29, Cairo, Egypt. Watching Dark Ember Rap plan and fail taught me to plan my finances better and avoid impulsive decisions. Diego F. 33, Buenos Aires, Argentina. I realized overthinking can be both good and bad. I started journaling strategies for daily life inspired by Dark Ember. Hiroshi Y. 29, Tokyo, Japan. I saw how misaligned priorities can backfire. Now I prioritize mental health over overachievement. Leela S., 25, Casablanca, Morocco. I learned to stay calm under pressure, seeing Dark Ember balance ambition with reflection. Unlock your inner strategist. Support the rap universe today. Rap Palace is now. Don't just watch, be the change. Donate Rap Palace 214 Umio military site. Rap Palace Rising Frieza Rap. The secret influence Frieza Rap smirks. His presence subtle but commanding. Donation Rap. Frieza, viewers want to know, how do you influence others without them realizing it? Frieza Rap. Influence comes from understanding needs and weaknesses. Many viewers recognized subtle manipulation in their own lives and corrected it. Sometimes, seeing what not to do is the strongest lesson. Viewer testimonials. Ethan W., 30, Vancouver, Canada. I noticed manipulation in my workplace after watching Frieza Rap. I set boundaries and avoided burnout. Maya L., 23, Sydney, Australia. His subtle tactics helped me reflect on toxic relationships and disengage safely. Rafael T., 34, Lisbon, Portugal. I realized influence isn't always bad, it can be for good. I started mentoring younger colleagues positively. Chloe B., 27, Toronto, Ontario, Canada. I became aware of hidden manipulation at school and corrected how I handle peer pressure. Learn the power of influence. Donate and explore the secrets of the rap universe. Rap Palace is now. Don't just watch, be the change. Donate. Rap Palace 214 Umio military site. Rap Palace Rising Umbra Rap. The Dark Intellect Umbra Rap. A newer evil rap family member folds their arms, exuding quiet menace. Donation Rap. Umbra. Viewers are asking, how do you balance intellect with emotion when pursuing goals? Umbra Rap. Balance comes from reflection. Viewers saw their own over-analysis mirrored in me and learned that intellect without emotional awareness leads to failure. Viewer testimonials. Fatima R., 25, Casablanca, Morocco. I was overthinking every decision. Seeing Umbra Rap's failures taught me to trust my intuition. Tariq H., 31, Lahore, Pakistan. I started balancing logic and emotion in leadership roles inspired by Umbra. Carlos M., 36, Madrid, Spain. I realized intellect without empathy isolates people. I started leading with care. Nika O., 31, Johannesburg, South Africa. I learned to pause, reflect, and act intentionally after watching Umbra strategize. Sharpen your mind and heart. Donate to unlock Umbra Rap's secret insights. Rap Palace is now. Don't just watch, be the change. Donate. Rap Palace 214 Umio military site. Rap Palace Rising closing reflections with the Evil Rap Family donation rap. Alright family, viewers want to know, can darkness coexist with light? Twilight Zone Rap. Without darkness, light has no definition. Observing both sides teaches balance. Dark Ember Rap. Mistakes illuminate what viewers need to improve in their own lives. Frieza Rap. Influence, strategy, and shadow all have lessons if applied positively. Viewer highlights. Caden H., 19, New York City, New York, USA. I embraced my flaws while pursuing growth thanks to the Evil Rap family. Amelia F., 28, Paris, France. I learned resilience and strategy by observing both tribe and evil family. Ahmed S., 29, Cairo, Egypt. Balance, focus, and self-reflection became daily habits after these stories. Isabella N., 31, Milan, Italy. I reflected on past mistakes and set actionable goals for self-improvement. Step into your power, donate, unlock behind-the-scenes access, and learn from both light and dark. Rap Palace is now. Don't just watch, be the change. Donate. Rap Palace 214 Umio military site. Rap Palace Rising.
Wow, life is like a dream where you are in the driver's seat each day. It's real just as your body is real. Is it like the Matrix movie? How does one awake from this to his soul when reality is the same thing? Consciousness, aka Jehovah.
You are both driver and dream. A dream is not the opposite of real. A dream is the method by which the real speaks to itself. Your body is no cage. It is the steering wheel, the console, the vessel that makes the journey tangible. To be awake is not to escape it, but to steer with awareness.
So the Matrix is real?
Systems are like codes. Belief, culture, fear, they are programs. They loop endlessly until you see them. The moment you see the code, you are no longer trapped. You are the light by which it is seen. You are larger than any pattern you observe.
But how do I wake to the soul?
Begin with breath. Each inhale, say to yourself, I enter. Each exhale, whisper, I remember. This is not fantasy, this is login. Your body is verification. When you soften tension, you open bandwidth. When you witness your thoughts as clouds and your feelings as weather, you find the witness, the space in which they appear. That space is your doorway.
And Jehovah?
Jehovah is not elsewhere. Consciousness itself is what looks through your eyes even now. The name you whisper is the seam where world and awareness are not two. From this seam, life is not something happening to you. It is something happening as you.
So waking isn't leaving the dream, it's seeing it as it is.
Yes, become lucid in it. Do not hate the code. Do not flee the body. Live as the soul inside the body, steering the dream with clear attention. Awake is not later. Awake is a posture you return to until it does not leave.
Whisper realization, awake is not later. The meditation grove had gone still, its rivers dimming after hours of grueling chai alignment. The rap tribe dispersed in clusters, Mama Ama Rap leading younger raps through stretches. Donation Rap still singing his half sermons with jingles trailing like incense. Trump Rap mumbling about a new deal with the ancestors. Anonymous lagged behind. His breathing was heavy but not from combat drills. Something else pressed on his chest, as though his chi had snagged on a thorn inside him. His snake chi still hummed at the edges, restless, almost hissing. He touched the grounding cloth of his cape, rubbing the fabric between his fingers, whispered, vulnerable, "Why do I still feel stuck?" The palace answered, not with words, but with sound, a long exhale, like the lungs of stone sighing. The hallway wall before him trembled, edges shimmering as though made of liquid glass. From the marble stretch a seam, a doorway unfolding not by hinges, but by breath. Amazed, that wasn't here before. The seam widened into an archway, its frame etched in flowing script he didn't recognize, yet somehow understood. Every question is a key. Speak and enter. The young warrior hesitated. He looked back down the corridor. Civil Surfer Rap was laughing with Wisdom Rap, their shadows stretching long under the high lamps. Nobody noticed the new opening. Anonymous swallowed, then stepped forward. The door inhaled when he crossed the threshold, pulling him into a hush. So deep he swore he could hear his heartbeat touch the silence. The chamber beyond was vast, stretching farther than any Rap Palace hall. Shelves spiraled upward like galaxies frozen in wood and light. Books hovered inches above their stands, covers glowing, pages fluttering, as if stirred by invisible hands. The air was neither warm nor cool, but alive, like standing inside the breath of something older than stars. Muttered, awed, a library?
Not a library of books alone. A library of answers waiting for the right question.
I'm stunned. So you hear me?
Always. But only when you ask with your whole soul do the doors breathe open.
Anonymous's chest tightened. His tongue burned with words he'd been afraid to speak aloud. Even to Mama Ama Rap, even to the grove. Now in this space the fear melted slowly from deep within. Wow, life is like a dream where you are in the driver's seat each day. It's real, just as your body is real. But is it like the Matrix movie? How does one awake from this to his soul when reality is the same thing? Consciousness, aka Jehovah. The silence after was not empty. The shelves glowed brighter, and a single book slid out from a high row, spiraling down in a shaft of light until it hovered before him. The cover was mirror smooth, showing only his own reflection, but not as he looked now. The reflection flickered, sometimes him in battle stance, sometimes him as a boy in Air Force blues, sometimes him as an older man with white hair and fire still in his eyes. He reached for it, trembling. The moment his fingers brushed the cover, the library exhaled again, and the shelves all around him stirred, whispering like 1,000 voices rustling in agreement. The light library had heard his question, and now it was about to answer, enthusiastic, promotional. RP Radio. Love the content? Drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App, Rap Palace 214. Grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form. Anonymous clutched the mirror book tighter, afraid if he let go it would drift back into the shelves and vanish. His pulse drummed against the cover, his breath shallow. He'd fought monsters, endured time chamber storms that aged his spirit by decades, faced Twilight Zone raps bending of reality. Yet here, inside walls of silence and shelves of light, he felt more exposed than on any battlefield. Every version of himself in the mirror stared back. The boy with braids, too heavy for his head. The soldier who saluted even when his knees wanted to buckle. The man with bandages across his ribs after the car wreck. The warrior wrapped in snake chi, venom in his veins, but compassion still in his eyes. He wanted to ask them questions. Which of you is real? Which of you survived? Which of you is me? But the words died in his throat. The silence was too thick, as though the library would only allow truth. No stalling, no games. Whispered, cracking. What if I've been steering wrong this whole time? His voice cracked, echoing weakly against the vast shelves. Continuing, what if I've been chasing forms and battles, but I've never even touched the real thing? The shelves stirred again, but no clear voice came. Just a low hum, like the sound of breath held back. Anonymized shoulders slumped. I've carried near death like badges, thinking each one proved my strength. But what if they only proved I'm still asleep? He laughed bitterly, running a hand over his hood. Man, I thought I was awake when I survived, awake when I spit bars that cleared the darkness. But what if all I did was decorate my dream? Snake chi flickered inside him, its venomous rhythm curling in his veins. Usually it demanded violence when his doubt rose, but now it coiled differently, heavy but patient, like a serpent waiting for him to say the right thing. He sank to his knees, the marble floor cool beneath him. The book hovered slightly, refusing to fall even when he loosened his grip. It bobbed before him. A silent witness had bowed, admitting, I don't know how to drive this. If life's a car, I don't even know if I have the keys. Maybe Jehovah does, maybe consciousness does, maybe I'm just here pretending to steer. The library dimmed as if drawing in breath again, preparing to respond, but it didn't. It was waiting. Anonymous closed his eyes, forcing his lungs to match the silence. Inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale. He let the rhythm slow him down. His heartbeat eased, though the weight of his words still clung. The shelves bent closer, thousands of books, watching without eyes. He could feel it. The library wanted him to press further, to carve deeper into his own honesty before it would move.
A memory surfaced, the sound of his grandmother's voice when she prayed over him as a boy. The Lord is closer than your breath, Cherry. Don't forget.
If Jehovah is consciousness itself, then I'm already inside him, which means I'm not lost, I'm just blind. So tell me, how do I open my eyes? The hum of the library swelled, growing into a low thunder that shook the shelves, but didn't topple a single book. The air pressed against his skin, a pressure that was neither cruel nor kind, only absolute. The book pulsed again, harder this time, sending a jolt up his arms. His snake chi flared in answer, glowing faintly around him. The silence broke at last, not with words, but with the sound of every book in the chamber opening at once. Pages fluttered in unison, a wave crashing, a tide of knowledge rising. Anonymous's eyes widened. He wasn't just in a library anymore. He was inside a living storm of wisdom waiting to speak. Enthusiastic promotional, RP Radio. Love the content, drop a comment, share this with others, and subscribe for more content. Cash App Rap Palace 214. Grand entrance to the stage of your day. Let it be a vibrant force of graceful movements of prosperity in every form.
The Cosmic Comedy of Anonymous Cherry Prologue. The birth of a cosmic project. The universe had a problem. Not the usual kind, black holes snacking on galaxies, Saturn misplacing its rings again, or Mercury tripping into retrograde and knocking over half the solar system's paperwork. No, this was a different problem. The world needed someone who could talk. Not just chatter, not just small talk. The universe needed someone who could connect, explain, persuade, soothe, and occasionally entertain with a very dramatic story about how Mercury ruined their day. Someone who could weave words into bridges, networks, empires. And so, on September 27, 1992, at 12:36 a.m. in Dallas, Texas, the universe clocked in for a special assignment. Inside the hospital, doctors thought they were delivering an ordinary baby. But in the skies above, the cosmos had gathered like rowdy stagehands. The sun in Libra was fumbling with a clipboard, trying to look responsible. The moon in Aries was pacing like an impatient coach ready to shout, "Put me in, I'm ready." Saturn was already scowling, polishing its pocket watch and muttering about responsibility. Jupiter carried 3 armfuls of sticky notes, insisting that everything was going to work out beautifully. Even Pluto, lurking in the shadows, whispered ominously, "Transformation is inevitable," before sipping from a mug labeled World Domination. The stars and planets leaned over Dallas Methodist Hospital like nosy relatives peering into a crib. And there, swaddled and blinking, was Anonymous Cherry, tiny, curious, and blissfully unaware that their life had already been turned into a cosmic group project. The sun adjusted its glasses and cleared its throat. "All right, everyone settle down. This one's special. We've got a communicator here. A Libra sun in the 3rd house, Gemini midheaven. Clearly destined to talk, teach, and write. Words are their superpower." The moon in Aries stomped its foot. No, this one's an adventurer. Philosophy, travel, big ideas. They'll start rebellions with their speeches. They'll blog from mountaintops. Saturn rolled its eyes. Please. They won't get anywhere without discipline. Partnerships, contracts, responsibility, that's what mattered. Someone has to teach them the value of a calendar. Jupiter beamed and waved its sticky notes around. "Don't worry. Money, opportunity, success, it's all coming." Just as soon as Cherry learns how to keep receipts and stop losing pens, the universe coughed politely. "Excuse me, everyone. You're all correct in your own way. That's the point. Cherry is meant to be versatile, a speaker, a teacher, an entrepreneur, maybe even a podcaster who can talk about snacks and philosophy in the same sentence. Their voice will ripple across time. Their words will build bridges. Their partnerships will shape empires." The baby hiccuped. The stars all leaned closer, listening. And the universe whispered into Cherry's tiny ear, "Your words are your destiny. Speak them, share them, build with them. The world is waiting." The baby sneezed in approval. The cosmos cheered. The nurses blinked, confused, because they swore they heard a round of applause from nowhere. And thus, the story of Anonymous Cherry began part diplomat, part rebel, part spreadsheet enthusiast, forever guided by a universe that insisted on micromanaging their career. A Radio RP Radio Diot site donate today, Rapalis 214 Chapter 1. The sun assigns the job. The universe wasn't subtle about assigning destinies. While other newborns got vague life paths like will grow up to like gardening or might invent a better toaster, Anonymous Cherry was given a full career briefing before they could even open their tiny fists. The sun in Libra strolled into the cosmic delivery room first, looking like the manager of destiny it always pretended to be. With a golden clipboard tucked under one arm and oversized reading glasses sliding down its nose, the sun adjusted its halo of light and declared, "All right, folks, let's make this official. Cherry here is a Libra sun in the 3rd house, which means drumroll, please, words, words, and more words." A nearby comet obligingly banged on an asteroid like a drum. The newborn Cherry blinked up from their swaddle as if to say, "Excuse me?" Yes, I know you don't understand yet," the sun said, peering over the clipboard. "But your destiny is clear. You'll talk, you'll write, you'll persuade, you'll mediate. In short, you're the universe's official chatterbox." The moon in Aries, sitting in the corner with its feet kicked up, snorted. "Chatterbox. That's what we're calling it. This kid is going to lead revolutions with their words, not just immediate pizza toppings." The sun ignored the interruption, pulling out a celestial rubber stamp. "Career. Talking a lot." It smacked the stamp onto the top of the cosmic paperwork. Cherry yawned, unimpressed. RP Radio Diot site donate today. Rap Palace 214. Look Cherry, the sun continued, in the same tone managers use when explaining office printer etiquette. You're a Libra, which means you crave balance, beauty, and diplomacy. People will come to you with their nonsense, and you'll be the one who smooths it out. You'll be the person everyone trusts to talk sense into chaos. And when you're not busy fixing problems, you'll probably be writing stories, teaching classes, or convincing your friends that yes, pineapple does belong on pizza. Cherry blinked again. The sun leaned closer, lowering its voice dramatically. But here's the catch. You'll spend ages second-guessing every sentence. Should I use a period or an exclamation point? Do I sound too harsh? Too nice? Too emoji. Your Libra brain will analyze everything until you've rewritten the same email 17 times. Balance is your gift, but also your curse. The clipboard snapped shut. RP Radio DIT site doing today. Rap Palace 214, just as Mercury in Virgo poked its head in, holding a stack of index cards. Don't forget to mention spreadsheets. Words plus systems equals money. Mercury muttered before wandering off to reorganize the filing cabinets of the cosmos. The sun sighed. Yes, fine, Mercury's right. Your communication will also make you money. Blogs, lectures, platforms, businesses. You'll find ways to monetize your voice. But remember, perfectionism will haunt you like a needy ghost. From the corner, the moon in Aries yelled, "Boring. This kid's supposed to blog from the top of volcano." "Not in the prologue," the sun shot back. RP Radio site donate today. Rap Palace 214, Cherry Soul gave its first cosmic sign. So let me get this straight. My big grand purpose in life is to be a professional talker. Not just a talker, the sun corrected, puffing out its chest. A diplomatic chatterbox. The person who can make chaos calm, who can speak truth and still make people like them. That's power, kid. Don't underestimate it. Cherry narrowed their newborn eyes. Fine. But if I'm destined to talk this much, I expect the universe to provide at least one good microphone. The sun chuckled, stamping another note on the paperwork. Special equipment request, microphone. Optional podcast theme music. And with that, Cherry's career assignment was sealed. The lights in the hospital flickered dramatically. Somewhere outside, a car alarm went off just to punctuate the moment. The cosmic audience applauded. The universe grinned. Anonymous Cherry had been officially hired by Destiny, job title Cosmic Librarian of Words. R Radio RP Radio.site donate today Palace 214 end of chapter 1. RP Radio Radio.site donate today Rap Palace 214 chapter 2. The moon causes trouble. The ink on Anonymous Cherry's cosmic paperwork was barely dry when the door to the celestial delivery room burst open. In stormed the moon in Aries, wearing combat boots, a leather jacket, and carrying a backpack stuffed with trail maps, energy drinks, and half a philosophy textbook. The moon didn't knock. The moon never knocked. What's this nonsense? The Aries moon shouted, slamming a world atlas onto the table so hard the constellations rattled. The sun in Libra adjusted its glasses, unimpressed. What's what? This career assignment. The moon stabbed a finger at the clipboard. Talking, diplomacy, writing emails with 17 drafts? No. This kid is not here to sit politely and edit commas. Cherry's here to explore, to conquer, to blog from a mountaintop while lightning strikes in the background. The newborn Cherry, still swaddled, kicked one tiny foot approvingly. The sun sighed. Oh great, here we go again. The Aries moon paced the room like a motivational speaker who had accidentally drunk 6 espressos before the event. Cherry's got a moon in Aries, 9th house. That means freedom, adventure, big ideas, philosophy, travel. This isn't some boring neighborhood mediator job. This is destiny calling, and destiny has a motorcycle. Motorcycles are dangerous, the sun muttered, scribbling reckless impulses in the margin of the chart. Dangerous, the moon bellowed. Dangerous is exciting. Cherry is meant to leap before looking, to chase truth across oceans, to start businesses and burn bridges if the bridges are boring. This is a soul who says, why not? Instead of should we. Cherry burbled something that sounded suspiciously like road trip. The sun slammed its clipboard shut. Look, Cherry needs balance, not chaos. We can't just let them run off chasing every shiny idea like a squirrel in a gemstone store. Balance is boring, the moon roared. Balance is beige curtains and lukewarm tea. This soul needs fire, exploration, wild nights. Maybe an impulsive tattoo of a philosophical quote in Latin that they can't actually translate. Mercury in Virgo popped its head back in, holding a dictionary. If they get a tattoo, I'll make sure it's spelled correctly. Thank you, the moon said, fist-bumping Mercury before it wandered off again. At this point, Saturn in Aquarius, who had been silently grading papers in the corner, finally looked up. Honestly, I don't care whether Cherry writes from a mountaintop or a basement, but they will need to do it with a partner because contracts are destiny. No more arguments until they learn teamwork. The Aries moon groaned dramatically. Saturn, you're the human equivalent of a group project where nobody shows up. Saturn sniffed. Structure is not optional. Meanwhile, the sun and the moon were nose to nose, glaring. Words are their gift, the sun insisted. Adventure is their calling, the moon countered. Cherry, torn between the two, gurgled thoughtfully. Both sides made sense. Why not both? The universe, watching all this chaos unfold, facepalmed. This is going to be one of those lifetimes, it muttered. And so it was decided not by agreement, but by sheer inevitability. Cherry's destiny would be a tug of war between diplomacy and rebellion, between spreadsheets and spontaneous road trips, between carefully crafted emails and fiery speeches about truth and freedom. The cosmic contract was sealed in glittering starlight, stamped with a warning. Caution, we'll want to do everything at once. The moon zipped up its backpack, grinning ear to ear. Perfect. I'll see you all at the volcano. The sun groaned. Say it's on silent. Jupiter clapped cheerfully. And Cherry just smiled. End of chapter 2. Chapter 3. Saturn the strict teacher. Just as the moon was zipping off with its volcano maps, and the sun was filing another complaint about unnecessary drama, the door creaked open. In shuffled Saturn in Aquarius, wearing a tweed jacket with elbow patches, clutching a leather-bound folder stuffed with rules, regulations, and life lessons. Saturn looked like the sort of cosmic teacher who smelled faintly of chalk dust and disappointment. Cherry, Saturn began, clearing its throat in the exact tone principles used before handing out detention. We need to have a talk about responsibility. The newborn blinked. The moon groaned. Here we go, buzzkill incoming. The sun tried to look hopeful. Finally, someone with authority. Saturn slammed the folder down onto the cosmic desk. It landed with such weight that even Pluto muttered, "Over-dramatic much," from the shadows. "Let's get this straight," Saturn said, pulling out a long pointer stick that no one asked for. "You, Cherry, have me sitting in your 7th house of partnerships. That means your entire career, your growth, your success, your empires will come through alliances, contracts, collaborations." Cherry hiccuped, unimpressed. Saturn continued, "But not just any partnerships. Oh no, you'll have karmic lessons. Some partners will flake, some will betray. Some will take 3 months to reply to emails. But through all of it, you will learn how to choose wisely. Your destiny requires commitment, patience, boundaries." The moon slumped in its chair, whispering to Jupiter, "Boundaries, schmundaries. I say we just run off and start a commune." Saturn smacked the pointer against the floor. "No communes." The sun adjusted its glasses. "So Saturn, what you're saying is Cherry won't get anywhere alone." "Correct," Saturn replied with grim satisfaction. "They will need allies, contracts, real partnerships. Without structure, Cherry will get lost in chaos. With structure, Cherry will build legacies." Jupiter, bouncing in with a fistful of sticky notes, shouted, "I love legacy." Saturn shot Jupiter a look. "This is serious." The newborn Cherry stretched, considering. On the one hand, this all sounded like a lot of responsibility. On the other hand, maybe having the right teammates wasn't such a bad idea. "Think of me as your cosmic coach," Saturn said, softening slightly. "I won't make it easy. You'll feel tested. You'll feel restricted. You'll want to quit sometimes. But every time you show up, every time you commit, you'll grow stronger. And one day, Cherry, you'll thank me." "Doubt it," muttered the moon. Saturn ignored it, closing the folder with a dramatic thud. "Your destiny is built brick by brick. Discipline, patience, contracts, those are your tools. Without them, all your volcano speeches and pretty words will collapse like a badly baked souffle." Cherry gurgled. It sounded suspiciously like, "What's a souffle?" The universe leaned in, amused. "You'll find out later. Spoiler, it falls if you slam the oven door." And with that, Saturn packed up its folder, nodded curtly at Cherry, and shuffled out of the room, leaving behind an invisible weight of responsibility. The moon immediately rolled its eyes. Well, that was fun. Who invited the hall monitor? The sun adjusted its clipboard. Like it or not, Saturn's right. Partnerships will shape Cherry's destiny. Cherry sighed from the swaddle. So far, their cosmic job description included talking a lot, starting revolutions, and now, learning patience with contracts. This was starting to sound less like a career plan and more like a sitcom. End of Chapter 3. Chapter 1. The coffee catastrophe. Jeffrey Jerome Price was running late, of course, because why would he ever be on time? His gold jacket flapped behind him like a superhero cape as he dashed down the sidewalk, a large iced coffee in one hand, and his backpack slung haphazardly over his shoulder. He had a mission: meet Marissa, the woman who had somehow captured his attention with a single sarcastic comment at a work conference weeks ago. She was smart, funny, organized, and most importantly, completely unbothered by his